Welcome to the GunChannels.com lobby chat.
What up, Pank?
What's up, Smags?
Oh, same old, same old.
What up, Snake?
Heavy B in the heezy.
Whoopie whoop.
What are you guys talking about?
Ballistic, what's up?
Oh my god, have you been drinking, Smeggy?
Actually, no.
Okay, you're just that crazy?
Just being weird.
That's
No,
cool.
not much. Just hanging out. I had the day off, so it was nice.
I have a question for you, DE. I noticed
Sure.
your the picture you put up on Instagram. Is that a 2011?
Yes.
All right. And did you buy it from Edge?
No. I did not buy it from Edge.
Is Edge your boyfriend? Because it's his name stenciled on the side of your gun.
I know, right? Yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
nice piece.
Thanks, man. I tuned the guide rod for it today and put it in. It's a lot smoother. Got a light spring in there now. I'm going to shoot tomorrow. I cannot wait. I was going to shoot a little bit this evening, but I just got busy.
Did you put grease on the bullets to make them go faster?
No.
You still like that gun?
Oh, I love it. I love it. Put a new mag release on it, too. You guys want some mag release?
How's it going, guys?
Check that out. Got nice.
So much. Why are you changing so many parts on it? If it's perfect, why would you have to change parts?
Well, I'm changing it for what I like.
Nah, no, I'm just giving you shit.
Why not just buy one you like to begin with?
Because it was like cost like $3,500.
That gun's $3,500?
Yeah, if you get one that's custom, it will be. Yeah, from a gun builder.
Is
You
this
get
the
same-
one that you got from that guy who had one, or did you get this one different?
No, this one's brand new. It's used, but it's used new. Like the guy I had before me shot it very, very little.
Yeah, you were talking about getting this one for a while, no?
Oh yeah, this model. Yeah, it's the same model as one I was borrowing from my friend. Except this one's a long dust cover, which is kind of what I was wanting anyway. It's got more weight on the front. So.
Oh, I guess I was thinking of the one you were borrowing. So this one is not that one. It's just like that one.
Right. Yeah.
And then you went out and had it specially marked with Edge on the side.
Oh, totally. Yeah. And that's actually the model. Is the long dust cover is the Edge, and the short dust cover, like the one I was borrowing, my friend is called the Eagle.
Yeah, we understand. You came up with a good cover story. So do you think it shoots better because it says Edge on it? Like, is it more accurate?
He might be. I don't know.
Like,
Does Edge own any rabbits? And does he need to worry?
I've only shot 9 rounds through it, so.
Edge on your gun automatically make it like pro production super?
Oh yeah, it completely moves it out of any stock classes. Like it has to go to the unlimited class.
Yeah, it's no longer stock because
They're
now
like, yeah, like it's too good. It's an Edge gun now. It's gotta be moved. So.
Okay. Can I ask how much you paid for it, if you don't mind? I'm just curious.
Yeah, sure. You can ask.
Okay, how much did you pay for it? Asshole.
You can ask all you want. That doesn't mean he's gonna say anything.
And that's fine, whatever. I just was curious.
He can't see the internal. He's on his phone.
Oh,
He's got it.
never mind then.
$16.75 and it came with 5 mags.
Oh God.
That was like kind of.
That's a reason we type it so that we can remain private.
Not a big deal, but yeah. Okay. Anyways, moving on.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to divulge.
No, it's not your fault. I don't mind telling
You know what?
but
You should have emailed it to Hillary's server. It would have been safer there. Oh wait.
it probably would have got deleted.
No, she would have wiped it with her cloth. You know, like she claimed how you wipe a server with a cloth.
That's it. I think I'm gonna swing by my parents' house tomorrow and pick up my guns. I'm missing a man.
Yeah, but Smeggy, the gun new from the factory is like a $2,000 gun. Just to give you an idea.
It's not a bad price for an STI 5 Max.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So I stole 2 of the mags, anyways, because I don't need them. They were short mags.
You say it is a gently used STI, am I right?
Yeah, it's pretty much in new shape.
Ah, so I see you're still within the breaking period parameters.
No, it's probably had 1,000 rounds through it or more. This gun doesn't have a break-in period.
Ah, sweet.
Really.
Well,
Unless there's something that's
you know,
messed up on it.
that's like a personal preference. Like if you're within the 1,000, you just got what you like. Me personally, I believe after 1,000 rounds, you're done with breaking.
Yeah, I've never really subscribed to the idea of a pistol having a break-in period, or any gun for that matter. It should be, you'll take it out, clean it, oil it, and shoot it. and
Have
then,
you
you know,
seen those reviews by
It's going to work out of the box, but a break-in period could mean like when you're comfortable, like with putting your life on the line with that tool.
oh yeah, I see what you mean. Like you've shot enough rounds that you trusted it. Yeah, but the gun itself isn't breaking in. It will wear, but it should already be. The part should be fit correctly, so it shouldn't have to wear to work any different.
Yeah, no noobish tolerance stacking like Kimber.
Yeah.
So how soon you gonna take a hot iron to it and stipple the shit out of it?
No, I'm not gonna do that. I thought about it, but I mean, I could because the grips are easily replaceable, but the grips are like $115. So each time you buy one, so there's a company that makes some that are already pre-cut and everything, and actually reduce them and all. So I'm gonna get one of those probably in a few months whenever I have shot a little bit and got some more cash saved up. I guess I better stop talking at once.
Anyone know of a good place where I can get a nice HD camera for like making a YouTube video for my channel?
Got a cell phone?
eBay.
Yeah, but it came in the same boat Christopher Columbus came in. It's like the Galaxy S2, I think is what I have. Still works with a Morse code.
Is that the one with the rotary dial on the front?
Dude, you're talking high tech there. I got a sundial on mine.
Oh, you gotta crank it up first with the little earpiece. Operator, I want to speak to channel 9.
That's high tech, bro. I got a mouse wheel and a freaking hamster on mine.
I work with a guy who still uses a flip phone. I'm like, holy shit, man.
My pop still got the brick phone laying in his attic. Motorola, it was the bomb. Yo, seriously, like that. I don't know how people would consider that, even back in the day, a cell phone, just because of the fact that like you didn't have to conceal carry with that brick phone. All you had to do was just fling the phone. Dang thing weighed like 2 pounds. And my pops used to carry spare batteries.
That sounds heavy.
Sounds heavy, man. that brought a whole new meaning to carrying heavy. My dad used to carry an Astra, which is like a 6-hour 226 clone, and like a brick phone. That's what he used to carry, man. And his backup, believe it or not, he had a 2-meter radio because he's a ham radio operator. I used to always tell him that he's carrying, yo, you carrying your utility belt, Batman?
Yeah, my buddy was a tech guy, and he had the whole, 3 different phones and 2 different pagers, and he definitely had a Batman utility belt going on.
The freaking StarTAC phone, the 2-meter radio, the freaking Leatherman tool, the freaking aviator glasses with the case, mind you, if you don't need them anymore to put them away in the belt. It's like a 10, 20-pound rucksack on your waist.
Yeah, it sounds like way too much. I mean, I don't know, compared to nowadays, back then, I guess you needed all that, but
Yeah, nowadays my dad doesn't carry the 2-meter radio, but he's still got his ham radio license, and I think I'm kind of getting him addicted to wanting to get another 2-meter, because nowadays the new 2-meter radios are really small, and the cool part about the ham radio operator hobby is the fact that you can communicate even in times of even in like when a hurricane happens or catastrophic times, you're actually able to communicate with emergency services.
Well, now what's a 2-meter radio? Does that mean it only works within 2 meters?
Well, it works within the 2 meters. Operating parameters are within the 2 meters of a.
That doesn't help me. What the hell does that mean?
Like the radio works. In layman's terms, the radio.
Microwave, which would be like a fraction of an inch. These are 2-meter long AM long range waves.
Okay, so it's referring to the actual wavelength. I gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, this is just little handheld radios, kind of like the ones that you can buy at Walmart. It's just these you need a license for because they can work at farther distances, and they work at higher frequencies where you need permits from the Federal Communications Commission board or something, so that you can be able to communicate and have a call sign. You're designated a call sign. In my dad's case, his call sign is KC4TUL. So whenever he uses his 2-meter radios or anything that's FCC regulated, he's got to identify himself with KC4TUL.
I remember when I was a kid, I wanted to get into like CB radios, and because my dad used to have one in his truck, and I thought it was like the coolest thing ever. And he had this book from like the 70s, and it was talking about basically just the CB radio, but there was a little front part that was talking about like the future of communication, and it was saying like, imagine you being stuck in traffic and being able to call home to your wife to tell her to wait, to put dinner on and all this stuff. And just picturing all these people with like CB radios at their house. Breaker 10-4. Hey honey, I'm going to be late for dinner.
No longer will your sandwiches be hot or cold like the opposite of what you want. They will be hot or cold the way you want them.
You know, and then car phones came out, and that completely killed the CB radio.
Oh yeah, those were like the beginnings of the cellular phone, just because of the simple fact that it was the mobile, era of where communication technology started becoming mobile. The ham radio is a lot of fun, and a lot of people underestimate it, believe it or not. But nowadays, technology, the technology of your wristwatch that you can go 500 meters underwater, that's in the freaking radios now. The freaking 2-meter radios have like extreme technology nowadays, where they have tons of memory bank storage, where you used to be able to have like at least two call stations or whatever back in the day. But nowadays you have like up to like an 8-station memory bank in a little radio that's like no bigger than the size of a credit card, that can go like 50 feet underwater. Something that was unheard of back in the day.
Hey everybody, how's it going today?
It's going there, buddy.
Good, good. Hot.
I see, said the blind man.
Freaking weather. I don't know how people live here in the summer.
Yeah, it was like upper 30s here today, and it actually snowed a little bit, but it was one of those like real like wet snow, and it was kind of warm in the sun. I thought it was actually pretty nice out.
Oh, you said 30s, and my mind instantly went. And I was like,
Okay.
well, it's not like what it's like here.
Yeah, no.
That's the way it was at the range today.
Single digits for you, Bob.
Yeah, no, for now, yeah. I'm still having trouble getting used to it because when I was in grade 12, that's when I switched from standard, miles per hour and gallons and everything. That's when they went metric. So I kind of was right on the cusp. So I still think in miles per gallon. I still think in, but I've gotten so used to it now that it's like driving on the freeway. It's like, crap, how fast is 75 miles an hour? Oh, okay, it's 130K around there, So yeah, it's still hard, and especially when you go distances, because I think when I see a sign that says 100 miles to the next town, I'm thinking 100 kilometers, so I'm thinking an hour, and it's like, no, it's more like 2. But I'm getting used to it. But yeah, temperature is I've always thought in temperature, I always have to convert Celsius to Fahrenheit so that I know what that means, like if it's 20, I have to go, oh, that's what, about 60, because Fahrenheit makes, I understand that because I've known that since I was a kid, eh? And Celsius, but at the same time, you're converting it in your head. Like, learning a second language after you're grown up. Boy, that killed the conversation.
No, we're just trying to wonder. Well, actually, I am. I'm just like, well, I guess I can see the problem there. You're used to a totally incorrect system when you're now using the proper correct system.
I'm wondering.
In some ways, metric makes a lot more sense because everything's based on 10. But it's still, if you learn the 1, it's really hard to convert.
No, it doesn't. So now when you think of somebody who knows like English and then they know Spanish or they know German or Russian or something, like they have multiple languages, you think that when we talk to a Canadian, it's like cutting our language in half?
No, it's about 2/3. It's not quite half.
But it's like a fraction of it. It's like we're knowing less by being able to talk to Canadians.
Yeah, it'd be like knowing 2/3.
Actually, you guys don't actually speak proper English. You speak a form of it, but I mean, only Canadians speak proper English. And then you've got the people in Britain and that, and they speak their own version of it, but it's incorrect.
Yeah, no, the people in England speak, tea English. Canadians speak maple syrup English, and Americans speak freedom English.
Regular,
Coffee English,
regular normal. Bob's naked.
not naked. I'm just wearing shorts. Not underwear. I'm wearing like cut off. Well, not even cut off, but denim shorts.
His name tag covers pretty much everything but his head.
So you got Daisy Dukes on? You got Daisy Dukes?
Yeah.
Oh God! Don't stand up.
No, not the nips. Please, no.
That's
Those
what happens.
Bob Dukes.
It's like, I'm wearing long sleeve shirt today. It's kind of cloudy and breezy, so it's kind of cold actually. And then there's that Canadian.
I've been wearing shorts since I got up at 8:30 this morning. Goddamn hot this morning. It woke me up. Well, no, actually, the dog woke me up, poking me in the head, going, I want to fucking go out and pee.
Is there any way to put up like a massive tarp over your stuff so that you got like shade before it ever hit your camper?
Well, I got a great big awning I put out, but,
No, I'm wondering if like you could try to scoot that thing underneath of an even bigger one so that the camper itself was shaded, and then you wouldn't lose so much heat to just outside catching heat.
Oh, yeah, you can, but, I mean, you have to put poles up, but I'm pretty sure the RV park would frown on that. A little bit too redneck for them. We do that in Canada, right, when we're camping, because we generally put big tarps up over our camping areas so that if it rains, you can still sit outside and, have fire going and shit. You got tarps like 12 feet in the air, kind of covering your whole campsite area. And they're okay with that as long as you don't, you put bungee cords around the trees instead of, just ropes or something. But yeah, I found that in the RV parks down here, they frown on that kind of shit. This one you might get away with it, but it's a little lower class, I guess. Nice, though. I like it. My kind of people.
The lower class is your kind of people?
It is, yeah. I like the redneck types that are, working on their campers all the time. And
I judge my camping spot by how many pink flamingos are outside.
Here you go.
The more the better.
Actually, a lot of the guys who have the pink flamingo RV parks, they're generally the ones that go, oh, your RV's 5 years old, you can't park here. There are RV parks, especially you get around Phoenix. It's not so bad here, but around Phoenix, it's really bad for that. It rules about how old your RV can be and shit like that. Which, that to me is bullshit. So, hey, been one whole day so far without a cigarette.
Would you run out of money?
No, just decided it's time. It's been 41 years I've been smoking. It's time to quit.
You'll just have to drink more beer now.
Well, I got a vaporizer thingy, so I've been using that. Oh yeah, I made sure I got lots of beer or something. But the bad thing is when you drink, it makes you want to smoke, eh? I've always found that. Like other times that I've quit smoking, I've quit and then, it comes New Year's and you're out with your friends and you're drinking and shit and they're smoking and then right away it's like, give me a cigarette. And next thing you know, you're buying a pack just for the night and then, that never works out.
That and, right after sex. But you won't have to worry about that one, Bob.
Oh, God, no. all my girlfriends are back north, man. I don't have any here in Tucson. I had a few I was thinking about, but then make the ones back home pissed off. Some of them actually want to come with me next year, so I gotta decide how to tell the ones I don't want to come with me not that they can't. Oh wait, we're live. Oh shit.
Just tell them that America only allows like a couple Canadians at a time, and they're over the limit.
No, actually, it was just I don't know how long I'm gonna go home for. That's the big thing. Is I don't know whether it's gonna be for just a month or 2 months or depends how things go.
This is just what the politicians were talking about, though. We let a Canadian in. He comes down, sees how awesome it is. Now he's already making plans to bring more Canadians with him next time. They're taking over.
Oh, she's already been down here several times, but just not with me in my awesome camper.
So, but don't worry, Americans. I'm on the front lines.
This isn't the first reconnaissance effort from the Canadians in the United States, then?
Actually, truth be told, my parents actually reconned the place a while ago, so they came down here for about 10 years and reconned. That's one of the reasons I'm down here, is because they said it was the fucking most badass, bestest place ever.
Well, I'll protect our country when the tanks start rolling through the cities of, the streets of Detroit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop.
All of our 25 tanks? No, actually, I think we got about 190 brand new Leopards. But still.
Yeah, we'll see them get all, stacked up over there at Windsor.
Yeah.
Like, uh-oh, the invasion's coming.
Yeah. What do you mean you can't take Canadian money for the toll, eh? How about Timmy?
They'll just turn back around. Whoops.
Yeah. Well, they wouldn't take our coupons, eh?
They said they never heard of a toonie.
Yeah.
Goddamn monopoly money.
Oh, you know what's funny? I've heard of people taking, like, we have a chain store up in Canada called Canadian Tire, and kind of as a promotion, to, when you spend so much money, they give you this Canadian Tire money, which has got this Scottish-looking guy on the front, and it's colorful, and they're a little bit smaller and real dollars and shit like that. And it's, valued at 1 cent to, $1 kind of thing, eh? And it's depending on how much money you spend. Eventually, you can go and spend that money to buy.
So like the regular Canadian dollar.
Kind of, yeah. But anyway, I've heard of people going down to Peru and places like that and spending it in places and going, no, it's Canadian. See, that's our prime minister, like Jock McGlock and all this, and people take it. They think it's real money. Kind of shitty, and you don't think of Canadians doing stuff like that, but hey, there's bad apples among every country.
Yeah, there's at least 5 rude Canadians.
Probably more than that. Hell, I know more than 5 rude Canadians. And they're all politicians.
What you talking about?
But yeah. Oh, actually, Canada's starting to get really pissed off about these refugees. Like they're back where I live in the summer, right in Brandon, where I'm about 8 miles from the big military base there. Shiloh is a big military base. We've got an artillery range, and we do tank maneuvers and stuff there, and do a bunch of infantry training. That's where they're putting a bunch of refugees, like something like I think 2,500 or 3,500 refugees are going to go in there. And everybody's going, where the fuck are they going to put them? Because they tore all the base housing down when the Germans left. We used to train Germans there. And So they're building a whole bunch of new fucking housing for them. And, like, the soldiers are all going, but we're in this crappy old shit from the 50s? And you're building new shit for these refugees? But it's also, like, what the fuck are they doing putting refugees right next to our big military base, you know? But anyway, a lot of people in the city in Brandon are really pissed off about that because they're like, well, we can't let our kids go to the pool because they'll get molested by these fucking people. And yeah, I just go, fuck it.
That's only because your kids are infidels.
Yeah, apparently they have no respect for anybody who's not their own religion, right? So, you know, to them we're animals because we don't believe in Allah. And it's like, you know what? You're in fucking Canada now. You either be tolerant or you get out. And they're gonna learn that.
Are you saying Canadians are intolerant of intolerance?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, we don't like intolerance.
But you have to be tolerant when you're in Canada, so you have to tolerate intolerance. It's a circle logic.
No, we don't. Actually, that's the funny thing is we can actually be terribly intolerant at times. You remember Canada used to have a lot of KKK groups at one point in the 50s, which was really weird because, you know, back in the Civil War time, we helped, you know, it was like, oh, all the blacks would escape to Canada because they'd be free there and could own white slaves. They were called indentured servants back then, but, you know, same thing.
They're called.
But yeah, no, it is really a big big problem in Canada right now. Well, it's a big problem right now in Canada is that we don't want, like, we're worried that it's going to be like Europe. And these people are going to come in and demand all these religious rights that we're just not willing to give them. I mean, you know, we've always had lots of religions in Canada. It's just they've always just, you know, towed the line when it comes to, you know, this, you know, our Canadian laws come above your religious laws. You know, you don't care if you don't believe in getting a driver's license or getting your picture on a driver's license. You have to.
Can't you just send them all to Quebec?
I wish they
It's like
would.
killing two birds with one stone.
Yeah, I know. I wish they would, but they won't. But, you know, I mean, the nice thing is the local meat packing plant in Brandon, they've offered jobs to all the Syrian refugees. Of course, it's a hog packing plant. Kills pigs, but hey, it's jobs. They want to fit in, get a job.
Well, hell, that'll weed out the, like, super extreme ones, because the ones that are like, yeah, I don't really endorse this, but hey, I need money, like, they're the more regional ones.
Yeah, I'm willing to work. You know, I'm not going to eat it, but sure, I'll you know, do the job. Maybe I just drive a truck or whatever, right? And maybe don't want to touch it, but hell, I wouldn't want to touch meat in the packing plant. That's just not a good job. But, you know, that's why we usually hire Filipinos. But they apparently don't have any problem with doing that job. Filipinos and people from South America, they bring a lot of those into Canada for that. So we get a lot of them around Brandon. I mean, they're fine. I mean, they're usually Catholics, and, you know, other than the whole, you know, being a bit of a cannibal because they, you know, drink the blood of Christ and eat his biscuit.
Bob, shut the fuck up.
But you know what I mean?
Please. Please. Just stop. Please.
Such hostility to the
I guess cannibalistic islanders get a little touchy with their compliments.
Oh, that's true. And, you know, he comes from a place where they used to call white people long pigs.
What the fuck are you talking about, Bob?
The Hawaiian cannibals, didn't they call white people long pigs? Or was that the Polynesians?
Well, technically,
To be
Hawaiians are Polynesians, but not all Polynesians are Hawaiian.
But they did used to be cannibals, right?
No.
It's like how all Glocks are perfect, but not all perfect guns are Glocks.
Oh, I
There
get
you
it.
go. That's a good way to look at it.
Okay, I understand.
Not really, because I don't think Glocks are perfect, but I was trying to relate with,
Well, I was
general masses.
It's only words, Maggie. It's only words.
I was just trying to get a rise out of G-Webs. I mean, Glocks are fine if you like them. I just don't prefer them.
Yeah.
Hey, G, since you're in here, I had a question about the AK Buyer's Guide. And the question is, where do I put links for deals and stuff? Is that on the dashboard?
That's a good question. So, from a specific place, I guess?
Well, I can tell that I can post links, because I can post anything or post, what's new on the dashboard. But is there any specific place that you would like them to go? I guess I should have.
No, I haven't really built anything like that yet. But
Okay.
I was thinking if it's for a specific place, if that place is in buyer's guide is for the company, and you can post it with them. And then it's associated with them, or if they're not in there, you can add them.
Man, you trailed off there. I apologize.
I'm saying if they're listed in the buyer's guide, like as one of the
Oh shit.
buyer's guide, then you can
Doesn't like the buyer's guide.
company in the buyer's guide, but if they're not listed, you can add them or not do that. There's no real set.
Okay. Thank you.
Sorry, that got Charlie all excited. He was looking around for ore.
Bob, you gotta quit putting peanut butter on your dick, though. That's not fair to the dog.
I'm not. He doesn't. I haven't. What?
Yeah, he prefers maple syrup. He's, Canadian.
I mean, actually, he's a Tucson dog, but
Maybe a little queso then.
Oh, that's right. You're trying to steal one of our dogs. I forgot about that.
use chili pepper, and that ain't gonna happen.
Bob stole that dog off some family in Tucson. It was born here, raised as a puppy with a bunch of little children before Bob stole it.
Well, Bob better be spoiling that dog, is all I gotta say.
Monterey pepper jack can sweeten any deal.
Let's put it this way: I get up at 8 in the morning every morning because of this damn dog now.
Well, you know what? The dog's probably up at about 6, Bob, so you might need to set an alarm clock.
Yes, it's up at 8 because after putting the dog into that little tiny camper bathroom at like midnight, the dog starts getting upset.
Bob, you don't really do that, do you?
No.
Come on,
Sleeps in
Bob.
the bed, he's got his own pillow.
Go to the bathroom in case he has to go in there and he doesn't want to see that dog.
Dog's got his own damn pillow on the bed.
Okay, now that sounds much better, my friend.
And he
Bob was
uses
telling me about how since the dog likes to go up to bed before he does, Bob just sets up the couch on the turns the couch into a bed now. That's the dog.
And he sleeps on the couch?
Right, so he doesn't disturb.
Now that's the kind of spoiling I'm talking about, Bob.
I don't think Yankee and Bob's dogs have ever been in the same room. I don't know if Yankee pet your dog.
I don't know, man. I think that would be almost like Thunderdome. I don't know how that would work out.
Did Yankee ever go for camp?
Charlie would eat Yankees dogs.
I don't know, man.
Got
Yankees
a
got
boat,
that,
for God's sakes. It's like a half a foot tall.
but it's all big and whatnot.
Charlie's bred to kill wolves. That's what Anatolian shepherds were bred for.
Mavis is 70 pounds of solid muscle and mouth that can crush tennis balls in her mouth with one bite.
Oh, Charlie can do that.
I'm going with Yankees pet gator.
Oh, you should see what
You give her, you roll a tennis ball to her. Sometimes she'll play with it. If you know when she doesn't want to play with it, because you'll roll it to her, she'll just pick it up in her mouth and go,
And
crunch,
crush
and pop it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I had a golden doodle that could like break a buffalo thigh bone and suck and like chew the marrow out of it. I mean, it was. I think that dog was bred partly with a hyena or something. Never seen a dog break bones like him. This one's, he can't break bones like that. He's got some kind of lab or something bred with him, crossbred with him, because he's got this big soft mouth with big floppy lips. Drools a lot. He drools a lot. Maybe even Saint Bernard drooling.
Oh, he's just like his daddy then.
I don't hardly ever drool.
Oh, okay, so that's not a denial. You know that, Bob.
Just when I'm sleeping.
Or sitting, or standing, or driving, or walking.
Oh.
Actually, you know what? This isn't pick on Bob time. I apologize, Bob.
Yeah, let's pick on somebody else. Let's pick on
Well,
Yank.
we don't have to pick on anybody, bro. That's the great thing about all of this. We don't have to pick on anybody.
That's true. Who's not here? We can pick on them.
Well, you're one of those guys, are you?
Yeah. No, I'm actually just. What the fuck did I do with my fucking inhaler thing? Shit.
Bob, are you headed back to Canada soon, or are you gonna stay stateside for a while?
Am I what?
So, are you gonna head back to Canada soon, or are you gonna stay stateside for a while?
Yeah, I can only stay down for another, I think, another month and a half, something like that. And I gotta head back around the end of April. I can only stay down here 5 months, and then they start taxing me in both countries, and that's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
So yeah, I gotta go home for at least a month or two. I think it's only a month, but I got shit to do down there too, so we're back home. Gotta get some stuff transferred. I want to put an extension on the back of the trailer so I can haul my bike down next year. Fun stuff like that.
That ought to be something.
What?
Well, did you ever watch the movie Easy Rider, Bob?
Yeah.
Do you remember how that ended? And I ain't talking about taking acid with the hookers in New Orleans.
I'm not gonna take acid with hookers in New Orleans. I've been to New Orleans. It's all right, but
I'm asking if you remember the end of the movie, Bob.
Yes, where they get shot. Yeah, but no rednecks are gonna shoot me.
Shit.
See that Canadian license plate and go, oh, he's a good guy. He's not one of them hippies, and like I don't look like a hippie. No long hair and stars and stripes on my motorcycle. Mine's just bright red. Theory being, people would then see me if it was bright red, because my last one was black and I got rear-ended with a stoplight.
They didn't see you?
Apparently not. It's apparently a pizza delivery driver looking for an address. The last thing I heard was like squealing tires, and then I was launched.
That'll happen.
Did he at least give you the pizza?
Oh, he gave him a piece of his mind.
No, I got 25 grand out of it because they wouldn't let me go over and kick him in the back every morning. I told the judge that. I said, you know what? Don't give me any money. I don't need any settlement or anything. I just want to come over to his house every morning until my back quits hurting and kick him in the back. So I can't order that.
Well, see, he lied to you, Bob, because actually he could order that. He just chose not to.
Not in Canada. We're just too politically correct. But yeah, he was just some kid delivering pizzas and was looking for, and he like admitted that, I was looking for an address. I didn't notice the red light or the motorcycle sitting at the red light. Pissed me off though. Fucked up my little bike, and I loved that little bike. It was a little 650 Yamaha Twin. Man, that thing was fun to ride. Had it customized. Kind of like a, what do you call it? Fighter type. So it was kind of like a road racer, but then kind of stripped down to be, you know. It was a lot of fun to ride anyway. Nice city bike. But that's, you know, money from that got me my Kawasaki and my Ranchero, so it wasn't a total loss. Other than I couldn't fucking ride long distance anymore because my back was so fucked up.
Yet somehow, Bob, here you are.
Yeah.
To this day.
Yeah, well, my back's...
A miracle of modern science.
I didn't even get any kind of therapy out of that. It's just kind of, well, you're just going to have to live with it. All that fluid that surrounds your spine, it's gone now. Oh, good. You get used to it. It's just pain. It's all relative.
Bob is the survivor of a proud and very, very awesome race.
I'll tell you what, man. My ex was just amazed because she, heard all the stories about all the motorcycle accidents and crazy shit I used to do, and she thought I was bullshitting. And then she met my buddies, and they were all like, "Oh fuck no, oh no, he did all that shit. And he fucking wiped out bikes at like 100 miles an hour, no helmet, end over end, fucking destroyed the bike." Like went flying through the air. He was like 20 feet in the air and smashed down, and the bike landed on him a couple times, and then he gets up. Just fucking bullshit luck, right?
Also, Evil Knievel, son.
Yeah. No, because Evil Knievel always got hurt. I think even his kids have broken lots of bones there, but I never fucking really got hurt. I walked away from fucking car wrecks that were just outrageous.
Just brain damage, right, Bob?
Nope. Not even that. I had a fucking headache for a couple
The jury's still out on that one, Bob.
Yep.
I flipped my bike one time and I fucking I had ringing in my ears for like 2 weeks. Like, yeah, I did something pretty bad. That was probably the worst.
See, everybody thinks Evil Knievel was like awesome because of his stunts. But I believe Evil Knievel was awesome because he knew sometimes he was going to crash and he would still go through with it. He really was the man without fear.
Oh, yeah. Well, either without fear or just he didn't let it affect him.
And
that's the greatest bravery, right? Is to be scared and still go ahead and do it. I mean, that's like a pilot in World War I or World War II or a soldier, right?
And he didn't have the best motorcycles. Like, he didn't have the best motorcycles to do the jumps with either. Like, he had Harley for the worst.
Yeah, the Harley XLCR, which is a flat track bike. It wasn't made for jumping. It had terrible suspensions for that.
Certainly not set up for that. And it was fucking heavy.
Oh yeah. His jumps, his bike would rebound and he would, like, ruin himself because he would land it perfect, but the bike wouldn't take the jump well.
Right, think if he would have had like a 125 or a KX 125 or a KX 250 or something like that.
That dude would have been like the Rodney Mullen of freaking jumping ramps and stuff.
Well, look at what his son does, right? His son and his son uses a real dirt bike.
Well, he uses a dirt bike that's modified to be a stunt bike. It's not like you can go and get the Robbie Knievel model. I could be wrong though. You might be able to go in and get a Robbie Knievel model.
Yeah, but you could basically take a standard 450 motocross bike and you can jump that son of a bitch like huge amounts of air in the suspension. It's got like 21 inches of suspension travel.
Yep.
Whereas Evil Sportster had, or XLs, XXR, whatever it was. No, it wasn't XLCR. XXR, I think it was. And it had like 6 inches, if that.
I was gonna say somewhere between 6 and 9, and a lot closer to 6, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was not made for doing that because you didn't do it on flat track.
Yeah. Did you know that like Harley Davidson's Buell Racing branch separated from Harley Davidson, and now Eric Buell has his own company called Eric Buell Racing, where he makes awesome crotch rockets that are super awesome.
I know. I've raced Buells. Well, 10 years ago, I raced Buells a lot at the drag strip, and I used to just eat them alive with my old Kawasaki. They're not fast. They handle nice. Give them that. I've test rode them. They handle nice. They got tons of torque. Got a really nice power band, but as far as fast goes, they're not. You can't make a V-twin really fast. Well, you can, but it costs you a fortune.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, the EBR. I'm gonna send you a link to that website of Eric Buell Racing, so you can see the motorcycles. They have sick bikes.
Oh, they do. I mean, like I say, and Harleys used to be the motorcycle to go to. I mean, those and Triumphs when I was just starting riding, But then Kawasaki came out, and Suzuki came out with some really fast bikes, and like my first bike was the fastest. My first street bike, I should say, was the fastest thing they made, which was the '69 Kawasaki Mach 3 3-cylinder 2-stroke. And it was fucking like it did a 12.7 in the quarter mile at 500 cc's, and that was back in '69. Nothing.
Take off, Bob. Take off, eh?
But I mean, literally, it was the worst handling motorcycle ever. Kawasaki loved it. They got to sell lots of seats, handlebars, and shit. But
Elsinore beer, Bob.
all I had a hinge in it. But I know. I have a really good gun question. What guns? I'm limited. I'm kind of limited just in the space in my gun safe and that for what guns I'm going to bring down when I come back. So
Are
I'm
you
really
talking about transporting firearms across international borders, Bob?
Yes, but it's legal for me because I'll stop the Canadian side and go, I'm taking these to America, and then I'll stop the American side. I'm bringing guns in, and they'll go, yeah, okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm thinking, okay, like I'm going to bring my handguns, so that's just neither here nor there. So it'll be 3 or 4 handguns. But I'm thinking for the rifles and shotguns, right? Now, of course, I want to have a 22, so I'll bring my Ruger 1022. Like, I mean, that's a given. I want to bring my little coach gun, my little 12-gauge double, so that's a given. But should I bring another 2 shotguns, or just my semi-automatic, or just my pump?
Whatever you do, Bob, don't bring an Arinco across the border.
Well, that's what everybody tells me. I gotta get hold of, because if I'm not gonna sell it, it's not like I'm importing it for sale. I gotta
Doesn't matter, Bob. You cannot bring it across the border, Bob.
Well, I can bring my 40 though.
There you go.
But I mean, didn't you used to get Norinco M14s here?
Yes, but only the ones that are in the country already are the ones that are allowed to be here at this time.
But my SVT-40 isn't in the country already.
Is it a Norinco?
No, it's a Ishmash, I think. Let's check that where it's made.
I mean, Bob, if you want to get cornholed by some dude named Bubba for the next 25 years to life, I mean, you go for it, bro.
No, I'm just saying, like at the border, they would just go, no, you can't take it. But I'm thinking I should get hold of ATF and say, like, can I bring these? And if they say no, it's fine. But anyway, I don't really want to bring it anyway. I'm thinking, for my big center fires, I'll probably bring my SVT-40 and then my 30-06.
Well, then there you go.
My single shot, and then
don't sound like much of a question.
Well, I'm just, I want opinions. Should I bring my VZ58 or my SKS? Should I bring my what? Mostly it's about the shotguns, right? Should I bring my pump and my semi-auto, or should I just bring one or the other?
Well, you're already bringing the coach gun. How long is the barrel on that thing?
The coach gun, 18.5 inches.
Okay.
It's legal. I mean, the same with the semi-auto. It's got an 18.5 inch barrel, so running to 1100. My
Which do you like shooting more between the pump and the semi?
the 1100, yeah. I like the
Well,
semi.
then there you go.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, it's just kind of, I wanted to get other people's ideas on it or opinions on it. And I don't know, man.
Check out that last link there, Bob, about the Airfield Racing EDR 1190 RX. It's the best one, I think. Its price, price-wise, is pretty decent.
So if we speak freely here, Bob.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I don't know. It's like bringing a bunch. Like if we were talking about visiting Canada and talking about which make syrups we should bring. Good point. I wouldn't bother to bring down a whole collection of guns if you're trying to impress us or something. Our kids have more guns than you. So I would just bring down what you need. Not like you're going to go to the range and be like, oh, there's not enough guns here to shoot. And I would be out trying flavors. I mean, what are you going to bring down a gun and be like, here's a gun I have, and then we can all be like, yeah, we also have that gun. Except for the AT, which you don't even want to bring down here.
Yeah, I think.
I see your point. Yeah.
And then every time you leave, like, you can't give them to me. Like, every time you leave your guns alone, you can't just leave them. You can't transfer them to anybody. I can transfer them to, like, anybody in Arizona. I go somewhere and I need to leave my vehicle alone. I can leave my guns with everybody you know, right? You can't. So that means I would want, like, the guns I can carry on me, and maybe, like, another one, like a shotgun where it's not a big deal or something. But and you're also coming down here to, like, where, I mean, like, say, I mean, what, are you going to be hunting and skeet shooting and marksmanship shooting and long range shooting? I mean, you haven't done any of that shit yet.
No, but I mean, I'd like to. You got ranges down here that I just don't have access to, right? For the long range stuff, I'd love to try some of that with my 30-06 and stuff.
Yeah, that's something I would do, like keep the gems of the collection in your possession, bring those, except for the ones that can't be imported, and then sell the rest and come over here to the U.S. and see what you can get your hands on from me in the U.S.
If you want, bring the SPT, and then I'll buy it off you with American Tire money, and that's not really a transfer.
Nice.
Yeah, no, I mean, I want to bring the SPT-40 down just because it's a really cool gun. I like to shoot it. So it'd be fun to take to the range, and not a lot of people, I guess, have them. So we'll let other people shoot it. And go, yeah, it's 1943. You see, it's got all these scars on it. Probably saw action.
Is that your Smucker's rifle, Bob?
Yeah. My Schmuckers.
Yeah, because it's a jam factory.
Oh hell no! It's never jammed on me.
Who says that?
No, it was a joke. Come on, the timing was good.
No,
Come on.
Do I have any guns that jam?
Did you spell that good?
What I had that jammed a lot was my 1100 semi-automatic shotgun, and that I had to change an O-ring on it, and then after that, it was just a matter of getting it clean because when I bought it, it actually had grass and shit inside the action. Like, looked like hay or something jammed in the action and shit like that. It was just bizarre. And it came from Sweden.
Fucking Sweden.
You bought it.
Like
You bought a gun with Swedish grass in it.
Yeah.
I think that's
Canadian grass
illegal.
isn't good enough for you.
No, it was on sale at this Trade X, So it's like $200 for this European shotgun that they'd imported, right? Used, of course. And I thought, $200, what do I got to lose? So I bought it, and it fucking jammed. Wouldn't cycle. So I, took it all apart and checked it. Well, I just didn't take it all apart. I just took the front apart, the gas system, and went, oh, the O-ring's broken. So I replaced the O-ring, and it still was giving me trouble. And then I took the rest of the action apart and everything, and I found all this fucking grass in it. Like, it honestly looked like somebody like was out in a field, and I don't know whether they were shooting it and there was fucking grass going in it or what, but yeah, the whole back of the action was jammed full of grass and shit. Like, just, you know, wild grass, not weed or anything like that, but yeah.
It's a good thing that the Swiss now, I know that the Swiss make good jam. Because last I checked, I thought the only thing they may do was cheese.
You'd think they'd look at
the Swiss make all sorts of shit good. All kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Messing around with y'all.
The Swiss don't make good cheese. They leave half of it out. What the hell?
That's because it's so good it doesn't need the rest of the cheese. That's how good it is.
I just want to know who's the dude who has to sit there and cut all those holes in it. That's got to be a boring job.
They do with a shotgun.
Mice, man.
You know, it's air bubbles. You know that, right?
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Thanks.
Hey, man, I'm just here to help. I'm just here to help.
I thought somebody came through all the time with a shotgun and somehow left holes inside the cheese and not outside.
Well, where does all the lead go?
Exactly what I asked. Chicken or the egg? Chicken or the egg?
They shoot it.
I have something for Pinks. Hey, Pinks. There you go. Right there. There you go. That's for you. I'm just looking for comments.
What was that?
Read between the lines.
I think Pink made an observation from something that Bob had said, and now Bob is upset that somebody
Oh no, I wasn't
called him out on what he said.
I'm just making my own point on it. Oh, and rotate Pinks. I forgot to add that. Sit on it and rotate, I guess. But yeah, and the horse you rode in.
That's probably how you got the grass jammed in your back action.
The G-rated version of what Bob did. Read between the lines. Ah.
So anyway, no, I think I'm pretty much set on what I want to bring down. So
I would kind of bring the minimum, Bob, just because when G-Web started talking about, like, if you leave your vehicle or this, that, or the other thing, that, you know, bring, like you said, bring what's necessary,
well,
so to speak, you know.
I have a gun cabinet in my camper, so I mean, and you know, I have locks on the camper, so it's like, you know.
I understand what you're saying, but it's also on wheels, right?
Yeah, but you can't tow it when I leave it because it's locked. Like I locked the fifth wheel and shit.
Like with a padlock?
Yeah, there's a collar you put on the fifth wheel.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's not like it can be towed away or anything. I mean, and plus it's like the campground I'm in. It's like people, you know, everybody around you, so they don't see
So
you.
you're saying that nobody would be happy to see you leave?
Oh,
Is
hell
that
no,
what
it's
you're
right here. And my new spot that I've got booked for next year is right up at the front where all the kind of permanent people are. And that's where the really little old ladies really like me. Because they all got little dogs that like my big dog. And really like the fact I'm always just in shorts. But they're all in their 80s, so.
Not bad.
Yeah, and most of them are armed. That's the funny part. Well, at least a couple of them are. And it's just like, oh no, that's just in case of snakes. You know, they got their 38 specials strapped on, these little fucking ladies walking their dogs.
What's wrong with that, Bob?
I kind of like it, actually. Makes me feel safe. If I'm walking my dog and I only got like a taser. You ever try to shoot a snake with a taser? I haven't either, but it's probably going to be really hard.
Why don't you take your sword cane with you, Bob?
Well,
Did it work on a snake? I guess it did.
oh hell yeah.
Yeah, but you have to have both prongs in the snake, Bob.
I know. It's like, it'd be easier just to yank the dog back and hit it with a stick.
That's why. Don't you have a sword cane? A cane sword,
Oh,
Bob?
I got an electro cane. I got a stun cane, which would
Now
work.
there you go, Bob. That's what you use on a motherfucker.
Oh, really? You just put the cane down there, wait until he wraps around the cane or something, and then just hit the button?
No. Right on the back of the head, you post him down, and then you fucking let the charge rip.
That would work really well, actually.
Because you don't want that head fucking swinging around in any way, shape, or form.
I actually just carry it when I go out at night, when it's dark out, is because of the freaking coyotes. Saw another coyote today. You know, I'm just like 100 yards from the RV park, and there's this coyote that's, well, not as big as my dog, but, you know, and it doesn't even run from you. Like, I yelled at it and went, "Rawr!" You know, and started going towards it. It just kind of looks at you and trots away.
It's just waiting.
Well, I've heard that. Like, one of the other guys has got a bigger dog. It's not as big as Charlie, but it's a bigger dog. He was saying, like, the coyotes were trying to lure his dog. And he said, you know, one was coming out and then kind of backing off from his dog and trying to get it to go behind these bushes. And so he got up and walked over there, and sure enough, there's another 3 coyotes behind the bush.
Yeah, they're gonna lie in wait and ambush, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Fido fricassee.
Well, that's why next year, you know, it's going to be a lot nicer because I'll have my Browning or my Piata, either one.
I can imagine Bob driving his car like Ricky Bobby, Hoover in his car.
And you know what? I don't think I'm going to do it next year because it's probably going to take me a couple months to get the Ranchero back together. But yeah, maybe not next year, but the year after. I'm hoping I'm going to be coming down with my Ranchero, pulling a different trailer, and that's going to be fucking badass because I love that car, man. It's just truck.
Like an Camino.
Canyonero.
Right? It's a real truck.
You're not allowed to drive them
The
in America.
Rancheros had a real frame in them. They actually could carry 1,600 pounds. They were a real truck, not an El Camino. El Caminos were crap, man, for anything as far as carrying weight. The Ranchero can actually tow.
Fuck you. Fucking
They were shit. Rancheros were
anytime. Any fucking time. Anytime you wanted to compare them at all, let's do it. You got a Ranchero still?
Camino versus Ranchero?
73 Ranchero with a 429.
All right, let's do it. You said a 74?
73.
All right, let's do a 73s then. I'll go get one, and you get your Ranchero down here from Canada, rust bucket, junk crap, and we'll see which one.
Oh, my money's on the El Camino all day long.
Oh, come on. What's it going to have? A 455 that's got 200 horsepower and, 300 foot-pounds of torque?
We'll win with style. Class.
Oh, and can't carry shit, man. It's got a unibody. It twists. It bends. It doesn't. The box isn't square.
And now all of a sudden, a unibody, which every modern car uses, is the wrong way to go. Your old-ass Ford wrong way of doing it.
Every truck has a frame. Every real truck has a frame. They don't put a unibody. You know what they put a unibody on for trucks? Is a Honda truck thing.
Whatever. What if you got to make it into a sled? So I didn't have a fucking unibody in '73.
Yes, it did.
Whatever. Did not.
Did.
I'm pretty sure I had a frame. '72.
Did a unibody.
Whatever.
Oh man, I think
that's why my wheel broke.
Pink Slips. I can see it already, just like in fucking Grease.
On that show. Hey,
I don't want no fucking Ranchero.
Oh.
Well, just think about it. You can win at G-Webs, and then you can take it out there and shoot it.
I do need a garbage can out front, so we could park it out in front and throw garbage in the back of it.
we could use it for 50 cal practice or AK practice or whatever. I mean, there's a lot of good uses for that.
I wouldn't do that to it.
Have a
Still,
picture of that thing yet? I should still have a picture somewhere on my computer. Because it's beautiful. It's a true classic. It's got wood grain on it, man.
So does the station wagon, Bob.
Yeah, but, you know.
So does a Jeep Wagoneer, Bob.
Yeah. I like the Jeep Wagoneer. I like the car that they had in Vacation.
Family Truckster.
Yep. That was cool.
Ford Explorer.
Eh.
Oh crap, it's not on this computer. I don't think so anyway. Yeah, what was it?
Can't get over the fact that you can actually get a government issued plumber retired from the military for only $5K in an auction called governmentplanet.gov, I think, or something like that. Freaking awesome.
A what?
A Hummer, like a government issued Hummer. Retired, of course, with, just normal doors instead of the ballistic doors.
Yeah. Dirt Every Day, I think, did that, where they got one of those things and tested out. And they really will go through fucking near anything, eh? They're just so bloody wide, they have problems with that. But
yeah, that's actually the only Hummer I would even consider purchasing. I hear that one's horrible on gas, and it's just like only a good off-road vehicle. Other than that, it's just horrible everywhere else.
Oh yeah, and diesel. Yeah. Shit, I don't think I have it on this computer. Damn it! I'll have to find that picture next time we're on it.
Yeah, I think the newer ones are diesel, right? I mean, not the newer ones. The newer civilian ones are all gasoline, if I'm not mistaken. I think
Yeah,
get a limited edition.
Gas. But they're not even real Hummers. They're built on a half-ton frame.
Yeah, that's why I don't like them, because they don't give me the Hummer, like that. When I look at one of those newer ones, they kind of don't give me that Hummer look that I've seen for an original Hummer. I love the originals.
Oh yeah, and they're a better vehicle depending on what you want to do with it. I mean, yeah, they're stupid wide. They don't get good gas mileage. They're slow as hell. But I mean, for what they're supposed to do, they do that really well. And which means they can go up really steep grades. They can go through damn near anything. Way better than a normal four-wheel drive truck or something.
They can trek off-road way faster than any other vehicle at a way more consistent high speed, I believe.
Yeah, they're like a mule.
Yeah, like they suspension, awesome drivetrain. That means you could just you could just probably full throttle it practically the whole way down an off-road pathway, and it won't even feel it.
It's going to beat the shit out of you, but it's not going to hurt the vehicle. I don't think.
Yep, that's what I like about the Hummer.
Yeah,
totally portable vehicle. Like all you need. If I was to have my way, I'd probably get one of those retired government issue Hummers and paint it flat black and just drive it. And if I ever did get into an accident by any coincidence, God forbid I ever got into an accident, I just was like, take the hammer out that panel and freaking paint it flat black again and freaking just keep on going instead of having to worry about some crappy quarter panel of a civilian vehicle.
Oh, yeah. But you can pretty much do that with any older vehicle too. I mean, you don't care what it looks like. I know guys who had cars. I mean, you ever see the episode of
the old CJ?
No, they did a MythBusters where they painted a car with armor, that armor paint, rhino coat. And
Yeah, I've
they
seen that.
ran into all kinds of shit, and you couldn't even tell. Like it was busting stuff up inside and stuff, but it just, it still looked okay.
Yeah, I've seen that video. It was awesome.
Oh, you could do that with a Hummer, right? Just paint it with fucking armor coat and shit, man.
Would be an unfazable vehicle. That's what I love. That's what I'd love to have. Is a
The
vehicle
stuff
that.
You're saying the bed liner? They painted the whole vehicle in bed liner?
Yeah.
And then what was it able to do?
Well, they ran it into shit and it didn't show any damage. They actually painted a cinder block wall and blew a bomb up next to it, and the cinder block wall didn't come down. It held the wall together.
Huh.
Yeah, it's really neat shit
Yeah.
when you look at it.
So you're saying that the car wasn't ruined, or the vehicle wasn't ruined underneath of it. It was protecting the vehicle.
Oh yeah, it helped.
The way you said it, I thought you meant the vehicle was being destroyed underneath of it, but it was still.
It was doing damage, like especially with a newer vehicle, because you look at a newer vehicle, they've got these plastic bumpers and stuff, and there's only styrofoam underneath that, right, to absorb impacts. So it's literally styrofoam, and then there's some metal in there, but the styrofoam builds everything out. So they'd hit it with the armor all coated vehicle, and the styrofoam would get busted up inside, but you couldn't tell because the armor all or armor rhino coat would hold the plastic in shape and everything. It would just come back into shape. And
Oh shit! Yankee should put rhino lining on one of his rhinos.
I
that
think
would
we
be
got
kind of
something
neat.
going here.
Hey Bob, do you have a Instagram account?
Yeah,
What is it?
can't remember. I think it's I don't know. I can't remember.
Imagine yanking your show.
I'm sub to Instagram to the Gun Channels account.
He's Biker Bob 1959.
Oh, okay, am I? Oh, thanks, man.
No problem.
I'm so not techie. Oh, sweet. Yeah, except the beard's the wrong color.
Yeah, I only have like 16 colors of threads.
Yeah, it still looks good. Looks just like the picture, right?
Yeah, that's the picture of the color of the picture, I think. Isn't it?
Well, my beard did used to be that color. Oh, you look at me in the picture that's on
Well,
the...
I can do them on a tan or something background, and then make the beard white like this. I'll do something
Yeah.
with
Ooh, yeah. That really looks good, though. I mean, it really came out well. Oh.
I wonder if you dipped rhino liner. That would make it not working. You're the first one to get that one. I'm not selling it to anybody because I'm afraid of the copyright. Just put out I think blue is good. Or low.
What did you say?
On Snapchat. It's meant to be private.
Yeah, like it, Wayne. Those are really cool, though, G-Whips.
Biker bob patches are going to be worth a lot of money.
Yeah, right.
A lot of money. A lot of Nazi gold.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is they're only for sale through like Nazi gold. No Nazi Bitcoin.
Nazi gold. I wish I had some Nazi gold.
You wish you had some Nazi gold?
What the hell? What cat is this? Yes, Canadian dreams.
You know, when I was a kid, a friend of my grandma's, she'd gone down somewhere down here to the States and panned for gold just because it was something that tourists would do. And she came back with like...
A friend of your grandma's? Was it technically the United States back then? Just some,
Yeah.
near the
But
water?
anyway, she came back and gave me, because she was a friend of my grandma, she gave me an envelope full of gold dust. And I have no idea what I did with it because, you know, back then you were a kid and it was probably worth about $20, right? Because it was about an ounce of gold.
Dude, you had an envelope of gold dust?
Yeah.
I know what happened to it. You pooped in it and sent it into your Canadian healthcare at some point.
Yeah, right. Hey, I had a mason jar full of radium.
Has an unusual amount of gold in his poop. There's something wrong with this. Maybe that's why they keep
We're always
requesting.
allowed to have gold in Canada.
They're like, well, one time we had a bunch of gold in it. Let's keep asking for that guy to keep sending us his poops.
But I had a mason jar, like, you know, a mason jar, and it was half full of radium. My grandfather used to use it for painting signs. And then after he passed on, my grandmother had it because it was worth money, I guess. Radium used to be worth money. And I ended up with it as a kid, and I used to use it for a nightlight. Because it glowed. It was really cool shit. Don't
I
know what
have
happened.
the glass made by the nuke, the first nuke hitting the sand. So I have all that shit. They call it Los Alamos glass. Is that the right place? Anyway, whatever it is in New Mexico.
Yeah,
Shut up.
awesome.
Anyway, I got a little chunk of that glass. I guess technically it's got radioactivity, but I don't think my Geiger counter can pick it up.
Wouldn't carry it in my pocket, but like I say, I had a glass of, like a jar of radium that sat next to my bedside. Well, it sat at my bedside table when from the time I was, you know, probably 7 or 8 till I was like 10 or something. Then my parents took it away for some reason.
You guys would like gargle with that and then spit it back out into the same glass and then put your teeth in it every night. For the invigoration.
Hmm. Well, they used to. I mean, that was a big thing. People used to go into radium caves to treat illness and stuff. Which is kind of funny because then later on they found out, oh yeah, you know, radiation can treat cancer and stuff like that. It can also cause it, but I think there's a reason all the Apollo astronauts are dying of cancer.
outer space.
Yeah, they got pretty high doses of radiation from being out there.
I don't know if it was even that. I suppose they did some weird ass shit to them to qualify them for going into space. You know, they were probably like, well, let's see if they can, if they float, if we put them in like a bath of radioactive like, waste or something.
Nothing, yeah. Well, and people used to have baths in radioactive salts. I mean, the shit they used to do for medical, cures and stuff was pretty scary back in the day. Well, look at laudanum, eh? I mean, laudanum you could buy from your drugstore, and it was like basically heroin in a liquid form, and they'd give it to women for menstrual cramps. This is actually not a bad idea.
Yeah, it's actually just plant juice, and then put in a bottle with some alcohol and thin it down, and then it cures everything. So,
Yeah.
not necessarily bad. Just some people happen to drink it.
Well, some people would get addicted to it, right? Because they take it too much.
Yeah, people get addicted to it until they go too. But at least back then, if you had a toothache, you could just go buy the stuff and wipe your gum and your.
Just rub a bunch of cocaine in your mouth back then.
Yeah. Oh, my mouth really hurts. I like that jar of cocaine. Start real quick.
When I was a kid, if you got a really bad nosebleed, they would pack your nose with cocaine. No, seriously. And then they would like pack
Get the cocaine gets a nosebleed every day. With this
I mean, if you got a really badly broken nose and it was bleeding like crazy and they couldn't stop it, they would pack.
You grew up with a bunch of bikers, and that was their answer to everything.
Just pack your wound full of.
Oh, you got a broken leg? Here, let me pack your nose with some cocaine.
Dentists. It used to be a dentist could actually prescribe cocaine.
They still can.
Oh, okay.
I don't think they ever do, but they can, I think.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. Is it used to be just way more common. Here are the new.
We have one of the pharmacies. We got more than one pharmacy or pharmacy-opier, pharmacy-opist, and the chats. And back in the day, there was that was a thing at the pharmacy, right? They would break into pharmacies to steal their powdered cocaine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, a lot of pharmacies nowadays, you go into them and they say there's no opiates or anything kept there at night. So that's all taken out at night. Like when they close a shop, they take the opiates out. So where's it going? Just back to the pharmacist's house and party time? No, they probably have pretty stringent controls on it, I'm sure. But here's something interesting. In Canada, right, the idiot they elected as prime minister because he said he would legalize marijuana. He's going to legalize it. They're going to sell it in liquor stores, in government, we have government liquor stores there. You can buy liquor like beer and whiskey and stuff at almost any bar. They have an off sale where they sell you when you leave. You can buy some extra liquor to take home with you. So either beer or whiskey or wine or whatever. But they're going to just sell marijuana in the government liquor stores. But that means that every fucking little town everywhere is going to have marijuana sales.
That's a bad thing or a good thing? I don't understand what you're saying.
I'm not against it because in the government stores, at least, they're going to be a lot more stringent about IDs and stuff like that. Because you go into the liquor store and it's like, if you look anywhere close to 25 years old, they want to see your ID, even though our drinking age is 18. So, I've even been asked for ID, and it's like, I've got a white beard, and you're asking me for ID. Well, we just like to ask everybody. So, I mean, it's very stringent controls as far as that goes, but I don't know. It just seems I don't know, kind of weird, but because I don't mind pot. I've smoked it. It's okay. It works for pain relief for me. I used to smoke it recreationally when I was younger.
Just to be clear, marijuana is approved by Bob. It's okay.
It has its uses. It has, and I think it's probably a lot safer than alcohol and tobacco. But yeah, I'm just really, I don't know what to think about it being sold in federal liquor stores. I guess the taxes will be nice. We'll get lots of tax dollars off it, and get the criminal element out of it. Although there's still going to be a criminal element because there'll still be people selling it to the people who are under 18. Maybe they'll just buy it from a liquor store if they're over 18 and then sell it to the kids for more money, which, I guess, they do that with beer. So I don't know. I guess it's a good thing, I guess. I just don't really know what to think about it. It's kind of weird that they're just this guy got elected. Just basically a lot of the reason he got votes was because he said he was going to do this. So I don't know. What's Trump's opinion on marijuana?
He's going to do real good things. He's going to make it real good for everybody. His position is the best one. Good things.
But yeah, I find it disturbing that this guy gets elected. Mostly because that's what he promised. I mean, so many young people voted for him without looking at anything else about his qualifications or his platform or anything, just on the fact he was going to legalize pot. Although there's a lot of pot smokers in Canada. I mean, I think they did a study one time and found that like 80% of Canadians under the age of 60 had smoked pot and didn't see anything wrong with it. They might not still smoke it, but they had, and didn't have a problem with it. So, like I say, I'm fine with it. I think it's a good recreational drug as far as it goes. Better than beer or tobacco. But I like beer. And pot makes you do nothing. I mean, it really does kill your what do you even call it? Your go-gettedness?
You mean your drive?
Yeah, there you go.
You get up and go get some Doritos.
Well, even then, I mean, I've known potheads who were like, "Oh, I'm hungry. I want to go get." It's too much trouble. I have to get up off the couch.
Turns off that fire in your ass that forces you to get up off your ass to do something.
Yeah. Oh, it really does. Yeah. I know. Couldn't agree more with that. That's a good way to put it.
For some people, sometimes there are some people in this world. I'm not, specifying to anybody in specific in this conversation, but there are people in this world that overwork. For example, like my mom, she 24 hours a day, she can't sleep sometimes if she doesn't have everything.
Why when you bring up your mom?
Yeah.
That's specifying someone.
The thing about people that do that is that sometimes they need to relax, and I believe sometimes people like that need a little chill time, to smoke a blunt or to just chill out for a minute just by smoking a little marijuana so that they can calm the heck down and realize how freaking overworked they're pushing themselves.
No, that's a good point. I mean, I never thought about it that way, but it's true. I do know some people like that are just they're going to put themselves in an early grave because they will not stop. They just go, and it will burn you out eventually. I mean, I used to be like that. I used to work 16 hours a day and didn't think anything of it. It was just like, I couldn't stand to sit still. But then I got older and broke myself, and then it's like, yeah, okay.
I can't sit there and watch people stand around all the time.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't like doing. It like when I used to smoke back in the day, I used to like doing something as I was smoking. For example, exercise, work on a bowl a little bit, exercise a little bit, maybe use like nunchucks and stuff for training nunchucks while I'm smoking. That's what I used to do when I was back in the day smoking.
Yeah, I used to build model airplanes. When I was in university, that was my hobby. That was my way of relaxing, right? Was I'd smoke a little something, and then I would like build like model airplanes, but not the foam ones like they build now. I'd build the balsa wood with all the ribs and everything, and so that was really relaxing, and it got your mind off all the other shit you were thinking about and all you concentrated on. So it was a really good way to focus and everything. But yeah, it could get you have to everything's got to be done in moderation. Whether you're shooting, whether you're smoking, whether you're drinking, whether you're whatever, right? That's the perfect way to do things. Now, none of us are perfect, so we all do things in different levels of moderation.
Most definitely. Yeah, my pops used to be into that radio control stuff. Radio control planes, and the most recent thing is drones and stuff. But he likes this. He used to mess. He still messes around with single rotor, dual rotor helicopters or whatever.
Yeah. That's the only helicopters I've flown is a single rotor type with a tail rotor. They're a bitch. They're way harder to fly than any kind of airplane or. I've never tried the quads. I've heard they're really easy to fly, but it's kind of like, what's the point?
Yeah.
But yeah, I got 8 or 9 airplanes sitting back home. I pick everything up from my biggest one's got a 12-meter wingspan, or not 12-meter, 12-foot wingspan. But I mean, it's ridiculous to fly because it's a pain in the ass and it's big. But I live in the country. I do now, anyway.
Yes, sir. Living on the country cones because you get to shoot and you get to fly.
Yep. Oh yeah, I mean, I can literally step out the door of my trailer and shoot. I don't know why I don't do more shooting videos. I think I will this year. It's just because I was always being really careful and going out in the field to shoot. And then I went shooting with my brother-in-law, who, my brother-in-law and my sister own the ranch. And he was like, oh, I'm not walking out there. Let's just go over here and shoot in these round hay bales. They're about 50 yards away. They'll be fine. And I'm like, I didn't really want to shoot in your hay bales. Those are the old ones. We those aren't. We're not going to feed those to anyone. So you can just shoot into them all the time. Okay, wish I'd known that before. That's literally walk 25 feet and start shooting. So, yeah, that's going to be this year. Is going to be a lot more of those.
That's cool.
That's badass. I mean, my brother-in-law is not a. He likes guns, but he's never owned a bunch. He's got a couple, but I mean, there's stuff he got handed down from his dad. There's like a 30-30 that's, I think, from the 1930s, if not earlier, like a Winchester lever, and it's still just glass, eh? But I mean, it's got no finish left on it. The stock's beat to shit, but it still just shoots like a charm. And then he's got an old 22 that's, I don't know how old that thing is. It's an old single shot that's, sat in the barn for years, so it had this thick coating of rust on it, which I went, you can't let your gun get like that, eh? And I had to clean it. But, you clean it, it takes all the finish off and everything, and it was like, put a coat of oil on it, and, everything works good. It still shoots good. So, yeah, now he's got him in the house. I made him put him in his house. But, yeah, that's the way people were, where I was back home. they would leave like, oh, it's a 22. I'm just going to leave it in the barn with all that moisture and everything else that's in the air, and it would just fucking get coated in rust, and they'd still shoot it. You know, oh, I saw a skunk. Yeah, grab the L22 out of the corner of the barn and find a box of shells sitting on a shelf somewhere, and just, you know, away they go. And they always worked. Yeah. Well, gee, it's not working so good. I'll put it in some diesel fuel. I know people, that's the way they clean their guns. They just dip them in a barrel of diesel fuel. Which, I guess, I mean, I've seen people clean their AK-47s by throwing them in a kiddie pool, so.
I hear fire clean as Crisco.
Chris cleans his guns in Crisco?
I swear, man, the things people like here these days is so amazing. I'll bet you people say that, you know, fire clean is Crisco, and everybody believes it's Crisco. So one day, some dude gets stranded out in the woods with nothing but fire clean and his rifle. He ends up murking some animal to eat it, and out of nowhere, he uses fire clean to cook his food because he swears it's Crisco, and then he's gonna end up killing himself. His last words were, "I thought it was Crisco."
Well, you know, I mean, the old days, the trappers, I mean, they used any kind of animal fat to keep their flintlocks lubricated, and it works. It stink like hell, though. Like in the heat, it would be terrible, but at the same time, it's like, well, it fucking works. Who cares? And
as long as you keep.
If you haven't had a shower in you know, half a year, you probably wouldn't notice the smell.
Yep. And you know, anything to be able to keep your gun working, you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hell yeah. I know, I mean, a lot of people, like, we didn't run our semi-automatics with any lubrication in the winter if we were hunting, because number one, we were only going to shoot 1 or 2 shots, and number two, lubrication would seize it up back in those days, right? Because they didn't have the modern stuff. I mean, you had gun oil that would actually get stiff in the cold, and if you're hunting at minus 30, well, you might as well just not have lubrication on it. You're only going to fire like I say, 1 or 2 shots. It's not like you're going to get in a firefight. You're hunting. So, now, I mean, my dad would buy a box of shells that would last him 10 years. He'd go out and sight his rifle in, and you know, before the hunting season, he'd use 3 rounds. That was sighting his rifle in, and then he'd go out and hunt and probably use 1 or 2 rounds. So, you know, you didn't really burn a lot of ammunition back then because nobody went out and practiced. I mean, they used it for going out and getting game. That was it.
Whatever. So the NRA was invented in like 1700s or some shit, and for the sole purpose of getting people together to organize their competition shooting and to encourage marksmanship skills and competition. So you might not have known people that did it, but that's ridiculous to say that there were people out there that were just like ballistic, constantly thinking about powder charges and loads and stuff. So
yeah, no, I didn't mean that. I meant like the people I knew, the people who hunted that I grew up around and stuff like that. They rarely, if ever, went out and just shot to shoot guns. I mean, they just basically, and I'm just saying that's the people that I knew and grew up around. I'm not that way. I mean, I like to go out and shoot as much as I can.
It's probably something to do with like how easy and convenient it is for you, because when you've just got it right there, you forget how good it is, and you don't take it. You take it for granted, right? So
Yep.
you might have been doing it because you could have done it anytime you wanted. But where I grew up, it was like an ordeal. So it was something we all looked forward to, and it was something that was on our agenda or whatever, like on our calendar, so that it was a big deal. So all I'm saying is maybe some of that was just because you happen to be right there all the time. That you just
Oh yeah. I mean, as a kid, I wanted to do it all the time, but like my dad, it was like, no. I mean, we go out and practice just to sight the rifles, and him and all the other hunters of his generation were like that. I mean, they did not go out to shoot. But of course, these were all guys who went through World War II and shit. So, I mean, they just, I don't know, they were different that way. All us kids, we wanted to go shoot anytime we could. I mean, we all joined the rifle club in grade school so that we could go shoot in the basement of the school. And we all shot 22s down in the basement after school. After the school day was done, you'd go down and do rifle shooting, marksmanship type stuff, and that kind of thing. We had rifle clubs and that kind of stuff. But I mean, it was like pulling teeth to get your dad to say, well, let's go out and shoot muskrats. Let's go out and shoot, stuff with the 22s. Let's just go out and go shooting. And it was like, oh, I'm tired. I got shit to do, Whereas, now it's like, I mean, I want to do that all the time. I used to do a fair bit, when I first got it to my sister's and started staying there last year. But, it was just so unique. Plus, I was trying to be really a good guest because I had only just started staying there. Now it's like, I've been told, like, no, you're not a guest. You're family. Do whatever. Right? We're not home during the day. We're both working. You go shoot all you want. We don't care what the borders think. We don't care what the neighbors think. So, now it's like, oh, good.
It's just totally random, but yeah, any of y'all ever thought about getting into the black powder genre of firearms?
Oh, hell yeah. I'll let anybody else talk because I've been talking and talking and talking.
It's pretty interesting, like because I've seen the videos on black powder revolvers, and I've seen how some people actually reload. They like load up their ammunition in paper cartridges, and you know how in the rifles you have to like break the cartridge, the paper cartridge open to toss it in. Well, some of these people use like, I guess they go to like smoke shops and get like really, really thin joint papers so that when they push the round, so when they ram the round in home into the cylinder, it kind of like pops, the charge before you seat the round, so that when you put the cap in it, you're actually able, to shoot that round without it like lagging a little bit before it goes off. And I find that really interesting because, some people find that reloading black powder is like really slow and strenuous, when in reality all it just requires is just like tactile preparation due to being, encumbered into that genre of firearms. Like, for example, if I was to get into the black powder, I would probably get an 1858 Remington and carry like 4 different cylinders or 5 different cylinders, or carry as many cylinders as it's required for me to be able to feel like I shot a good day's worth of black powder and not have to reload all the time. All I'm doing is just popping in a new cylinder, closing the gate, and just 6 shots, open the gate, pop the cylinder out, close the gate, put the new cylinder in, bang, 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 just keep on shooting, as opposed to people like, shooting 6 and then having to reload the powder, reload the ball, cap every single, chamber. It gets, better if you know how to do it. And another cool part, which is really small, but I still find it pretty cool, is the fact that you can just, go to Taylor's and Company and order a really cool steel frame 1858 Remington for pretty cheap, and they actually send it directly to your house because black powder weapons are actually not considered a firearm nowadays. The only hard part about black powder is trying to find a shotgun for, at a good price. That's black powder only. Like that you use it like a musket, like black, gunpowder, shot, ram it home, and then cap it, and then shoot your rounds off. Those are the hard ones to get. So I think the only one I've seen is like a Pedersen double barrel black powder shotgun, and that thing's like almost $2,000. But other than that, you can get yourself a really nice six-shooter, an 1858 Remington carbine revolving rifle for pretty cheap, 550 bucks around there, and then for like 315 bucks, you can get yourself an 8-inch long barrel 1858 Remington single action from the new armies. One of those new armies from Uberti for like 314. It's pretty cheap. I'm definitely gonna get into that after I get my reloading press, because man, and so it would be so cool to have a cool little alternative setup just in case shit hits the fan, and ammo's gonna be scarce. I can actually take some fishing lure, some fishing weight lead, and melt it down in a ladle and ladle it into bullets so that I can be able to make my black powder loads.
Yeah, but you can do that with any of your shotguns. I mean, really, you at most 410s you could reload with black powder. I'm pretty sure all of yours you can, as long as you got the primers. That'd be the big thing. I'd stockpile primers if I was you. But yeah, other than that, it's like, man.
Yeah, casings.
Yeah, black powder, and then for lead, you can use fishing weights. You can use wheel weights off cars, at least older ones. There's a lot of car shops still have them, like tire shops. You can go in and see, ask them if you can take their wheel weights, and because they have to dispose of them as toxic waste, a lot of times they're quite happy just to give them to you.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm talking about, and then have those alternative non-brass requiring firearms, so that get into a situation and actually have some alternative.
Get a mold that will do 410 caliber slugs, and you can just buy brass rounds for the guns you've got, and they will last basically for years. You can probably reload them. Even the light brass ones, the shotgun ones, you can probably reload 10 or 20 times. You get ones like that video of the guy doing with the 444 Marlins. Those are heavier brass. Those will probably last for 30 or 40 reloads easy, if not more.
Most definitely.
So it saves you having to buy specifically a black powder gun. I see your point in wanting to go black powder, and yeah, I would have a black powder pistol and a 50 caliber black powder rifle, because with that black powder rifle, you can put birdshot in that and shoot it like a shotgun if you want to use it for hunting.
Indeed, that sounds like a cool little idea. Like buying a 50 caliber Kentucky, one of those Kentucky rifles.
Or a Hawken, anything like that, and they're reasonably cheap. I mean, you can buy them. If you really want to go a flintlock. Like, I mean, for the rifle one, just go a flintlock, and then you've eliminated the need for caps. All you need is a piece of flint. So, and it does all the same things that a percussion rifle does, as far as for hunting and stuff. Flintlock, you have to learn to shoot it because it's got a little bit of a delay from the time you pull the trigger to when it goes off. But I mean, there's people that can shoot those things easily. You can shoot them well enough to get a deer or something like that, and they'll shoot out accurately to 100, 200 yards. So there's that, and it doesn't need percussion caps. So all you need then is a black powder and whatever projectile you're going to use. So you can either go shot, not that hard to make shot, or a ball, or even a mini, like a mini ball. If you really want to mess someone up, a 50 caliber mini ball is like nasty.
Oh yeah.
A mini shot, I should say, not a ball.
Those mini balls are nasty. You ever seen the Remington pocket? The Remington 1858 or no 1863 pocket? It's so cool, man. It's a 31 caliber revolver that's like super small.
Yeah, I saw today. Somebody sent me a link, or on Facebook I saw it's Piata makes it, and it's a short barrel, well, considered short barrel. It's still about a 3.5 or 4.5 inch barrel. But it's a black powder revolver, like a percussion revolver. But it's just like, it's basically it's like a concealed carry revolver, but in black powder. Like, fuck, that's just badass. I mean, anybody can own it, and it allows you to have at least a chance to defend yourself. I mean, percussion's not the most reliable. But at the same time, it's a revolver, so if the first one doesn't go off, you just pull a hammer back, and the second one probably will. So, it's better than having nothing. And it's legal. It's not a gun.
Definitely. Well, it's legal, and another cool part about that situation is if you have, not that I'm saying I'm promoting felons having firearms, but imagine that you get entangled into the law where they're trying to determine whether whether your rights are alienable or not, or while they're checking that out, they confiscated your firearms, but they can't confiscate your 1862 Remington pocket. So what do? You carry that with 5 shots somewhere important, just in case you really need a firearm. There you go. At least you got 5 shots of 31 caliber.
Yep, better than throwing rocks.
I know, right? Not 31 caliber rock's gonna hurt somebody.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong. I mean, black powder guns, black powder revolvers, shooting like cap and ball revolvers have killed thousands and thousands of people. They're quite effective. They were the state of the art in their day, and they can still save your life. So, and whether you're a felon or you're somebody who's maybe can't buy one or can't carry for whatever reason, and I mean, in Canada, it's different. I mean, you lose your gun rights. They can, if you get charged with committing a crime with a gun, they can make it that you don't get your gun rights back for 10 years, 20 years, life, whatever. But I mean, if you're just somebody who got caught for smoking weed or this kind of stuff, that they're not going to let you get your gun permit. that's only good for 5 years. If you haven't been involved in violent crime, but you maybe have had a childhood that maybe you got in some fights and shit like that, after 5 years, you get your rights back, and you can actually own guns again. Now, of course, in Canada, you can't carry them. We're fighting for that. I belong to a couple of groups now that are trying to get concealed carry rights back, or at least open carry rights back. Whether we will or not, I mean, but we're trying. But like I say, I mean, I like it that way. If you haven't been involved in violent crime, especially a violent crime involving weapons, then why shouldn't you, after so many years that you've been a good citizen, you've had a job, you haven't committed any crimes, why shouldn't you get your rights back? And I mean, I don't think for some childhood, or maybe when you were younger, some misadventures or just stupidity, that you should lose those rights forever, because it's a right of self-defense is really what the right to carry is. And I just believe everybody has a right for defense of their life or their family's life.
By
I
the
like
way,
bigger picture and not persecute people for the rest of their lives for a mistake. So I figure you've got to forgive them at some point, and I think we live in a better place if people could forgive them, whatever, after they've served the sentence. And if there's something that's not forgivable, then, like you were saying, basically not forgiving all that. But so I think there's a bigger thing to it, and that's that I think the society would be a better society when everybody generally trusts everybody, and those people who have a problem once in their life as a kid or whatever, because everybody has the potential to make a mistake when you're new at things, then they're not doomed for the rest of their life being like that. If you let it pass and you forgive people and let them serve their time and be done with it, then they can move on and pursue a normal chain of events. You know what I'm saying? They're not doomed to the black market and the criminal side of things because they got no opportunity the other way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're exactly right, you.
You are right. By the way, Bob, that link I just tossed up there is that revolver that I was talking about, the 1863 pocket. I think it's cool.
Now, if you go the other way and you say somebody does something that's unforgivable, like there's no way they can get back into society, no one will ever trust them again, I still think there's ways that you can improve what we're doing now so that you both make it super unappealing and give those people that are in that situation a way to at least make peace with themselves, if not people who aren't directly affected, potentially people that aren't directly affected with the situation. So, for example, if criminals could be tasked with doing some crucial yet shitty task where we would actually value their ability, or their willingness to do it, or their need, their obligation to do it, I guess, their responsibility to do it, and so that, I'm saying, they don't, because right now they're just a massive burden on us. We can say, oh, we don't want people to look at us funny, so we're putting them in jail, and now they're a burden to us. So it's bullshit to put them in jail for no reason, and then it's a massive burden. So if you make it like kind of shitty to be in jail, and there's no reason you want to go in, and with fewer people in there, you can make it more productive for them. So even though it's shitty, it can be super productive so that they can resign themselves to either just dying off or doing that shitty work that society needs, that they can at least feel like they're giving something back and getting back their own way. Anyway, I think there could be better ways to deal with this that don't involve basically bureaucracy. Back in the day, we didn't have the ability, nor the interest, nor the insight to know there was a different way of doing it. We come from looking at our history all the time. So back in the day, it was like kings and queens just fucking killing people, and then them appointing sheriffs who just fucking killed people, and then basically no laws. So if you got a problem with something, you just fucking killed people. But when you come from that, sure, having a giant state institution that forces people to quit killing each other is great. But now we've evolved past that shit, and we've learned that boundaries that hide in that bureaucracy. So I think we've evolved to a point where we don't have to fear everybody who can kill us, and instead persecute the people that do have to every once in a while kill us. And live in a way better place without the massive bureaucracy.
You're really fading out for part of that, G-Webs.
Because it was brilliant, and I don't want the internet doesn't want that out there. And I mean, it's your fucking background noise because the whole time I was talking, I saw you up there with your AC running.
I don't know how my
Your comfort has basically kept some of my brilliance away from.
Don't have my AC running. I've actually been going all day without the AC just to prove I could do it.
So you quit smoking and use an air conditioner?
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Looks like something that slides back.
Yeah, I got them back a little over a week ago. Got them sighted in.
From this exact angle and what you're doing, I locked my screen on you, and from this exact angle, you could probably take out DB and Yankee because you can see right through your freaking roll pin. You can see your like shirt going light and dark behind it, just because of the perfect angle with the camera, and they'd be flipping the freak out.
Doesn't it look like there's a rather chubby black man behind him, though?
Oh, right over here? Yeah, that's my couch.
What?
Right here.
I can't believe Bob could see that, like, I don't know, colored area and go racist.
Well, of course. I mean, we all know he's racist, so.
I'm not. I'm Canadian.
All Canadians are.
Oh, please.
I'm just fucking with you.
All Canadians are wonderful people. We're just the sweetest, most kind people in the world. That kind of looks like a high power.
Well, they're CZ75s.
So it's like a high power that's been modified.
I don't know why you need two guns.
I do.
Well, this one is my dry fire gun and most of my practice gun, and this one is my competition gun. The trigger is a lot lighter on this one, and there's no firing pin block, and then this one triggers heavier and has firing pin block.
And one's black and one's got white grips. Why is that? And you favor the white grip gun? And
Just
you say
looks.
I'm racist?
Well, actually, this gun for 2 years had these grips on it, but I swapped it out because.
Drywall screw holding the grip panel on?
What?
Looks like a sheet metal screw or a drywall screw holding the thing on. It's a Phillips screw.
Yeah, it's just Phillips.
Ooh, why would you want a Phillips screw on anything?
Because that's what came with the grips.
Well, if you put a Robertson, it works better.
But
So how you like those CZs?
I absolutely love them. I love them so much. I'm actually going to be selling my M&P once my CZ compact comes in. So
Right.
I shoot them so much and I shoot them so well that I decided to start carrying it because why shoot one most of the time and then carry something else that I'm not intimately familiar with?
Yeah, I'm asking.
What was that, G?
I thought you were going to say in an intimate relationship with.
Well, no. That's a little too small.
I was thinking the magazine well. But,
Emotional attachment.
That's still too small.
Emotional attachment.
please.
So like I was asking because I'm planning I might try to get my hands on some PO6 and a Ramy in 40.
Right.
And I just wanted to know how good they are just before I get them.
This is my first CZ. Since then, I picked up an Israeli trade-in CZ, which is upstairs. I picked up this CZ, and then I'm picking up another carry CZ, a PO1. And then after I got this one, I got a gift from my father gave me a CZ Model 27 that my grandfather picked up in World War II. So that one's upstairs as well. So I absolutely love these CZs. And here in probably 2 or 3 years, I'll probably end whenever this gun wears out. I'll probably end up getting a CZ Shadow 2 in several years.
You got World War II CZ.
Yeah, yeah.
That's one of the ones that is really based on the Browning.
No, this is a straight blowback 32. It's called a Model 27.
Okay. No, they did. I think it was CZ made one that was almost a direct copy of the high power. The Nazis used it.
Yeah, I mean the Nazis use it, and their military police use this one.
Okay, yeah.
And then I went ahead and, for competition use, I went ahead and put grip tape on the front and back straps. That helps so much. So.
Yeah, I'm thinking with the lines of a CZ Rami, a CZ P06, and a CZ 97.
Okay, why go with a CZ P06 and a Rami?
Magazine interchangeability, so that you can have the 40 Smith & Wesson subcompact and a 40 Smith & Wesson
gotcha.
compact.
Okay. I thought their subcompacts were single stack, but I may be mistaken. I know that I'm getting a P01 convertible, which is a 14+1. Basically, the grip is the same length, except as it comes right here and starts to, basically right at the end of this tape, that's where it'll end. About a 3/4 of an inch less right here. And then, of course, the barrel will stop right about here. And it'll be an aluminum frame.
Is that going to be a 9mm?
Yes.
Yeah, well, it's the best caliber.
Yeah. It's what I shoot, and the magazines are, like Peter said, the magazines are interchangeable, so I'll be able to use my 17-round mags that I use for this gun and my 14-round my other ones. So.
Yeah, some thing about the Browning is the biggest magazines I can get. Well, I can get 30-round fun sticks, but your kind of ones that you normally can get are either the factory 13s or you can get 15s that fit okay, which it's lots.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Those guns look so awesome. They're forcing me to grab some Wendy's.
All right then.
Hand lotion.
Yeah.
No.
So whenever I sent them off, I got these rear sights dovetailed in. Here, as you can see, right here at the front, the top had to be milled down.
That's a nice
to
job.
to sit. Yeah. And then while he had them, I went ahead and had him install these Dawson front sights. I could have done it myself, but he basically installed them for less than I could even get the sights. He bought and installed them. So, and then he went ahead and, because he had to do mill work, he went ahead and refinished this both slides. Like on this one, let's see if you could see it. Yeah, see where that shine on the slide stops?
Mm-hmm.
There you go. You see that scratch?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that used to be like an actual scratch and stuff in the finish. And whenever they finished it, the scratch is there, but the finish is good. Isn't worn.
Yeah, that's good. That way it won't pick up any rust.
Right. I mean, they're still on the front of this slide. You can still see it through here.
It's the kind you use. I mean.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
all that shit.
In the past year and a half, I probably have 18,000 rounds through this one.
Whoa.
And this one, I'm that and probably I don't know how many trigger pulls. I dry fired with this all last year, and that's why I got this gun to dry fire with this one because it's actually heavier, longer trigger pull. So I get used to this one, and whenever I start pulling this one, it feels like I'm pulling nothing. So then most of my practice is going to go through this one to save life on my competition gun. And then this is going to be my backup in case this one breaks in a match.
Yeah, that was a good idea.
So that and the frames are identical. I went ahead and got the PO1 safety lever here. So everything is absolutely identical except for the contour of the trigger and the trigger pull. But you don't feel that when you're firing. So
cool. Oh, here's something I was going to mention. Did anybody else see the Keanu, whatever his name is?
Yeah, Keanu, yes.
Keanu Reeves? Is that for real?
I think so. I mean, I knew he was into guns.
Yeah, that's damn good.
I believe it's pronounced canoe.
Canoe
Well,
Reeves. What was that?
He is Canadian, right?
No.
Yeah.
Is he?
Is he?
Yeah.
I thought he was, yeah.
He's, I think he said he used to live up in Quebec or something like that.
Yep.
But he's lived in Quebec. I think he said New York. A couple other places. But, I think he lived in Australia.
Just being down on your luck or being forced to live in Canada doesn't make you have to be a Canadian, though.
But no, I mean, I was really impressed. I mean, for an actor, because that wasn't fake. It didn't look fake to me, anyway. So I was just wondering what everybody else thought. Did that look fake? Did it look real? Was that really him shooting?
Well,
yeah, that's him shooting.
Yeah, I mean that's him rocking it. I mean, I didn't realize who it was at first. I'm like, okay, he's just putting two on paper, and then I saw his rifle. And I was like, wait, he hit that little 4-inch piece of steel like it was nothing. And then I saw the entire thing. I was like, son of a bitch.
Yeah, he can shoot.
I mean, his transition from rifle to pistol was a little bit off, but hell, he's training. That's better than I could do.
Yeah. And then for an actor, that's exceptional.
Right.
Yeah, he's just getting ready for John Wick 2. That's all it is.
But still, I mean, he's actually training to do the real shit.
Exactly.
A lot better than most of them do.
So, Moon, have you done anything with your CZ, or is that just basically kind of complete stop?
It's all stock.
Yeah, my next one's going to stay stock. Because I'm going to carry it.
When I was at the range today, the guy beside me had a CZ.
Yeah. You shoot it?
His? Nah.
Yeah. They're sweet guns. Like, how you and Ballistic have 1911 styles? Well, they CZ has a tactical sport in 40 that if I ever go limited, that's probably where I'll end up going instead of a 1911 style.
Now, what's the CZ in 45?
It's the CZ97.
That's what he had.
Okay. Yeah, and those are big guns. Like one good thing about these is it's a double stack 9, and if you really like with these thin grips, if you really compare it to a 1911, it's not much thicker than a 1911 grip. So as you can see from the well, I mean the side of the grip, it's not thick at all.
Yeah.
Ain't good.
There's a scratch.
Oh heck, I don't care. They're guns. If they don't have scratch, they're not going to be here. Because I shoot all of my guns no matter what.
Yeah, I've had people tell me that before. How can you shoot a 100-year-old gun? Easy, because it works and it's made to shoot. And, you know, it's a gun.
All right. So you see this part right here that's lifting?
Yeah.
That actually pushes up your firing pin block on the CZ.
Okay.
Yeah, it's that far back. And it actually, if you look at the back of these, see how there's an additional cutout right here?
Yeah.
That's where, actually, it's on this side. That's where that's actually external to the firearm. You can actually see it as you're firing.
I gotta find a good video on how to get rid of that magazine disconnect on my high power.
See, right here.
Yeah. Oh.
You really can't see it. Don't have the light right. Yeah, don't have the light right.
That arms core ammo I shot today, that was, I mean, it was pretty good stuff.
Was it accurate out of your gun?
Oh yeah.
And it should be. I think it's made by the same company, same subsidiary at least. Yeah, I thought about getting a picture of these out in the sun, but I left my cell phone in the car because I hate to be called or something whenever I'm out shooting, especially if it's work calling. Dang it.
Did they put fiber optics on the front of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, these fiber optics are quite a bit smaller than what was on it. So I'm going to get used to shooting with two eyes open again with it. The dot isn't quite as bright as what I'm used to.
But it should be brighter though, shouldn't it?
It's a little bit smaller fiber. So it's good and it's crisp, but I just need to get used to it. I've only had it back about a week, and right now I'm still faster with it with one eye closed. I mean, the very first shot out of the holster is slower, but everything else is faster. But then with LASIK surgery a couple weeks ago, I'm starting to see a little bit clearer with my left eye, so I could see the ghost gun a little bit better than I used to be able to. Here are my other two CZs. This is my 75. It's Israeli trade-in.
dog's in pretty nice shape.
It's beat up, but it's okay. I'm having some issues with it. One, the slide stop is catching the round when before there's an empty magazine, and two, I'll be able to show you here in a second. Maybe. See that ejector? How it is angled so much?
Yeah, how come?
It's supposed to be straight across.
Yeah.
It's because of wear.
Okay.
That's a lot of rounds.
That's a lot of rounds. And not only that, but let's see if you can see it. Here, let me clean this off a little bit. You should be able to see it. On the very front, you can't see it, but
Oh, hold it still so the camera focuses.
you see that little ridge on the very front?
Yep.
It's mushrooming a little bit because it's had so much contact right there under
Yeah.
recoil.
You can probably clean that a bit, but with the file. But yeah, at the same time, it's yeah. I see what you mean.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I mean, this thing's had this thing's had a ton of rounds, and in order to fix the magazine, I'm gonna have to get an all new cage. And before I, because there's a couple different cages you can get, and before I do it, I want to take one of my other guns apart and see if I can put that cage in here. If so, I'll be able to go ahead and just order myself a new cage and be good with it. If not, I'm going to have to start hunting for a pre-B cage. I don't know if they're different.
Yep.
So
makes good sense.
Because I mean the cages are $65. I mean it's not horrible, but if you get the wrong one, then you have to go out and get another one, and then another one, and well,
Yeah. Now you're $130. And, yeah.
Right. And this one, as you can see, the grip is quite a bit thicker because of the plastic grips.
For the longest time, I thought my high power had plastic grips on it, and then I finally took them off the gun and realized, no, they're actually walnut. They just are they're just finished in such a way they look plastic.
This one is the CZ my grandfather picked up during the Battle of the Bulge.
Nice.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, there's a bit of history.
Yep, it was made in '43. And why did I cock it? I'm going to have to grab a magazine to...
magazine disconnect.
Yeah. Magazine disconnect. What was cool, this right here is a safety. Down is safe, and to turn off, push the button.
Yeah, it looks like a high power. I mean, it looks like a tuck roof.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a straight blowback. Now if I can remember how to take the thing apart.
Sping goes the spring.
No, there's...
I know that CZ did make a 9mm that the Germans used. I think it was CZ. Yeah, I know it was. It was Czechoslovakia. That the Germans used as it was considered a secondary service pistol, although most people would preferred it.
So this one is kind of a straight blowback, but kind of not. Oops.
Well, they always went their own way. I mean, you know.
So basically,
random. I think it was the random, or is that Polish? Radom, random.
Yeah, the P64 Radom is a Makarov copy.
No, I'm pretty sure it's a Browning copy, high power copy. Hang on, let me check.
So basically, your locking block is right here,
Mm-hmm.
and that's held in by this pin. And then the bottom of your barrel, here, let's angle this out, is locked permanently right there. And then it's a straight blowback with your traditional recoil spring underneath the barrel instead of around the barrel. And here's your...
Oh, sorry, no, that was Poland. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, Radom's Poland.
Yeah.
Hi guys, thanks for tuning in.
And what's cool is...
Made a copy of the high power, though.
Oh, there were several copies of the high power in World War II.
Mm-hmm. I don't mean exact copies. I thought they made one that was kind of based on it.
Well, heck, the was it Norwegians?
Isn't it EAA makes also a CZ variant of a high power?
No, the EAA makes the Tanfolios. And EAA Witness, which is a copy of the CZ. But Norwegian, in Norway up there, did they actually adopted a version of the 1911, and because of that, they actually Germans actually ran a version of a 1911 for a while.
Yeah, that's, I think, probably what I'm getting confused about, yeah. Because I've been reading so much stuff on... I love the World War II stuff, and I love anything about history, especially World War II, because my dad fought in it, although my grandpa fought in World War I. He was actually a designated sharpshooter, and he loved the Ross rifle, even though everybody else hated it, or at least the regular troops hated it. But because he was a sharpshooter, one, he, you know, kept his gun clean, and he liked the precision of it. So, I mean, the Ross rifle got a really bad rap, but, I mean, I actually never knew him, but my brother did, and my brother was telling me all about how Grandpa used to tell him about how Ross rifle, he could get 3 Germans before they even knew where he was, and then he'd just slide back down into the shell hole, and you know, they didn't know where it came from. They knew more or less where it came from, but they couldn't touch them.
Yeah. Let's see. I had World War I. Grandpa on my mother's side was fighting for United States. Grandfather on my dad's side fought for Germany. That was before the Okenfuss is my last name, came over to the U.S.
Oh, that's different.
Yeah. And then, so my great-grandfather, one of them was in Germany's. The other one was in U.S. And I want to say another one was in England, but I'm not 100% sure. And I don't know where the fourth grandfather was at that time.
Yeah.
But I'm wanting to think he was over in Germany as well, but I can't say for sure.
Yeah.
So
my other grandfather, he stayed at home and never went over. But I mean, that's the really weird thing is my grandfather was, I think, 40 when he married my grandmother, who was like 18.
Lucky bastard.
Yeah, so quite the age difference. And then, you know, my dad never had me until I was in my 40s, or till he was in his 40s, and so that's why, you know, I like my daughter had a teacher tell her there is no way she could have a great grandfather and a grandfather who were in World War I and World War II. And so I actually went and took the documents to the teacher and said, like, look, do not tell my daughter she's lying again.
How old are you? Don't mind me asking.
5 or
You're
55.
It's possible.
Oh well, yeah, it is. That's what happened. My dad, he got sent over there just at the end of the war, so he didn't actually get into any combat or anything. He was in a mortar crew though, but he did carry a high power. That was his choice.
During after World War II, this book was written. Battle of Germany.
Cool.
Yeah. The reason I have it, well, the Rail Splitters, 84th Division. That was their logo. That was the one that my grandfather was in.
Oh yeah.
And the reason I have this book. Here's my grandpa at the end of World War II. USO show. That was before he met my grandmother.
Yeah. Nice. He was getting nice ladies.
Yep, and there's another book out there that I'm still trying to track down that has 2 pictures of him. One similar to this, to that one, and then another one whenever he was actually under fire. And I've been trying to look for it, and I haven't found it yet.
We've got my my grandfather's discharge papers signed by the King of England. But usually these discharge papers, they're like almost the size of a poster. It's bizarre.
Really that big?
Oh yeah, yeah, and it's got all his awards on it and stuff like that. Here's my dad's hat badge from World War II.
Oh, that's cool.
From the
World War II?
World War II, yeah, Princess Pat's. But that one's actually got his, because he was also still in the Princess Pat's when they went to Korea, but because he had kids, they wouldn't send him. He was pissed off. But yeah, he stayed in the reserves until the 60s. But yeah, he tried to go over to Korea, but they wouldn't send him, and he was really pissed off because he loved mortars. Like he just thought mortars were the coolest things ever. So I remember him, didn't talk to him a lot about his military service just because he didn't really want to talk about it. But his big thing was, shut up, Charlie. My dog. He hated what he had to carry, right? Like, he was I don't know what you call him. I guess he was a sergeant or corporal. I guess corporal when they sent him overseas. But he was in charge of a mortar platoon, right, or a mortar team. So they started out. They gave him a Lee Enfield. He hated that. And then they gave him a Thompson. He hated that even more. Weighed as much and didn't shoot as far. So he didn't like that. And then they gave him a Sten gun, and he thought that was just crap. So eventually he traded. Somehow he traded before he went overseas. He actually traded for a high power, and he went overseas with a high power. And I think he said he's carried 4 magazines.
Yeah,
And
my
he
my
felt,
grand.
yeah, he felt quite, well armed as far as, because his job was a mortar,
Right.
So, and he just didn't want to carry all that crap.
Yeah, my grandfather, of course, he went over with a Grand, and he had actually picked up a M1 carbine or carbine. He picked up one of those during the Battle of the Bulge, and then right after it, he wanted to keep it, and they were like, "Nope, you're getting back the M1 Grand." He's like, "But I like the carbine." And he was like, "No." So they took his gun away. And then during the Battle of the Bulges, whenever, he got this gun as he was pushing into Germany. So, but
My dad got over there, and by the time he got over there, the war was over, basically. So,
yeah,
that's right off.
I think Grandpa, he landed in early November of '44.
Yeah.
Is when he got over there. So basically, he got over there, got outfitted, and then Battle of the Bulge happened.
See, my dad was supposed to actually go over to Hong Kong with the first Canadians to go overseas, right?
Mm-hmm.
And him and my mom, before they were married, had a fight. So he left, I don't know where it was, somewhere down on the East Coast in the States, and he hitchhiked back to Winnipeg. And, beat up some guy in a roller skating park and got back together with my mom. And then turned himself in for being AWOL for 2 weeks.
So he went and beat up Yankee at a roller skating rink?
No, it wasn't Yankee because this guy liked girls. So, anyway, he ended up getting put in the stockade for, I think, 3 months or something. And then, they punished him by not sending him overseas, right? And it was only after they had lost so many guys that they said, okay, you're going to go overseas. And then by the time he got there, it was over.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. But, so, man, on the one hand, it's kind of lucky because, who knows whether I'd be around if he hadn't, done that. But
right. Let's see. Grandfather on my dad's side, I've been telling you about. Grandfather on my mom's side, he was a Marine. And he was in Okinawa and Iwo Jima. And he got a 7.5 millimeter Jap round through his arm, clean through without hitting either bone. And he got sent home.
Oh.
Yep. Why is that not going in? I'm all set. There we go. Yeah, whenever Smeggy and I shot, and I had this along with it, and that's right when I got it from my dad, and my dad didn't keep it lubed up at all, and it didn't run very well when Smeggy and I were shooting.
What's worse is, like, my dad brought his Browning back. He had that high power because it wasn't something he had officially supposed to have.
Mm-hmm.
He brought it back from World War II and had it for years, and then sometime in the late 60s, when Canada went stupid and made handguns all illegal, he went and turned it in on an amnesty.
Oh.
Yeah, so it got chopped up into pieces. And it was something he had, traded for. And, it was an English, 9mm Canadian, produced.
I mean, that's something that pisses me off. When we're sitting there, we have people, fighting for our country, come back, and then we're like, oh, sorry, you can't have a gun now that you're in a peaceful area, but here, you go over to, somewhere else and bullshit.
Yep. Oh, you should see. Our gun amnesties were just terrible. I remember, reading about them in the papers and stuff and magazines because there wasn't the internet back then. But yeah, it was like old guys turning in Thompsons that they'd carried all through the war, or German MP40s and shit like that, and they were chopped up and destroyed rather than being seen as military history, like all kinds of crap, like pistols that take generals and stuff, like regular privates, and these guys were turning them in because, well, the government said to.
Yep. Well, I mean, back in the 60s and stuff, I mean, maybe not here, but basically, you can trust your government. You could have trusted them back then. I'm not saying should have, but could. Yeah. Now, fuck, government. Fuck that.
Oh, it's true. It's happened. Well, it happened in Canada when they did the rifle registry. Like, honest to God, like they said after the rifle registry they came out, they said, "Oh, Canada is like number 40 for the people who own guns in the world," eh? And it was like, oh, bullshit, right? Because everybody I knew who was like a farmer or anybody who lived in the country, they had 12 or 15 guns. They didn't register any of them, right?
Right.
Because they were like, oh, fuck that. I'm not going to pay $10 a gun per year.
Oh, shit, that's per year? Fuck that.
Well, it wasn't supposed to be, but that's what it became, right? And they all knew, because nobody trusts the government in the West, eh? Like, Western Canada is so different than the rest of Canada. They really don't. Like, the country people and that, they don't trust the government because they've been fucked around by them so many times.
No one should trust their government.
Yeah. And it turned out they were right? Years later, the government says, oh, well, the thing was going to cost us $1 million has now cost $1 billion, and we now have a new government that says, fuck that noise, right? And canceled the gun registry and then had to go to court to get it destroyed. And we still don't know that it actually got destroyed, but all us gun owners got together after it. If we had registered guns, we traded. So all the gun registry don't mean shit, because we traded guns back and forth and then went, no, I sold them, whatever. Because the way the law was written is you don't have to write down the numbers of somebody you sold a gun to. They do have to have a license, possession acquisition license, but you don't have to write the numbers down, right? All you got to do is look at it, go, okay, that looks like you, and the date's good. Well, we're not required to do any more than that. So we all did that and went, yep.
Good.
So now the government doesn't really have any records on who's got what. They can say, well, you used to have guns. Well, yeah, prove I do now.
Yeah, I got a few guns that the government doesn't know I have, and majority of them are on paper. I should say, the government still doesn't know I have them, but they are on paper.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is, I mean, it's like, I have guns. I'm not going to tell you which ones I have or how many or whatever. It's none of your business, and you don't have a right to know, so screw you.
I know you have a high power.
Like handguns, I can't get away from that. Those are actually registered. So, I mean, they know I have a high power. They know I have my Piata 357 single action Thunderer. They know I have my Ruger Blackhawk 357 9mm.
Okay, someone comes in, I got this one. case someone comes in.
I like those little guns.
Yeah, this is a 357, but right now I have 38 plus P sitting in it.
Yeah.
110 grain Hornadies.
Yeah, you don't really need a whole lot more than that for that kind of gun.
Right. I mean, I do have some 158 grain. Oh shit, they're Remington. I can't remember exactly what they are, but those fuckers hurt.
Yep.
Full power 357 and a gun that's 12 ounces.
Well, it's my little Piata, right? It's got the bird's head grip on it and stuff. When I shoot the really hot 357s in it, you know you've been shooting something, eh?
Yeah.
Whereas with the Blackhawk, you can shoot it in it, and it's like, yeah, it's not, you know, it's got some recoil, but it's not a big deal, eh?
Yeah.
Fuck, bird's head grip. I mean, I see why the gunfighters used it, and of course they were also shooting black powder 45s or, you know, shit like that. So a little different, but yeah, it's in that bird's head because I can't get like 4 fingers on it. I can barely get 3 fingers on it, and you know, third finger's barely on the bottom of the grip. So yeah, it's good. Got some bang to it.
Since this one's a 357, I load 158 grain behind 5.4 grains of universal. So I think the highest is supposed to be like 5 or 5.2 grains of universal for 38 plus P.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's a little bit hotter than a plus P, than the high end of plus P, but it's a 357, so it's gonna.
It's not
hold
gonna.
it. Right.
Yeah, well, I mean, I actually am considering, like, when I'm come down next year and bring my pistol. I mean, I wouldn't have a problem carrying my little Piata 357 single action as a carry gun. Because I mean, I've been down here for a year without nothing.
So a buddy of mine, he also reloads through 38 special, and he has a 357 revolver. And he's like, why don't you just put a 357 amount of powder into a 38 case, and then load it into your, and put it into a gun that's rated for 357. I was like, because you're gonna have pressure spikes. Well, no, it's the same amount of pressure. It's the same amount of pressure because of the powder. I went, yeah, but you have a lot less volume in your case.
That's right. Yeah.
And he didn't recognize that until he cracked his frame.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, and that's, I almost bought a 44 special the Blackhawk. And I thought, it's 44 special, I could load it up and this kind of stuff. But then realized, you know what? You can't really. I mean, you can load it. I mean, that's what Elmer Keith did, but he broke a lot of guns doing that.
Right.
Yeah, I would much rather use a 357 casing with a 38 special weight bullet so that I can not overpressure the casing.
That's actually almost just as bad, because if you start putting a lighter load, too light of a load, you could also have pressure spikes.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, the powder charge of a 38 special with the bullet of a 38 special, like, weight-wise, in a 357 casing would be I believe would be more feasible than having a 38 special casing with a 357 bullet and a 38 special weight charge.
You'll have pressure spikes either way. Because, okay, I know, I need my camera on. This is a 50 BMG case. But let's say this is your 357 case, okay? And you fill it up with a 357 load, so you're up to here. You put it on its side, you're still over half full. So whenever your primer goes off, you're still going to burn back to front. But if you put a 38 load into it, that means your powder may not be up to your flash hole as it's on its side. So what's going to happen is your flash, your primer as it strikes, your flash is going to go and burn the entire top, and you're going to burn top to bottom. So these are controlled burns, not explosions in your chamber. So burning from back to front, since it's burning less powder as it goes, you don't have that spike in pressure than if you have your flash go all the way and you burn top to bottom, because you're burning more volume of powder in a quicker rate and your pressure will be higher.
Now, Foos, you know a lot about this stuff. Have you done anything with black powder?
I have a black powder rifle and a black powder pistol, but nothing that is using cases.
Okay, because we were talking earlier about black powder and how as a prepper it would be a really good option and something people should look at. Because you can make your own black powder. I mean, it's not that hard. You can make your own caps. You can make.
With black powder, again, if this is your case, and let's say you put this much black powder in it, the rest of it, you put a cotton wad in there. Since black powder is explosive, quite a bit more explosive than smokeless powder, you don't want to have any air in there.
Yeah, well, that's why you want to make sure your ball is rammed down, right?
Right. That's why a lot of people, when they do reload, brass cases, if they are using a denser powder than was originally, they'll fill it up with usually cotton.
Yeah.
Or like a lot of the old ones, let's say this is your case, they'll dip it and they'll just do this, and that's how much your case is. You put your bullet on top and compress everything.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how they used to do it, so they didn't have to put a gap in there for explosion. So there was a coarser powder, so they'd fill it up, wipe it off the top, put your bullet in, and compress it.
Well, that's because I was talking to Peter about using with his judges. He could use 444 Marlin cases, because you can just like sand off the backs of the case heads, and use them, and they'll last basically forever because it's such a heavy case. And you can make ball, you can make buck, you can make anything, and you just compress that down on your powder load, and in the judge, I mean, basically you can shoot that forever as long as you got primers for them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. So I mean, that's what I was telling them is like you don't need black powder pistols. You basically have something you can use for that.
I mean, the one thing is because it fouls so much, you will have to intimately know how to fully disassemble and clean your firearm.
Yeah.
That's. I mean.
Yeah. I'm sure he does because he's got a couple of them. And
well, I don't know. I mean, I could pull this down with the tools I have around me. I could pull this gun down into each and every. Actually, no, I can't because I can't get that trigger pin out. But on my other guns, because I changed that trigger pin, I could get those into every piece. I did one of them tonight. Get it down into each individual piece, and I could clean it and replace everything.
Yeah, but a judge is really simple. I mean, it's basically a revolver.
Right, but revolvers. I've never been inside a revolver, but I think.
Yeah, they're simply take your thumb off everything. You can get it everything. There's just a couple of springs in them, and they're not terribly complicated.
Yeah, they're not very complicated. They're pretty easy to clean up and stuff. But I was just merely saying the acquisition of a 1858 New Army black powder revolver and an 1858 New Army carbine revolving rifle would be pretty cool because you can caliber interchange the cylinders between one and the other revolver due to the fact that they're 40 caliber both of them, and also you can
44, right?
Hold on, you have to make sure that the cylinders are the same, because if you start having too much of a cylinder gap here, let's say this is a 357 Magnum, okay? So let's say I put a 38 cylinder into this. My cylinder will stop shorter. So you're going to have that extra space for a bullet gap, and if you're sitting there swapping out cylinders, you're going to have issues if you have a shorter cylinder. That means your barrel, your gun will be, your projectile will be coming forward, hit this cylinder gap, and it may not line up with your forcing cone.
Well, totally understandable. But
Yeah, but that's still something that's I like his idea that that's a viable thing, is that you could then carry. It's like carrying the 357 lever action rifle and a 357 single action pistol. You got, the same caliber, and like he's saying, you carry a couple extra cylinders that gives you more rounds. Personally, I wouldn't go that way. I would go, with a 44 pistol, 44 rifle. Or
I'd actually go with the 357 rifle, because ammo is more plentiful. It's a heck of a lot cheaper to shoot.
But for prepping and thinking about what do you do when the ammo's gone, right?
Same thing.
No, you got. Well, you're gonna do black powder. I guess you can with 357 levers and revolvers. Yes.
It's a black powder cartridge.
That's true.
I mean, it's made for black powder.
38 started with the black powder.
Yep, 38 was a black powder cartridge, and then that's why they're so long.
Yeah, because the black powder was such an inefficient load. It had to have extra powder to be able to achieve peak performance.
Yeah, I mean, a nine. Okay, here. Okay. For standard pressure, these two rounds, this has 110 projectile, that's 120 projectile. These two rounds hold the same amount of powder. The only reason this one's almost twice as long is because it was a black powder and it needed that extra black powder to move your projectile. Whenever smokeless came in, you didn't need it, so that's why it's so much shorter.
All right, man. You know what? That's a great idea, and you just sold me on. Now I have to get a 357 lever action.
I do want to get one, but I don't want to get a Rossi. Do not want one with the fucking safety.
Oh, I don't want a Henry. That's my big thing. Is I hate Henrys because they got that stupid tube loading. I want a loading gate.
I personally,
I don't want a Rossi.
35.
What was that?
I personally want a mare's leg and 45 Colt.
Well, I mean, since your judges already shoot 45, that is very viable if you reload and cast your own ammo.
Most definitely. And the icing or cherry on top would be the Stoker Stagecoach gun and nickel 410.
I mean, the big thing about those judges is not that it could shoot a 410 shotgun shell. I think it's because you can shoot 410 bird shot if you need to go like squirrel hunting or something like that. But then for personal protection, you could also do your 45 long Colt.
Most definitely. That's my preferred load. That, or if I'm indoors, I like using the 410 triple defense from Hornady.
Yeah, see, I mean, I'm not sold for defensive, for 410 out of a pistol for defensive, just because a 410 is made for that long barrel, and you lose so much performance. I know that it's really not going to matter within 5 or 10 feet, but I would have to do a lot of testing and see a lot of performance stuff before I would go that way personally. I'm not saying that you can't, but that's just the way I'm thinking.
I understand. I respect that. some people, some people think that 410 sucks as its defensive caliber out of certain weapons, and I totally respect that because a shotgun shell is a shotgun shell and it's meant to be shot in shotguns.
Mhm.
So, I totally understand and agree with the fact that, a shotgun is going to be the best weapon for a 410 shotgun shell.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, that's
Worth
same
the
with same with the 20 gauge or 12 gauge or any shotgun shell. That's why a 357 out of a rifle is a heck of a lot better than a 357 out of a pistol. I mean, it's you got more velocity.
Oh, yeah. That's why I want to get the Stoger Stagecoach, because I know that with my judges, I have both worlds, but I don't have the best of both worlds. Hence the reason why I want to get like a Rossi Ranch hand, for example, as the mare's leg, or maybe a Henry mare's leg, and in 45 Colt, and in the other spectrum, get myself a Stoger Stagecoach gun in 410 nickel plated, so I can have four awesome weapons that achieve optimal use of both of the spectrums of the judge.
Well, that's not bad. A Henry Loverboy for only 446.
Yeah, Henry's getting pretty good with their prices, man. You should look into them. They're getting better and better. The Rossi Ranch hand by far, I think, is the best priced mare's leg I've seen, but I really like the Henry one.
This year, I'd still like to get a stern bear, but more and more I think about it, the less and less I want to. I still want it, but I'm talking myself out of it, at least for this year. I'm really wanting to get a black powder, like a 54 caliber black powder, and cast my own bullets for it and do all that stuff.
Ooh, that sounds badass, dude. Me and Bob were talking about 50 caliber Kentucky rifles being able to shoot shot out of that's pretty cool.
Absolutely.
Because I was looking at Pertasoli shotguns, and those things are expensive, man. Black powder shotguns are super expensive. But I would like to eventually get my hands on a setup that is black powder, strictly black powder, so that I can shit hits the fan, oh wow, they're not selling ammo anymore, because that's probably how they'll end up. If anything happens with guns or ammo, it'll probably be that they'll try to stop selling ammo because they can't take guns away from people. So I figure they'll probably take the ammo, and before they totally take the ammo, they'll probably end up taking ammo off the shelves that's already made. So all you have to do is just shop for gunpowder and bullets and make your own paper rounds.
Paper. What do you mean paper rounds? Oh,
paper bullets. Like paper. Like there's these people on the internet. I don't know if it's a back in the day thing or a new thing, but there's these black powder guys that they take their 38 caliber, 40 caliber revolvers, and instead of having to go every single time they shoot their rounds, having to put the powder in the ball, what they do is they roll in rolling papers. They roll their bullet with their powder, and then whenever they reload, it's practically almost as fast as reloading a regular, cartridge revolver, because all they're doing is putting in the cartridge, ramming it home, putting in the cartridge, ramming it home 6 times, and then prime it, and then you're good to go. And a lot of times they'll even bring extra cylinders, so they'll shoot, reload by changing the cylinder, and then shoot again. They're shooting 12 shots really fast when it normally should be slow.
With that, you can't just put that paper and everything in there. You have to break the back of that to expose your powder.
Oh, of course, but I think the way these guys do it, because I seen how they reload it, and they just put it in with the paper. I think what they do is they buy really thin papers, that when you ram it home, they burst when they ram it home as it's forming to the back of the cylinder. It like bursts, and that's why their gun works. It's pretty cool, man. I'm gonna try to look up that video and I'll link it to you just so you can see it. It's pretty interesting because a lot of people, count out black powder. Like not you, obviously, because we're talking about black powder, but a lot of people count it out as a legitimate alternative form of defense. Like, if you can't use your guns because there's no ammo anywhere, you can't get ammo. May as well, have an alternative to be able to hunt with.
Let's just say that would be a last line of anything.
And that's the only way I would do it, of course. Like I wouldn't just go off and be like, okay, well I'm gonna put my Glocks away and my 1911s and everything. I'm just gonna use my black powder for now. Obviously, it's gonna be for something that I'm gonna use for a hobby, obviously, and work on it. And if I just so happen to eventually get into a moment where I have no ammo for my guns, but I just so happen to have a tub of black powder, a container of black powder, and some rounds, I'll be able to do that. Like load up my own paper bullets and be able to handle myself.
I think it'd just be awesome to go and shoot and take a deer or something with an old one. I don't know, a new production, but old.
Most definitely. I mean, I don't know about the modern muzzle loaders and stuff, but I love seeing I love going to the tailoring company website and looking at all the cool black powder revolvers, man. There's so many cool black powder revolvers.
Yep.
My favorite, personally, is the 1858 New Army. Wow, such a nice revolver, and the carbine comes in 44 caliber. So if you get a 44 caliber revolver and a 44 caliber carbine revolver, you got compatibility between both of them. Like, in other words, if you're not using the cylinders, at least you're using practically the same powder charge for both weapons because they're both essentially the same revolver.
Right.
But I believe that back in the day in the Confederate Army, I bet they were using 1858 New Armies with carbines of the same caliber so that they can swap cylinders.
Yeah, but I mean, once you start getting a rifle with black powder, there's a reason that's an evolutionary dead end because you do get chain fires.
But of course, yeah.
And you don't want that with your arm in front of the cylinder.
Most definitely, yes. No, I understand that fully. I understand the dangers of any revolving rifle and the chain fire capability that it has. That's why I always, whenever I shoot my revolving rifle, or any revolving rifle for that matter, including black powder, I end up doing the hand over hand hold, yoking the stock to the shoulder. That's all. That's the only way I'll hold a revolving rifle. But I always loved them, man. I don't know. There's something about that for I think it was for a few dollars more. Was like that was the first movie I ever seen a revolving rifle, and I fell in love with it so much. His revolver was the coolest though because his revolver actually had the ability to. His was a pistol, and whenever he wanted to, he can put a stock on it that he had in the leather satchel that he had on the side of his horse. It was cool. I believe that black powder revolvers are the reloader's weapon because in that case, you're reloading your weapons, but you also have to think a little further because you don't have the brass technology on your side yet when you're working with black powder. So you have to think more like a bullet reloader as you're using your weapons, thinking ahead like extra cylinder loaded, you know, a couple of paper cartridges just in case that extra cylinder doesn't cut it, you know, extra cylinder for your revolving rifle, you know, this, that, and the other. Before you know it, you got a cool little setup where you can quickly assess 12 targets or more, you know. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, I'd still rather have a semi-auto. I mean,
Oh, of course.
yeah.
Me too.
Router.
Me too. I mean, I definitely, I will definitely, you know, choose a 1911 Beretta or a Glock, you know, over a black powder any day of the week. But I do love, you know, delving into the old school.
Yeah.
Did you get to see that link that I tossed out there of that black powder 1863 pocket revolver? So cool.
I don't think so.
Here, I'm gonna toss it out to you, man. That thing is
I
so
see it.
31 caliber.
No, that's the carbine.
It's the one before the carbine.
No, I didn't see it. I didn't come in quick enough.
Okay, let me relink it right quick so you can see that.
Weird. Gun channels, John?
No, it's in the external. Or internal, probably.
Well, no, I mean, like, I'm trying to get onto the website, but, like, it's erroring out.
Oh, I'm in it. I'm in
And, like,
gun channels.
the Google chat thing isn't working.
No, that happened once, and I refreshed it. So let me refresh the gun channels again and see if I'm seeing it. Yeah, no, it hasn't. Web page is not available.
Yeah, I'm getting that as well.
But you know, talking about reloading and having brass and stuff, I'm getting another shipment of brass in for my 9mm. It's a 5-gallon can of 9mm brass. There's about 8,000 pieces of brass in it.
What? That's so cool, man.
Yeah, that's gonna bring my brass up to about 25,000 loaded and unloaded.
Uh-oh, better be careful. ATF might come knocking on your door.
It's just brass.
You know what they say, guilty by association, or like they say, freaking, what was it, that when you, guilty because you're able to make it because you have the parts in your house or something.
Oh, because of intent? Like if you have a short barrel
intent.
Yeah, so like, let's say if you don't have a pistol AR, but you have a barrel that is under 16 inches, they could say, oh, you intend to build an SBR whenever you've not. Yeah, gun channels does look down.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I just tried to open up Edge's page and it's down too. So.
Yeah, I just got back from the Deadpool movie. That movie's fucking awesome.
Yes, it is. I saw it once and listened to it kind of halfway once. The second time it was right after my surgery, so I went in there and I slept as my friend watched it again for the second time, and I was pissed that she was able to watch it and I wasn't. But oh well.
However, I need a new gun now. I have to go buy that gun.
What, a little baby borrow that the blind lady gave to Deadpool?
No, the fucking... I need to buy 2 Desert Eagle Mark... What are they? Fucking 21s or whatever?
But you have to count your rounds because you always leave the fucking duffel bag in the damn taxi.
Exactly.
I'm going to spell your name. I'm not going to say it. I'm going to spell it. Francis.
so fucking funny.
Now, did you that aircraft carrier that they were on? Did you see what that actually was?
Yeah, it was the fucking like downed aircraft carrier from fucking
Avengers.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was so cool.
I don't know how much I'm allowed to talk about that movie, but that movie was fucking awesome.
It's got guns, so we're allowed to talk about it, right?
Well, no, I mean, like, I don't want to spoil shit for people.
Well, it's been out for almost a month. I think it's cool that, I mean, if you're going to see it, you have already seen it.
I mean, that's not true. It took me fucking forever to convince my wife that we're going to go see the movie, because I'm not one of those people who'll go see a movie by himself.
Oh, I will. I don't give a flying fuck. Because, well, I'm single, and most of the time if I want to do shit like that, I have to go by myself.
Man, this Baconator is really, really, really sating my hunger.
But, like, I need to buy a pair of those, like, Desert Eagles.
Yeah, those were some pretty cool pieces. But I would actually one-up Deadpool and get myself 2 500 Smith & Wessons.
I thought you were going to say you're going to one-up Deadpool and get yourself 2 judges.
Or you have to.
No. He wants to stand up Deadpool or show up Deadpool and get shot in the asshole twice.
Nah, he already got shot in the asshole twice. I'd have to get shot in the asshole once.
He got shot once, and the hole just stayed in his costume the entire movie.
Yeah.
Just like whenever he got shot in the arm, that arm hole, the hole in his arm, stayed the entire movie.
Or how about when he gets his arm,
well,
when he gets his arm
they
off,
the hole back
and
up.
then the little hand, when he's like running the little hand on the blind lady.
But no, they stitched the hole up. Like, you see where they sewed it up.
Okay.
Movie was so fucking good.
Oh, hell yeah. God, that was just awesome.
Like, I can't wait for more.
I am definitely going to be buying that, and I hardly buy movies.
Yeah.
But that's definitely going to be on a buy list. So I guess earlier in the week you guys already had the chats about the political chats going on. I've been crazy busy all week and haven't been able to listen in.
Yeah, we've had quite a few.
I didn't really pay any attention to them. Also, I think that's fixable.
What is?
That gun I linked. I just got to figure out how to remove the Duracoat from the slide without removing the finish underneath.
The undercoat?
Yeah.
It's going to be tough. I mean, how are you going to do it? Because if you have something that's unless the Duracoat on the top side is so much softer than the under, and then you use a media that is harder than the Duracoat but softer than the underlying finish. That's the only way you'll be able to do it.
Because, like, you can see on the slide itself that there are parts of it that's already, like, coming off by itself.
I can't see it. Well, yeah, right there at the extractor.
Mm-hmm. And a bit towards the front.
God, I'm seeing it on the front. What is that?
It's a P30L.
Okay, Walther.
No, H&K.
Oh, because I was about to say it's not pronounced Walther. It's pronounced Walter, as the Russians or as the English would say, I guess.
Well, fuck English. We're American, and we're gonna speak American, not English.
Until, like, another 10 years, and we'll be speaking Mexican.
We don't speak no English. We speak American. Merican.
Yeah, that's Hickish. So
What? I like my countrymen. It's my fave, man.
Because, like, I talked to Heckler and Koch today, and they explained to me that they can totally not remove the things, the coating, or the terrible stipple job from the frame. However, they
yeah.
told me they would just sell me a new frame for like $100. So
Just asking this
Wait,
question.
wait. So wait, hold on. So I thought you said the slide was Cerakoted, not the frame.
I linked the picture. All of it's Cerakoted.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why it's so powerfully ugly.
Oh no, I thought that frame was normal. Oh shit. Yeah, I would just buy a new fucking frame. Fuck that.
Yeah, no, that's basically what it came down to. They're like, yeah, we'll destroy your frame and we'll just give you a new frame for $100. I'm like, all right, cool. How do I? I'm like, can you guys like remove the really crappy, terrible Duracoat from it and like bring it back up to factory finish? And they're like, nah, we don't do that shit. That shit's in Germany.
So you can't fix the slide.
Yeah, unless I can figure out a way to fix the slide. And by I can figure out a way to fix the slide, I'm just going to wait for Yankee to get on and ask him if he can fix it or if he knows how to.
Right. Because you'd have to have a media that's tougher than the Duracoat, but softer than whatever that underlying.
Like salt. If he could possibly spray it down with salt, that should fix it.
I don't know. I mean, what's the undercoat? What's the factory finish?
The factory finish, I believe, is just like a very nice blue. Let me look.
Because is that a carbon steel? Carbon steel slide?
I don't know.
Because I know a lot of them are starting to go stainless.
You know of any good priced alternatives to a Dillon 1050 Express?
A 650.
How much do those run for?
Probably about. Well, you're wanting with that drive, right?
No, the drive is not totally necessary. I'm just trying to get into the reloading so that I can, be able to, save my money by reloading, so I can make more bullets than I could buy.
Okay. Number one, you don't get into reloading to save money. I spend so much more. Well, I spend the same or more money now that I reload than if I would just buy them. The difference is I shoot a hell of a lot more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you don't get into reloading for the money. You get into it so you can be cool enough to talk to Ballistic.
I mean, technically, if you think about it, you kind of do save money. It's just you shoot more often, so you're not saving the money. What you're doing is you're spending the extra money you save on more reloading components.
Quick question. How many calibers are you going to reload for?
Well, at first, obviously, since I can only get, the press with only one set of dies, I'm probably going to be reloading for 45 Colt for a little while, but as soon as I get money, I'm eventually going to try and get dies for all of the calibers that I have.
Okay.
45 ACP, 45 Long Colt will be my first venture because I know those are semi-compatible, but I know that the 45 ACP is a smaller casing, so it's going to require a different dice setup, so I'll probably get different dice for each of those calibers.
You'll have to, yeah.
And then eventually get myself into the 10mm short, which is a 40 Smith & Wesson, and then get myself into 9mm para, and then 380 ACP, which is 9 short, and then 7.65 millimeter Browning, which is 32 ACP.
Right. Okay. So the 32 ACP, that's going to be hard to find bullets. Each time you get a conversion for a Dillon, you're looking at $100, $200. If you want to have a progressive press that is easy to switch calibers, look at a lock and load. Hornady lock and load. That's what I have. And the dies in and out are extremely easy to swap. I could swap from calipers in probably 2 minutes, and that's going slow.
That's cool to hear, because I was actually looking at a Hornady lock and load, and I was thinking, man, the next time I get onto the into the Hangouts and I see somebody that knows about reloading, I'm gonna ask about this Hornady lock and load system, because this looks way awesome because of how it it looks like it's well built and it looks like a good quality piece. Not that I'm saying that the Dillon is a match for it, but you know what I'm saying. I think that would be a nice little alternative to getting the Dillon, which would be the next step.
Like looking back, I probably would have went Dillon over Hornady if you just want to load a single caliber. Like I am actually, sometime the next couple years, I do want to get a Dillon 1050 for my 9mm and 9mm only. And then I'll still have my lock and load for my other calibers. But I'm going to have to really sit down and justify that cost of a $1,700 press for one caliber.
That's the thing that I question about myself getting the 1050 Mark 7 auto drive, because for one caliber, it's a lot of money, for just one caliber. So I figure, in the meantime, maybe get my feet wet with a Hornady lock and load and a nice RCBS or Hornady equivalent rock chucker, so that I can get my stuff started and eventually work my way up to a Dillon 1050X auto drive.
Yeah, especially if you're going to get your get an FFL and start doing that, I would definitely go with I want to say manual press, but if you're going to make any money on it, you're going to have to keep that damn machine running a lot, because you have to put out so much volume to get any return on investment whenever you reload, because you're going to sit there and you got to have licenses, you got to have all this other stuff,
packaging,
packaging and all that stuff, and then you got to have a market base, and then if you sell on the internet, you're going to have shipping.
Shipping service. I was going to say.
Yeah, it's a pain. I looked into it, and I think I figured up for every round I would make, I would be making 2 cents per round.
Now, if you got that Dillon Auto Drive 1050X, you can slam out them rounds real fast.
Right. Well, you're still looking at 2,000 rounds max an hour on that. Most people run between 1,500 and 2,000 on those. There's another system that's like 7,000 or 8,000 that you could pump out as much as 5,000 rounds an hour. But then again, you're looking at $7,000, $8,000 just to get the machine, and then to feed it, you're going just to feed it. Let's say you're doing 5,000 an hour. You're looking at $100 just in primers per hour to feed it. If you run that, just in the evenings for 2 hours a night, that's $1,000 worth of primers every week. So
that sounds just about right.
But I mean that's just primers, and primers are the cheapest thing, well, besides powder, in a round. I mean, your most expensive thing is your projectiles.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where it gets hectic.
Yeah, just to cut in here. G, if you're watching, I don't know if you can do anything about resetting the server or whatever, or clearing the cache or something like that to help gun channels out.
Is he still?
It's still
No, he's not in here.
No, he's not in there, but it's still down.
Yeah, that hurts.
And then figured I'd give this Nate Pinchuk and his brother Danny a shout out. I just noticed that they commented on the YouTube side.
Oh, right on.
And Six String caught it. He's watching on the YouTube side. He told him to go to Gun Channels, use the chat window over there, but of course Gun Channels is down. So
yeah.
Yeah, Gun Channel has a tendency to drop in people.
And I don't have his. I don't have G-Web's phone, or else I'd text him.
Well, he might be going to bed.
G-Webs?
Yeah, he's got Mossad class tomorrow.
Oh, he does? Awesome.
Man, that's gonna be cool.
Well, I mean, it's only 9:30 out there, or 7, or is it 8:30?
Well, in Florida, it's 11:22.
Well, I'm talking about in Arizona. I can't remember if they're Mountain or Pacific right now. Well, I'm not sure which time zone they're in because they don't observe daylight savings.
You're right. It's 8:23 out there.
Off by 60 minutes. Darn it.
Actually, Phoenix right now is 9:23, so they're all off by an hour. Well, let's see, Tucson. Yeah, 9:23. So.
Also, he's 2 hours behind us. Okay.
Well, are you in the Eastern?
Yeah, I'm Eastern. You're Central, I know.
Yeah. So it was 38 degrees up there today?
About 35, yeah.
It warmed up to almost 70 here. And that's why I left work about half an hour early, did a few things, and I was down at the range shooting at a little after 4.
Yeah, it's supposed to be about in the mid-60s here in about 2 days, so I just couldn't wait.
It's 49 degrees right now outside. Let's see, tomorrow's supposed to be 70. 69 on Sunday. Right on. Then 60s all next week with rain. Damn, more rain next Sunday, son of a bitch. My local
33 right now.
My local match, it's only like 15 minutes away. She put so much hard work into it, and she's been rained out or snowed out or something like that. Mostly rain this winter. Ever since, I think the last time she actually had it on the Sunday that she was supposed to was in October. It's bad.
Yeah, we're supposed to have a frozen mix again tomorrow. And then Sunday 49, Monday, Tuesday it's up in the 60s. Wednesday 68.
Let's see.
But yeah, because I don't know if you saw it on the side there. I had asked G if he was going to the Area 2 Championships tomorrow. Because Tanaka posted on Instagram that she's going to be there.
Okay.
That's where he said that he was going to the.
So do you.
Yep. Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
Tomorrow's 70, Sunday's 69, and then we start getting rain next week. All next week. Crap. And Peter, don't even tell us how warm it is down there because we know it's warm down there.
Well, it may be warm for you, but as a matter of fact, it's pretty freaking cold down here, actually.
Yankee got his new skates.
Sweet! Those skates look cool, man. Kind of look like my dad's. My dad's are low tops, actually.
Yankee and his skates. Jeez. No, he just new plates, bearings, and wheels. He just, I don't know. That looks like a new top.
Well, he's not a young kid. He's going to take care of his shit.
Right, but I mean, like, it's unlaced and everything like that. That's what I was meaning.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, I knew he'd take care of his shit. I mean, look at his guns. He's going to have his shoes the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. Nice and clean. Unfortunately, I don't have those types of skates. What I have are those trick skates that have the roller blades, but they have the really small wheels. Only one in the front and one in the back. Those are the ones I got.
I have a inline blades that I bought in 94, 95, something like that. I think they still fit, but they're like you can't wear them out on concrete because I used to play roller hockey and they're real soft wheels. If you wear them out on the street, you'll go like a mile before they're tore up. Actually, probably less than that, probably half a mile before they're tore up. They're so soft. Like you could actually grab them and bend them with your fingers. That's how soft they are. But you could freaking cut on those like nobody's business.
Sweet. The thing I do more now than rollerblading is cruiserboarding, man. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I don't do that. I'm too fucking fat. Hey, at least I didn't know it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I could be thinner, but I'm lazy and I like pizza. So.
Who doesn't like pizza, man? Freaking, it's hard for me to keep my weight because I love pizza and Wendy's and stuff.
Yeah, but you're not 5'11", 275 pounds.
I used to be like around 250 around there, but now I don't know how much I weigh now, but I know I've lost quite a few pounds, and I'm 6'1".
I used to be, most I ever got was 285, but I also had about a 4 to 6 inch smaller waist than I do now. That's back when I was playing ball in college. And I was a hell of a lot stronger than what I am now. But I'm lazy.
Same here.
I'm lazy and
Yeah,
I'm using my belly.
I always try to push myself to do something, you know.
Well, no, I've been in CrossFit, but I haven't gone in 2 weeks because of eye surgery and, again, lazy. Starting back up Monday.
That's cool.
Yeah, they're doing their open now, and I'm regretting it. I'm regretting. I'm regretting going back because it's been 2 weeks since I've worked out, and I know it's gonna fucking suck.
Like that tattoo commercial, the what was it? The Snickers commercial, regrets.
Oh yeah.
When the guy tattoos regrets instead of regrets, it says regrets.
Right. Oh.
Hungry? Why wait?
Let's see, it's 10:30. I'm just trying to figure out when I want to go to bed.
Yeah, it looks like Edge pretty much opened up his chat to anybody to join. He's got the side chat going and threw out the link out there.
In YouTube?
Yeah, since Gun Channel's crashed.
Oh shit.
Tell me about it. I think I've had 2 hours of sleep today.
You guys aren't the only ones that have low hours of sleep.
I normal amount of sleep. It's just work was taxing today. Well, more mentally taxing because I sit at a fucking desk. But I thought
You see
the bulge.
Yeah, well, the line forming on the barrel now.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. What happened there?
That's just from the bull barrel.
Yeah. Make sure you put lube up there.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. Just a little hint of grease will do wonders.
A lot of times on those bull barrels, you don't want grease because that grease gets too thick. You want something a little thinner. So
I've still got to clean it too. So. But I mean, it's still.
it looks pretty loose.
Yeah.
Is that a full rail on that?
Yeah.
I mean, like not just rail, but
dust cover.
That's a Rock Island?
Yeah.
That's sweet. I have a Rock Island myself, GI 45, and I'm addicted. It's just I want a Kimber to match my micro.
Meaning, when I said full rails, I was meaning like guide rod, not guide rod. Full rails.
Dust cover.
Yeah. No, not dust cover. Shit. Full length rails on your gun. Instead of just having this 4 small rails.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Here, hang on. I've got a paper clip here. I'll take a part shave.
That a 9 or a 45?
40.
Ah, my
double
favorite.
stack 40.
10 millimeter short. Nice. I'm addicted to that round personally, because like I'm thinking, like my recent like strategies on the next possible purchases would probably be Glock 27, which is a 40. It's gonna match my Glock 23. But then I've also been thinking about PX4 Storms and 40 Smith & Wesson, which are sweet. As well as a couple other firearms like CZ P06 and Rami.
Okay.
You see it?
Yeah. Oh, no, I just didn't know if it went further out onto the dust.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a full rail.
I mean, it's
That's
a full
a rail bed right there.
Yeah, but
He's talking about.
I didn't know
He's
it was
talking about
longer.
right here.
Right.
Oh, okay. You're talking about the rails that the slide rides on, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay, so I thought you were talking about the Picatinny rails on the dust cover.
No.
Yeah, there is none.
I kind of, every time I say Picatinny, I kind of giggle a little bit because I kind of get that mental picture of tig old biddies. Like that saying. Picatinny, take old biddy.
Well, I guess STIs. I thought STIs had a full rail, but I guess their frames don't.
Yeah, I think they're only their double stacks. I think they're the only ones that have full rail.
No, I'm looking at STIs. They don't have full rails.
Oh, they don't?
No, not a full slide rails. No.
Huh. I guess.
I mean, it's still 1911. And they don't have 1911s don't have full rails either. So I thought they might have, but I might be mistaken.
Yeah, man. I was looking at I don't know if it was a fully railed 9mm or fully railed 45, but man, I was looking at a really nice Rock Island that had a full rail on the bottom. Whew, man, that thing looked so sexy, just like the one you have. It's just the one that I was looking at had the wooden grips. Actually, my Rock Island Armory that I own, is one of those old school ones that, how they used to not have the stainless, like the nickel, the finish on the hood of the barrel, and the barrel itself is like all nice and polished on the newer models. Mine actually doesn't have that.
Holy crap! I'm looking at the gun that Ballistic bought on STI's website. 2,200 MSRP.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's
and
a price.
he got it, but he got it for 16.
Yeah, with 5 mags. Pretty cool, right?
That's crazy.
That's an awesome deal, man. He got a great deal. If I was him, I'd be doing the same exact thing he's doing right now. Only thing is, I'm not much of a person of putting, like, bells and whistles on a gun that I bought already that I paid a lot of money for. But hey, to each his own.
Well, he's not putting any bells and whistles on it. I mean, the only thing he's doing is putting Tackle base plates on his mags.
Oh, I thought he was like putting a slide release on it or something, and some other stuff. I didn't know that it was just base plates. That's cool.
I mean, really, in competition, you don't need
change the springs in it.
Well, that's
yeah. Changing out the slide release, but again, it's a competition gun, and
right.
It helps. It's worth it.
Of course.
Right. And the thing is, with those slide releases, you really don't, especially limited. You should never go to slide lock.
Yeah, it's the more efficient way to go shooting is to count your rounds till you get to the second to the last or the last round, and before bolt hold open happens, you reload.
Yeah, you don't count rounds. You just say, okay, I'm going to reload at this point or at this point, and you go. Because I mean, I shoot 10-round mags. I never count rounds. I just know. Okay, I got to reload at this point, or I got to reload at this point. If I miss a steal here, I still have to. Even if I have to reload there, I'm still going to do a reload where I'm planning on doing my reloads.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never competed. I just assumed that you would just count rounds and last round
You'd be one slow shooter if you were sitting there counting your rounds.
Yeah. Be extremely slow.
Well, like I said, I've never competed before, so I wish, man. I want to go compete, man, and see how good I fare because I mean, I don't mean to brag, but I'm pretty fast. So what's up with my speed and see how I stack against competition.
I can guarantee no matter if you have not competed and you go out and compete, maybe 1 in 1,000 will actually shoot to what they think they can. The rest of them will get steamrolled.
Yeah, but when I go to compete, I'm not going to focus on winning actually on the first try. I'm actually going to just try and enjoy myself and work with myself and see how I fare with, with working with the protocols of the competition, the rules, getting used to competition so I don't get nervous in front of everybody. And then
Don't worry about getting nervous or anything.
Once I'm well seasoned, of course, then I'll see what's up and go all out.
Here, I'm going to up my bandwidth. All right, I'm going to share my screen. Let me know when you can see my screen.
Now.
Okay. This is Ben Stoger. This is off Facebook. He's practicing. Just, yeah. Yeah, there's no way you could. That's just crazy.
What did you say? There's no way you could what?
I mean that's just crazy insane.
Is he faster than Mikulik? Just wondering, not trying to measure digs here or anything.
Pure trigger speed, I would say. Am I stopped sharing? Am I still sharing?
Yes, you stopped sharing.
Okay. Pure trigger speed. If he's not up to Mikulik, he's pretty damn close. But Stoger, yeah, he won national productions this year. USA Nationals.
That's cool. But yeah, Mikulik is my idol, man. I actually want to one of these days, one of my wishes is eventually getting to the point where I'm competing, and one day get to the point where I could go to Mikulik and be like, hey, what's up, Mikulik? Shake his hand and compete with him, even though I might lose, but still compete, in the competition where he's at, and see what's up.
You could do that. Just go to any 3-Gun Nation match, and you can do it. I mean, that's what he shoots, 3-Gun Nation.
That's what I'm gonna try and get on. I want to try and get competing, man. But I want to get my reloaders before I do that, so that I can.
Yeah, I mean
so I can shoot more often.
For you to compete, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I don't know you well enough. Sorry.
Oh, you could go ahead, man. I don't take any, I don't take anything personal. I know that this is all advice.
Yeah, I'm just.
You can go ahead, man.
I mean, you're saying you want this gun, that gun, this gun, that gun, and if you want to compete, you need to stick with, let's say you want to compete 3-gun, you got to, get with one pistol, one rifle, one shotgun, and spend all your money in ammo and range time and training and stuff like that, instead of going out and buying 50 different guns, because that's not going to help you run them.
Oh, okay.
I'm screwed, Dan. I'm screwed.
Well, I mean, same with here.
I understand where
I'm looking. I mean, and I'm the same way. I was like, oh, I want this, I want that. I'm like, I have tons of AKs, tons of rifles up there. I'm like, I don't shoot them. I'm like, I'm gonna, if a Democrat gets elected, I plan on making a profit on several of my AKs.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. I mean, I'm the same way too. I mean, right now I know that I don't have enough knowledge to say that I have the most comfortable setup for 3-gun competition. And that's the reason why I still got plans on future gun purchases and stuff like that, because you never know if maybe today, I go to the range and Glock ends up, pissing me off, so I end up, selling my Glocks and maybe getting some PX4s to maybe further the comfort of my carry setup. But I do understand where you're coming from with relations to sticking with a setup and buying ammunition and equipment corresponding to that setup so that I can focus and speed up my reload times and my shooting times. Oh, obviously.
Okay, if as long as a gun is reliable, let's say your comparisons, Glock versus PX4 Storm, if they're both reliable, you could train and you could get to like either gun. Let's say you said, okay, you're out at the range and the Glock is pissing you off. Well, guess what? If you keep shooting that Glock and work through whatever is pissing you off,
you'll become more precise.
Right, and you can train past stuff. Now, where one gun feeling better than another gun, right in the hand, how it naturally points and stuff like that, that will get you like
halfway there.
Oh no,
not even.
The first 10% of getting there may take you, instead of 3 weeks, it may take you a week to get that first 10%. But of course, that's the easiest 10% in competition shooting, period.
Exactly.
I mean, the more skill you get, the more repetitions that you need to do to gain less and less advantage. So the law of diminishing returns is so great whenever it comes to mastering anything.
Yes, sir. That is an affirmative.
So, I mean, find a gun that you like. I fell in love with the CZs. I'm going to be running CZs. That's one reason that I'm going all, not all CZs. I'm still going to have M&P, but the majority of my guns are going to be CZs. Do I want something else? Do I want a 1911? Absolutely. Will I get a 1911 anytime soon? Probably not. Will I go limited? I think it'd be awesome to shoot limited, but I'm training for production. I want to get better at production. So,
what you're telling me is, get, like, for example, right now I'm focused on what I'm focused on is working on my AR-15, getting, working on my 12 gauge pump action techniques, and I don't know, maybe go 1911s and work with that setup, and get precise and quick with that setup until I'm fast enough. Just work at it.
Well, you said you want to go 3-gun, right?
Yes, sir. It's an affirmative.
To be competitive, you're going to have an autoloader shotgun. To be competitive, you're going to have a higher round count in your magazine for your pistol. Because the name of the game, I have not shot 3-gun hardly at all, but from what my understanding, what?
I'm writing all this down, dude. You don't know.
From my understanding with 3-gun, I've talked to and read quite a bit on it because I thought about I wanted to do that for a while, and I decided to go against it because it's being accurate with the rifle, being fast and pretty decent with a pistol, and keeping the shotgun loaded. Those are your 3 things that you have to work on. The most is keeping that goddamn shotgun loaded, and having a pump. It's not going to work. I mean, to be fast or anything.
In order for you to be able to get into like heavy metal bracket and use a pump and be able to do your double and triple reload, the double and triple loads.
Now, if there is like a division that's made for 1911s and pump action, that's fine. I don't know, but
yeah, the heavy metal division.
Okay. All right. Then if that's the division you want to go in,
I was
and
just,
that's what.
just passing out an example. Of course, I was just like being very, generic, trying to be very generic, and like for example, what you were telling me, choosing just specific weapons and working with those weapons until you get real good with them.
Right. And then, I
Like
mean,
in my
you said
case,
heavy. Well, you also said heavy metal. Isn't heavy metal? Don't you need
308.
a 30 caliber? Yeah, I was gonna say 30 caliber rifle. I mean, but it sounds like the heavy metal is also the most expensive with your 45 and then your 308, because 308 is pretty freaking expensive
Oh, definitely.
to start shooting.
Yeah, I'm just, I'm taking notes right now, and from what you're telling me, I'm taking advice.
I mean, but basically, what I would do is I'd go out and look at a lot of these three gun nations, see what they're running, and then get like, a shotgun. I would almost do a buy once, cry once, get something good, and then your AR that you're building is fine, but then look at the pistols they have and get something similar. You don't have to get what they have because they probably have STI edges and stuff like that, but all of them are double stack,
What you're
20
looking at is
plus
in,
rounds.
yeah, what you're looking at is in general, what they're using, like caliber and action-wise, is what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Like, oh, look, they're using double single action 9 millimeters, so you'll get a Beretta 92 FS so that you can get a nice precise weapon.
Or a CZ, but I think a lot of those guys are running double stack 2011s, which is a double stack
45 caliber double stack.
No, usually 9 millimeter.
Oh yeah.
Double stack 9 millimeter, yeah.
Oh okay. I thought they
or
were
40s or no. A lot of your 2011s, very few of them are 45 because you just don't get the rounds in them.
Oh wow. That's something new that I learned.
Well,
I didn't know that.
Like the gun that Pink has sitting up, that's a 2011.
Definitely, yeah.
I mean that's a 40 cal double stack. Yeah, you could also get them in 9s and stuff like that, and that'll be cheaper to shoot. And with Three Gun Nation, it's only 2 on paper, and it doesn't matter where it is on paper, so you don't need the 40. In my opinion, of course, I don't. Again, caveat: I haven't shot it. I've just looked into it a little bit.
Yeah, I bet 9 millimeter is like really controllable in a 2011 platform.
I mean, I would assume, but they're not the heaviest gun. My CZ's probably as heavier as those or heavier.
Yeah, I'm addicted to my Berettas, man. Those are my precision weapons. If I'm going to go shooting at like an IDPA, for example, or some sort of pistol competition, what I would bring would be my 1911s. If I need a high caliber, weapon, I'd bring my 1911s. But if I was just going for just pure precision shooting, I'd bring my Berettas, my Beretta 92, my Beretta 85, and my 32 caliber Tomcat, because those things, I shoot really small groups. It's like when I shoot my Glocks, I feel like regurgitating in my mouth every time I shoot with my Glocks, because my patterns open up so dramatically because of the action of the Glock. It's not as precise as the Beretta.
When you say you shoot accurately, do you put yourself under stress? Do you?
Yes, sir. I put myself under stress. I shake myself. I strafe left to right in some exercises. I'll even go for tactical reloads. I'll go for reloads on my weak side and on my strong side, and I draw from both sides too.
Do you do it under time?
Not yet. I haven't done timing yet, but not. I'm not saying that I'm fast in any moment when I say that I'm, doing all this stuff, but I do. In my honest opinion, I think I do okay, but I've never timed myself though.
Yeah. Go out and get yourself a shot timer and see how you are.
Most definitely. I also need to look for a shooting range that actually allows you to shoot, competitively, because the only place I shoot at is like an indoor shooting range, and it's like a one lane shoot, like a, you know, the lane that you use, and that's it, and there's no freaking, moving left to right or anything. I need to get familiar with that scenario of moving through a course and taking down targets.
Yeah, a week or so ago, I sent you a link of USPSA that.
Yeah, I still have it in my history.
Yeah, go look at that. Put your zip code in, and it'll give you a list of USPSA ranges or clubs, and then you could contact them and see when they are shooting, where they're shooting, and then go. I mean, the thing is get a holster that covers the dang trigger guard and go. If you need to be pulling magazines out of your pockets, that's fine. Just go. Go and start shooting, and you'll start seeing what other people are wearing and what advantages and disadvantages and talk and ask a question and then shut up and listen. I mean, basically that's what it is. You ask a question, and then whenever they start regurgitating knowledge, soak it in. So.
Definitely. Yeah, just I'm just gonna get into it and do whatever I have to do to gain knowledge and get into it.
Hey guys, so what's going on with the website? You heard it?
Not sure.
It done gone and broken.
Foos, you in here?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Not
Let's get down and hit some dry fire.
Good deal. I had some live fire, and it's going to take me some time to get used to these damn sights. It's a narrower front sight.
Yeah.
And my eyesight, since I did that LASIK surgery, I'm picking up the ghost gun clearer than I used to. So I got to get past that. So.
Oh, you're talking about for seeing double?
Yeah, I'm seeing that second gun more clearly since I had that LASIK surgery.
Yeah, just got used to pacer, I guess, so you're off for a while and get used to it.
I thought about that.
Some people shoot like that all the time. Like they can't, no matter what they do, they can't get to use both eyes.
Like I went out and shot, and I did a drill where the targets were 7 yards away. There was one straight away, and then two more at the 180 on either side of you.
Yeah.
And go ahead.
No, sorry, I was just.
And both of those were majorly, basically the top third of the A zone was available, and I was doing draws on them, and doing 6 rounds and trying to go. I was doing like 4 seconds, but I was doing like a full 180 transitions and stuff like that, and then.
Doing live fire?
Yeah.
It's a big transition.
Well, I mean, yeah, I would be up front, straight ahead, and then I do a 90-degree transitions back and forth, just trying to get my transition speed.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, that's what I've been trying to work on too. But I think you see more of them closer anyway. So like the farthest I ever spread targets out, I probably should do it more. But like the farthest I ever spread them out is like 10 yards or 12 yards in between 2 targets, which is a pretty good bit.
Right. Yeah.
Usually you work your way. Usually there's an array. Usually it's not like they just put one target out there and another one. But sometimes it does happen. So it's good to practice it.
And for me, I was, what I was doing is in this dry fire drill is I could do all that in 3.5 seconds.
Yeah.
And then if I had a reload, I would add half a second to 0.6 seconds on it. If I did a reload in as I was doing a 180 transition, because you're already bringing that gun in and you're just shoving the mag in, it's right in front of you and pushing back out again. So it doesn't take that much additional time. But I was doing that in dry fire in 3.5 seconds. Well, the fastest I did it in live fire was like 3.6, 3.7, but normally I would get, 4.2, stuff like that. Of course, I know live fire is going to be slower, but then, I was out there and I was trying to do 2 eyes open, and then I was catching no shoots and.
Yeah.
But then I also went and put a whole bunch of sticky, not sticky tape, but tape on my grip tape on my gun. And I was gripping the piss out of it, and I noticed that, if I really grip the piss out of this, my front sight only moves up about an inch and a half. So.
Oh, yeah. Grip harder.
Yeah, I got to grip as hard as I can. Like I have a bruise on my right palm from gripping my damn gun.
Huh. That's pretty. Make sure you even it out. That's probably why. That's one thing I've heard. Some of the guys I shoot with talk about, and I've noticed too, is like sometimes you forget about your left hand and using it for grip strength, and where that's really like where a lot of your grip strength comes from. You probably because you get more actually because you're not having to use your trigger finger, so.
Right.
You got 25% more with that hand than you do your right hand, so
yeah,
forget about it. Just because you can, don't.
Yeah, right. Because there was a couple times I pinned the trigger and I thought I reset it and I didn't. I just kept it pinned, and I was like, "How come it's not firing again?" Oh shit! Gotta let the damn thing out.
Yeah, long reset.
I was holding so tight. Yeah, and my reset's like a millimeter, if that. And I still didn't let it out. Yeah.
That's how hard you grip it. Yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
That's what's hard. That's why I was reading Stoker's book just when I was dry firing, and he said something about it. One of the drills talking about grip, and that pretty much you gotta be able to grip it as hard as you can, and still be able to isolate your trigger finger movement.
Yeah.
That's the hard part of it, really.
Do you have on Facebook? Do you have Ben Stoker's pro shops? Have them liked?
Yeah, I think so. Let me check.
Here, check out this.
Ben Stoker. I know I follow him. I don't know if I'm.
Here, I just put a link in the intro.
There it is. I found it.
Yeah.
I am liking. Okay, I am now.
He's did a little training today, and he posted up on his website.
That video. I'm gonna watch that.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit! At the end, the steel's like, ding, crap. I mean, his transitions are just crazy. That's something and that's one reason I'm working on my damn transitions. I'm doing transitions now for like 3 or 4 days in dry fire.
Ooh, that was good. His shooting on the move was very impressive. Like if those were all A's, like oh my gosh.
Right.
That's one drill. That's one drill I'm having trouble practicing here because I can do it in my basement playoffs, set it down there. But in the spare bedroom here, there's one drill where it's 3 targets, and as soon as the timer goes, you use 3 targets, and as soon as the timer goes off, you're required to move any direction. You see, he says alternate direction, and I just don't have much room to move. Like I can move a few feet.
Same here. I'm gonna have to clean out my garage.
I think
to where I can move in there.
I think even though. I think all you need really though is like 4 feet in each direction. But I can only get I have to get in certain spots of the room to do one direction. I can't do it all. I can't just start in one spot and you go back to that spot and do it.
Same here. There's
like a bed in there and stuff. I have to move around to get different directions.
Yep. I dry fire in my bedroom, and like if I need to move forward, I'm like, you guys are gonna laugh at this, but I come out of the closet.
Oh, I've seen you do it before. You did it one time. You showed us one time, and you're like, "This is where I dry fire from." You're like standing in your closet. It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If I use a 1/6 dry fire target, and I stand about a foot in my closet, that's like a 25-yard target.
Oh yeah, see, my room's perfect. The room or that spare room's perfect if it didn't have beds in it. The room's 25 feet long and like
Oh,
13
jeez, that's
feet
awesome.
wide.
That's awesome.
So I mean, I can do real 10-yard shots in there,
Hmm.
pretty much. So
Yeah, and then I have here those targets right here.
I need to get some. I need to get the 1/4 scale because everything I have right now, the stuff I have, is either too big or too small for some of the things. Like
That is a 1/3 and a 1/6 size target.
Yeah, I don't
So-
have any of the thirds. I need the thirds probably. That's what I need to get
So
because I have 2/3.
yeah, those are a 1/3, and the small one is a 1/6. If I go from up there, there's you can't really see it, but at the corner of the hall up there.
I love how you have reloading stuff all over your stairs.
Hell yeah!
That's so funny. It's like, oh, I'll just set this powder here and grab it later.
What you call shredding the gnar right there.
Well, yeah, there's ammo. There's
Your house is
my
a mess.
30th. I know it is, but hell, it's just me. I don't give a fuck.
Single life.
Guns laying everywhere. Oh my gosh.
Give me
Yeah,
a
I know.
potato chip.
What about the children? What about the children?
Well, I don't have fucking children. Actually, if I have children, half of them are made, the other half is not.
Yeah.
But yeah, my house is a mess. I definitely need to clean it up. But I have shit. I don't care.
Yeah, but I was doing some dry fire, and I can already tell just from using the new gun, like the gun sits so much more steady in my hand because it's so much heavier, the weight, and it balances so much better than the Glock. Like when I'm doing dry fire drills and I'm working the trigger, the gun like doesn't even move.
Quick question: on your middle finger of your shooting hand, right at your first knuckle, are you getting a callus?
Oh wait, I just looked and I am.
From the trigger guard.
I didn't even think about it. And I was like, no, I don't think that. There's a little great skin spot there.
Yeah.
What, because of the 1911s, because of the STI's trigger guard?
Well, any trigger guard.
It's just the pressure point from where you're wrapping around the grip.
So
Okay.
you're sitting here. Here, let's do this.
Oh, you're
So-
talking about the second finger?
You're gripping it, and it's
Third finger.
because
from-
you're gripping it right here so much, and every time you draw, you're just nailing that, and then under recoil, gun's coming up and slamming back down, and you're grabbing so damn tight right there.
I'm getting it more on the inside of my finger versus the edge. See, look, I'll show you to my camera on.
See, right here. Look at that
See,
nub.
mine's like right there. Mine's not on the edge. It's like right there, where I'm getting the spot, the rough spot.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting those too.
That's just when I'm pulling up into the gun, though.
Mm.
I don't think that's
I'm
from the
I'm
trigger
getting
guard. 'Cause my
right
trigger
there.
guard,
You
I
can
mean,
see
it's,
mine
yeah, exactly.
right there, but I'm also getting it.
On top, yeah. My trigger guard's plastic, so that probably.
Oh,
helps.
okay, that does help.
But yeah, I was.
I got
stuff for. Have you done the? I'm sure you have, but you ever do the 6 reload 6 reload 6? Drill?
Oh, yes.
That drill is awesome. That is so much fun. Like I like that drill. It's good. It works like everything pretty much.
Yeah, try doing that without a magwell.
Yeah, I know. I was getting the goal time for that's like 5 seconds, and I can get 5 seconds, but then I'm lying to myself about A hits. So
Right.
I did like in 5.2, and I was like 100% sure I was getting A, so I might be able to go a little bit faster, but I'm gonna try it in live fire too.
My issue is off the draw. My first shot, I can never, if I'm going at speed,
I've had
my
that
first
problem.
shot, I can never call it.
Yeah, You just gotta what you need to do is like think about what you need to think about is look at the spot on the target instead of looking for your sight. So
that's what I'm doing. But
look at the
my
spot on the
eyes aren't
target and
picking it
wait.
up.
Look at the spot on the target and then wait till you see the sight there, and then shoot. Whatever.
Something that helps me on the draw is to keep the muzzle of the barrel tilted up so that when you're like lining up for the target, like the front bead of your sight lands on top of the U on the back of the back crosshair. That
okay,
way.
so you're doing a kind of what they call it the fisherman's draw, where the gun comes up. But
yes, that works for some people. That doesn't work for me. I was messing around with that tonight actually because Ben, the way he does it too, because he was talking about specifically for long distance draws. He likes to draw. Don't slow down, be super fast, but as soon as you come to the target, make it smooth. So just kind of don't push the gun to the spot you want to shoot. Like rise it up to it. And I found that has worked so good for me because like it allows me to get the sight in my line of sight. So it's a lot of that's saying sight a lot of times. It got confusing, but it keeps me from going overshooting. Because like I notice I don't do that. If I just try to draw the gun out, and I can do it on close targets, but like I'm talking about like 25-yard targets. If I just try to draw the gun out straight to the A zone without tracking it up to the A zone, I always overshoot it, and I spend more time trying to get the gun realigned to get it back down.
Right. Same here. I mean, I grab it and I try to get up out of the holster and start basically between a 3-yard target and a 25-yard target. The first 75% of the draw is exactly the same. It's that last 25% that I start to not really like ease it, but just settle down a little bit. So it's not as jerky at the very top.
Right.
Because I mean, if you look at any grandmaster, within a second of that beat, the gun is out of the holster and is ready. I mean, it's
even my Glock. Well, like 2 weeks ago when I was shooting my Glock still, and imagine I was practicing dry fire. I was able to replicate at 10 yards, under 1 second shots from the holster, A zone hits. I mean, it was close. It was like 0.85, maybe 0.9. I got one like 0.8, and then if I got faster than that, I started pulling C's and stuff. But yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
that's the goal.
So I didn't see what I was doing straight away, but I was getting. This is incredibly slow, but basically just under a second and a half, drawing and going 90 degrees right.
Are you moving your body or just your upper body?
I was just moving my upper body.
You should be faster than that. You should be able to. You should start turning as the gun's coming out of the holster.
I was, but I was also going.
Well, how far away were you doing it? That's the main thing.
It was about 7 yards, but that also had a no shoot, and it was, the only thing that was available was top third of your A zone.
Okay, yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty good. Otherwise, if there's a full target, you could be able to, I think you could do faster than that. But yeah, for that, it's pretty good. Sounds like.
I don't have those marks on my finger because I have man hands. Well, fuck you, Pink.
You get soft hands, man.
Yeah, okay. I sit at a computer all day. I sit at a computer all day, and
Yeah, I know you probably break down boxes or something all day, right? Or
all night.
Yeah. Your whole hand's probably callous.
So I was talking with Tim Herron, and I was like, okay, during this dry fire stuff, do your shoulders start, being smoked and, just burning? He's like, no. He's like, I don't have an issue with that. I'm like, okay, it must be because I sit behind a damn desk all day, and you use yours on a daily basis.
Too much, man. That's like one thing I've been working on is trying to keep my shoulders loose for the most part. I mean, also keep somewhat tension on to keep a solid core, but you don't want to like trying to tense your whole upper body while you're shooting it.
That's whenever I'm doing like a lot of straight draws or doing reloads, and I'm doing those.
Not too much.
What?
You're tensing up too much. Because I did the same. I used to do the same thing, and then like I started think like I had to mentally think about it and think about my shoulders, and I had to sit there and I had to sit there and be like, okay, relax my shoulders, and I take a deep breath, and it's all focused on, and then I just do that, and I'll just focus on getting the gun out of the holster as quickly and efficiently as I can, and then keep your shoulders relaxed the whole time, and your arms will move so much faster too. That's how I started getting under a second draws.
Okay, I'll definitely look into that.
I mean, I learned all that from Ben's book, from reading about him talking about relax. I forget, it's like at the beginning of the book, actually. I don't think it's in the part about, I don't think it's in one of the drill descriptions. But, I don't know something he said just, like, stuck with me. I was like, well, that makes a lot of sense.
I mean, I know, like bringing the gun to your eye instead of your eye down to your gun because you're tensing everything up and you're not going to be able to move as fast. I understand that.
Right.
And I do that. I do bring the gun up, but it's just, I'm thinking I just need to man up and really work my shoulders and get them into moving faster. And I just think that's what it is. Because my work, my elbows are on a desk all day. So really the only time my shoulders get a workout is dry fire or CrossFit, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, one thing. Go ahead.
And I was going to say, I know you with school and stuff like that, and then you also have your work where it's more physical and gym. So you work your shoulders out more throughout the day, just living than I do. And I know I really need to work on that really bad.
Right. Help get some of that, what they call it, smooth muscle or whatever I forget the term for it. Like the muscle that you use not for strength but for like dexterity.
Fast twitch.
Something, like that. That's what I was going for.
Twitch.
Right. But I forgot what I was going to say. Whenever you were talking, I was going to say something about that. Crap.
Well, I know that for a fact. You can only be so fast when you're thinking of doing something. Whereas if you don't even think about it and you're only reacting, you become faster. That's probably what the plateau that you're getting to.
Well, no, because yes and no. Whenever I think about reloads, I fuck up my reloads.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm trying to work that now where I'm pushing myself so hard on reloads that I'm just screwing them up.
Yeah,
I still have a tendency to tense up when I do them.
Like I've come. Hold on.
You just gotta let your mind process and not worry about if your mind is going to process it straight. That happens to me too. Not in competitive shooting because I haven't shot competitively, but I have trained in martial arts, and hand-eye coordination speed is key to being able to outperform your opponent in a sparring match, and that's the reason why I always tend to use for example, when I hit a heavy bag, I get to a point where when I hit the heavy bag, it starts becoming just a natural reaction to just naturally block and hit and counter, and it just gets so fast.
Yeah.
So as this isn't my competition CZ, so my fingers aren't coming around as much, but whenever I try to think about it and really try to smoke my reloads, I'll come up and I'll totally miss the mag, and I'll come up and jam right into the bottom of this pinky, and oh man, that hurts.
So I know what I was going to say now about tensing up your shoulders and everything, and it's something that Wood Ben said in his book. I'll talk about it too, but are you there, Foos?
Yeah.
Okay, you have wireless mic. That's right. So he said, what you think about it whenever you're shooting is when you need to have grip strength and be, not tense, but you need to have a solid upper body, core and everything, whatever. I forget how he said it, but you need to be gripping the gun and running it, and then everything else though, you don't have to be gripping the gun like hard. You just gotta be holding enough grip strength to hold the gun in your hand.
Right, and whenever I was doing my transitions, I was noticing that as I was coming up and pushing the gun out, my hands were getting tighter and tighter and tighter until I was all the way out, and then I'd fire, and then I'd turn, and my hand would get looser, come over
Right.
here, and
That's
start
good.
to get closer, and then my hand would start wrenching down again. But
Yeah,
on
that's
these
good.
CZ mags, see this front lip right here?
Yeah. That was getting caught on the gun.
No. Comes up, and whenever I start really trying to go real fast, I come up, and that will catch my pinky.
Wait, what? You missed the mag well and it catches your pinky?
If I try to really think about it and really try to go extremely fast, I'll come up and I'll be looking because I try to look at the on this side of the mag, but if I try to go really fast, I'll look on this side of the mag, and I'll.
That's what I was about to say. You're probably not looking in the right spot. 'Cause I do the same.
Right.
If I do the same thing. If I don't watch, if I don't even, I'll get where I don't even look at the mag well. I have a mag well on there, not just a standard mag well. I have a enlarged. And I'll just get to the point where I don't even look at it. I mean, I see it, but it's like I'm not looking at a point on it like I normally would. And it either works very, very well or it works very, very bad because it's like super fast or it's just completely cluster.
Now that I have this one for the dual tone for my competition, what I do is I turn it until I could see this black back here. So basically, I turn it to right about there.
Yeah.
And I aim for that black.
I don't know. Yeah, I've been having this STI with the magwell on it. Oh man, I missed having the magwell. Like, oh my gosh. I'm getting. Check this out. Look what I got on my pistol. Let me turn my camera on. I got this mag release I just got.
Holy shit!
It's kind of hard to see. It's got scales on it. Oh, it's so nice. It's made by CR Speed.
That is beautiful, man. That kind of looks like the Raptor scales from the Raptor series of the Kimbers.
Yeah.
Right?
I guess I don't know anything on it, but I really like it because like before I turned the pistol in my hand like that, but now I can just reach down like this and just hit it literally. Yeah. And I'm literally getting somewhere when I rush and I really push myself. I'll push the magazine that's coming out of the gun back in the gun.
Yeah.
Crap! I gotta let that one get out of there first.
So you gotta delay your movements a little just so you can get precision.
Yeah, and usually it's a combination of that and not hitting the button hard enough and just popping the gun.
What it is, it's you're out here and as soon as you decide to reload, you drop that. You gotta do that, and you gotta get that mag. You gotta hit that mag's release earlier than you are.
Good point. You're saying I should hit it before my left hand's barely getting off the gun.
So you're here. You're like, okay, I want to reload. Your left hand comes off, and you drop that mag and get that mag out of there before your hands.
You're right. I'm gonna have to work on that because my muscle memory is completely opposite right now. Like usually, my left hand's like grabbing the mag as soon as I'm pushing the button. I think. I'm thinking about it.
Right.
I'm gonna try that because like.
I know in defensive shooting that's a big no-no, but we're not doing defensive shooting.
No, we're not. This might be a big breakthrough. That's a good tip. I'm gonna try that because I've been. I'm getting under a second reload pretty consistently. I'm getting 0.8 seconds, 0.7 second reload.
I'm getting like 1.1. Because something else I noticed.
You don't have a mag well.
Right.
Or extended magazines.
Yeah. Something else I notice is whenever I'm doing reloads, I get to like right here, and it's like my arm pauses just for a quick second right here before I.
Because you're scared of squishing your finger, probably.
Right.
Makes sense.
Instead of being really smooth like that, I come in and I'm like, I just.
Yeah.
Stop right here.
I would say try grabbing the magazine farther up, but your hands are so big and the magazine is so small. There's really not another way to grab them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm grabbing right there. I'm not quite touching.
Yeah.
I come and.
Yeah, I'm only holding half the mag in my hand when I grab it.
Oh,
half, like 3/4.
Kind of like this more. To where the magazine's coming down.
Right.
More? Okay.
Well, no, but I'm grabbing it at the bottom of it though.
Oh, so you're more like.
Yeah. Let me grab a mag. Hang on a second.
Yeah, you ever seen you ever seen the guys that shoot, right? And then when they go for a reload, they grab the top of the gun reload the mag, and cycle the gun. You ever seen that technique of reloading?
So
that seems stupid.
I just grabbed a magazine just as naturally as I could from the pouch, and this is what it looked like right here. So I mean, keep in mind this is a 140 millimeter STI
right.
mag, but yeah. So then I have all this room, and I can literally just pop it in.
Yeah, for me, I have to come up and.
Yeah, I have that same problem with the Glock mags like you're having. I did the same thing when I had my Glock mags with the production base pads, and I couldn't. It was hard for me to get a second reload or less on those. Like I was happy to get 1.1, 1.2 from the sight picture to sight picture. Is that how you practice your reloads? Start with a sight picture, then reload to another sight picture.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing too.
And I don't want to pull the trigger.
Right. Yep.
This one has live rounds in it, and I don't want to.
Oh yeah. Well, plus like Ben says on all his drills, don't pull the trigger because then like you'll trick yourself into thinking that you got the hit because you pulled the trigger before the timer went off. But in reality your sights weren't where they needed to be.
Right.
So you need to focus more on your sights and not pulling the trigger before the time goes up. I'm so excited for the match next weekend, man. I cannot wait. Oh, good news too. I'm shooting the Tennessee State match.
Good luck on that match, dude.
In September. That's probably a little bit far for you, Foos, but
Tennessee? I mean, where at in Tennessee?
it's like just across the border. It's let me pull up the. It's not like It's not like in West Tennessee. It's
it's probably too far. Oh,
nice. 3 hours. It's in Oak Ridge, where that is.
Grip tape.
Oh, nice.
And,
I'm gonna get a new.
And here on the back.
Are those aluminum grips, CZ aluminum, the VZ grips or something, or?
They're CZs.
They look nice.
CZ
I like
custom,
that
yeah.
skin. Very nice, very nice.
Pretty nice with their guns.
I'll show you the grip I'm getting. Let me pull it up.
They should be good. They're $85 for a set.
Like they're getting in such, the CZ's getting such good quality into their guns that I'm seriously contemplating the PX4 or the PX4 or the CZs because man, those are awesome guns right there. Both of those companies are awesome in my eyes.
Let me show you the grip I was getting right here. Let me copy the link. This is the one that I was gonna get. I'm not gonna get it for a while, Foos, because it's so expensive, and I don't want to be changing a bunch of crap anyways right now. Cause I got 2 major matches coming up.
Yeah. I forgot yours is grip and trigger guard all together.
But they undercut it, double undercut it, and they reduced the whole thing, so it's gonna be much smaller.
Super thin.
Yes, I can't wait. The only problem is, and I was talking to Robbie about it because he referred them to this website to me, and because one of the problems with these STIs though when you do grip reduction is because the plastic magwell and everything. If you're shooting like a full mag and it's hot outside and the gun gets hot, the magazines, the polymer will swell and it'll make the magazines not want to fall out, drop free.
Ooh.
Only when you do a reduction. It doesn't happen when it's the factory thickness. So, but he said that on these they take more off the back of the magazine, which is good because there's a lot of space and there's space in between there for your mainspring and stuff. So it doesn't affect it as much as the front. And he said it probably shouldn't be a problem. So that's the only thing, but I don't think it'd be that big of a deal. If it happens, I guess I could always wrap it in something.
Yeah, well, put like a towel or something over it.
Oh yeah, well, in between, yeah.
In between, and because
just keep it cool.
Just keep the sun off of it. Yeah, that should be enough. Or I would say pull your shirt out, but that would be the best.
You can get a pistol cover.
I was about to say pistol cover, pistol blanket.
Be pro. I thought those were so stupid. Now I kind of understand why people have them.
Well, I mean, a lot of those open guys are keeping dirt.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. I was like, why is a big bag of the gun? I'm like, what the heck? I'm like, what's it gonna do? And I was like, oh wait. And then I realized, I'm like, yeah, it keeps your gun clean. Mm-hmm. What if you're shooting when it's windy? You're like shooting a big gravel pit with sand.
Right. Right.
Yeah, I cannot wait to run this thing tomorrow. I already got my magazines. I already bought one more magazine tube, so I'll have 4 mags. and I already have like the springs and everything on the way too. So I think I'm gonna have to tune the magazines so the feed lips on them to angle the rounds more up, so that the round, when it feeds, it doesn't feed into the feed ramp, it feeds more into the chamber.
Gotcha.
So that's what I was watching some videos on these magazines and how to tune them and stuff, and that's pretty much what you do with the feed lips when you tune them. Is you if you want to open the front of the feed lips to make the bullet tilt more up, and if you want the bullet to tilt more down, you narrow the front of the feed lips.
Right.
So I don't have the kit to do it yet, though. I'm gonna get it eventually, but it's $100 for the mag tuning kit. And
Yeah,
I know
that's just
two people who have them, two friends. So
that's just crazy. I mean, you get into limits and you start. Well, I mean,
I know, dude. I already spent so much money just on parts and crap just to get the gun like running, like not running, but just to get the gun like where it's competition ready.
Right. Well, I mean, anything you buy something, and to get it ready, you're dropping bills after bills after bills.
I know, dude, it's ridiculous. Reading mostly it's magazines, dude. I bought Terran base pads. I bought 4 of them, and then I had to buy Graham spring and followers.
Why?
And then I had to buy,
Why'd you have to buy those?
Because the STI followers suck.
Okay.
They're like really fat. You can tune them. I tuned one of mine. Actually, I over-tuned it so that when it's empty now, the follower wants to pop out the top of the magazine almost. You can come all the way out, but like lean sideways. But but you can tune them. But they're $4 if you buy a new one. Like they're cheap. So and then I get the extended springs with the other followers, which that wasn't really a bad deal. You can get the Graham spring and follower for $16.
That's not bad at all.
So I had to get 4 of those. But actually, I only bought 3 because I was like, oh, I only had 3 mags. I'll save some money. But now I need a 4th one, so I'm like,
you're like, son bitch.
It's all right.
Yeah,
I can tune my STI. I can tune one of the STI followers, another one, and get it to work.
Yeah, have that as your
last mag. Yeah.
Oh, no, I was gonna say your Barney mag.
No, because 4 mags is like what I will use on the line.
I know, but you could still do a Barney mag and then stick a full mag in it.
Right, yeah, okay, yeah. Exactly, yeah.
Take that Barney mag and stick that as your very last one, right, so as you go through.
Yep.
Right.
That's what I do, because I only have 3 mag pouches, so like sometimes I only take 3. I only take 3 mags to the line total, because, 60 rounds is most of the time enough.
That's more than enough.
But I carry the extra mag, the 3rd magazine sometimes, because if I'm afraid about a reload fumble or something like that.
Uh-huh. That's why I carry 5 on the belt, 1 in the gun. Again, that's 61 rounds.
Yep. So I'll carry 3, and if I carry 3, my 3rd mag will have like 20 rounds, however the most amount of rounds it can hold. And then I'll get to the line, put that magazine in the gun, rack it, take that magazine back out, put it back in the 3rd pouch, then pull my other full mag out of my back pocket or whatever. Put that in the gun, and then I have 3 mags on the belt, 1 in the gun.
Oh, geez, yeah. I mean, most of the time, people run with one in the gun and 2 mags on their belt.
That's I've seen some like open guys. They only have like 2 mag pouches. Most of them have 3, but I think I have seen one before where they only had 2.
I've seen one where he had the 1 in his gun, and then he had a magnet, and that was all he ran.
That's it?
Yeah.
Wait, so was the magnet like flat up against his belt?
Yeah.
That's dumb. How is he gonna angle it like that?
Well, I mean, it's right there how you were up on.
Yeah, but it's like so close to your body.
He was skinny.
What did he do? Like I guess he puts a magazine on. I guess he put it on the magnet sideways, like horizontal almost.
It was kind of like a 45-degree angle. Like if his belt.
Oh, he had the
right
magnet
here,
tilted out.
He kind of had it like kicked up straight up. Yeah.
The magnet was tilted out.
Not really.
Oh, just
no. Like, but the belt was like this far off his.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Belt and everything was that far off his body.
That doesn't seem like a very good idea to me. Like, it might be ultra lightweight, but like, what if like you hit something and if you hit like a barricade and it pulls your magazine off your magazine?
Well, he also could fit 32 rounds of 9mm in it. So.
In 1 mag.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, but I don't know how many times he's changing that spring.
I don't know, but he says that very seldom does he swap mags on a match. And basically, the only time he does mag changes is whenever the stage says must
Reload.
perform a mag change, right?
Yeah.
Classifiers.
If you can get it to run, then like, what's the point of carrying all this extra stuff on your belt? I guess I like to have the insurance personally, but
so would I. But that's why he carries the second one. And the second one, I think he only has like 24, 25, a 9mm in it.
Oh, he has. Oh, on the one on his magnet, yeah.
Yeah. It's a
most
small
of the guys, they use 140 tubes.
Really? Even for open?
Yeah, they only have 1 or 2 big sticks.
Oh yeah.
They'll have 1 or 2 170 mags, and the rest are all whatever.
140s, yeah.
140 or some of them are bigger than that. I think some of them make like 150. I don't know. There's different brand tubes.
Yeah, but they're not the full 170s because those are freaking expensive.
No, yeah, they're like $150 at least
for a magazine.
Yeah, no, I was considering getting. Have you ever heard of MBX?
No.
Look at this website. This is like these are apparently like the cream of the crop mags as far as like ones you can buy off the shelf, quote unquote. And they are pricey, but I've heard they claim, what do they claim? They claim 20 to 21 rounds in a limited magazine for 40 cal. 21 rounds. That's crazy. Let's see what their 9mm 170 holds and how much it is. $160.
STI 40. Wait, no.
If you click on the caliber, it'll show you the price and everything. So I go to 141 and then click on the 40 cal. I think it's 130 or yeah, $130. There was a freaking guy selling some brand new for $110 on Brian Eno on Eno's forum. And like I was gonna buy me, but I really didn't need to spend the money. And I was like, oh, well, that's a good deal. And they've already sold. I'm like, you'd be kidding me.
21 rounds. That's crazy.
Yeah, like that would be nice. You probably can't reload that though. Like you can't seat that in the gun like easily. So you wouldn't put it in your first magazine pouch. You'd start with it, or either.
Right. See, this one's 30 for 9mm.
Oh look, they have para and arms core mags. I should tell. Is Pink still in here? Yeah, Scott. You there? Ah, you must have stepped away from the mic.
Yeah, for 141.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I don't know how much they are. You probably
130.
Yeah, they're 130 for those. He's probably not gonna like that though.
Yeah, but it holds 21.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. I was gonna get one of their tubes because I needed one more magazine, and I already had a base pad. But then I realized that they said that like their tubes, like you got to fit them to base pads, and I was like, I do not want to file on the mag body trying to fit to them. I don't want to deal with that. I was like,
I would file on the
base plate.
Base plate.
No, I mean I wouldn't do that because I can use a base plate. I can always use it on another magazine, but the magazine tube is one tube. It's only gonna. I don't know. They look like the same dimensions, but it says whenever you go to buy them, it says.
But they're $78.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. But they're different. That's one thing I want. I want to polish my mags. I like how theirs look really nice and polished. I gotta figure out how to do it though, because most people put them in a tumbler. I think. I don't know what you put in there with them. Stainless steel pins.
No.
I'm not stainless steel pins. Something softer than that, I guess. The mags are made of stainless steel, so.
I would just do your corn cob and polish. Just like brass. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that would work. Yeah, put some new media in there and clean out the tumbler. Yeah. And then I guess I just blow them out with compressed air and the rag or whatever after I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
I might do that tomorrow. See how they come out. Oh, I'll do that after I tune them better yet, because I'll probably be filing on the feed lips and crap, reforming them. I wonder if I can do more than one at a time, though. I don't want them banging against each other in there.
Yeah, I don't want to do one.
Yeah, it's going to take a while. Oh, they have springs and base pads for sale separate. Let's see how much that is. Yeah, $12. That's not bad.
That's not bad at all. So how did you get in here if Gun Channels is down?
Well, I had the gun channels page already open, and I saw the link. I was about to ask that because I was just trying to refresh my page now, and I'm like, why isn't it refreshing?
Yeah, it's down.
That sucks.
Yeah, I gotta shoot tomorrow, about an hour away.
Yeah.
So.
I'm not gonna shoot much local matches this summer. Like I said, I'm gonna try to practice more.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna try to shoot every weekend for sure. I'm gonna try to shoot.
I want to shoot one to two local matches a month, and then practice twice a month. Like when I say practice, I mean like 300 round practice sessions.
Yeah, like today I went out. I went through all 61 rounds that are already in my mags, and then so I went through 261 rounds today.
Nice.
And the last couple ones, I was even doing the instead of going for the body A shots, I was going for the headshots A, and I was only going maybe half a second slower. So
check out what I got from my gun. Let me put the link in here. In fact, I gotta check the tracking number on it and see where it's at.
You're dropping some money, aren't you?
Yeah. Don't remind me. I sold some stuff too. I sold 2 of the magazines that came with the gun, so I got $100 for that.
Oh, that works.
I sold one of my Magpul handguards for $20.
Ooh, extra wide. Oh, so you could use it and put your thumb on it. Awesome.
Yeah, but I did not pay that price for it. That's why I got it. I got it for $45. So,
oh shit! Right.
Yeah, and it was takeoff. It's a takeoff too. So what I think that he means by takeoff is that he took it off a gun, never used it.
Right.
So it's a bought from a guy on the Enos forum. So I'm waiting for it. It should be here tomorrow, I think. But I'm not gonna put it on there until I get a new trigger because you have to fit them to the sear. And so when I get my new trigger and sear and everything, I'll fit it to that one, or it may already fit the new one, so I won't have to file on it. Hopefully.
Well, one bad thing that I'm really not big on this CZ is this safety lever.
Let me turn my bandwidth up so I can see it.
See how low this safety lever is right here? I mean, it's wide enough, but see.
Okay, yeah. Why didn't you get a new one?
I can't because it's production.
Yeah, but that's the gun you've always shot, isn't it?
Right. But the thing is I shoot with such a high grip that my thumb is actually on like above it, and every now and again, as I come up and index, my palm right here
will bump the safety.
Will bump the safety up as I'm grabbing. And the thing is, the Shadow 2s look like that. Instead of having it down here, it's higher.
Can you change it for another production safety though?
No.
Oh.
Because it has to be stock to
Send
that
it back. Oh, no. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I guess so.
Because like I have that other Shadow I have that I'm using as my backup gun and my practice gun. I have it looking just like this. But if I want to shoot it, I'll have to swap out the safety. The mag release is fine because it's extended. It's just further out. It's not a bigger profile. But I'll also have to take and put the lanyard loop back here on the.
Oh my god!
I would have to do that to get it legal. So
production rules.
Right. So right now it looks just like this gun except for. Black grips, and of course the hole right here for your firing pin block, and the trigger's different. But other than that, it's identical to this and heavier trigger pull. But for me if this gun goes down and I don't have the parts to fix it, I'm gonna have to do that to that gun. That means I gotta pull the grip panels off, drop that off, pull the spring. And get into and swap out the safeties.
Yeah.
Which all that is already in the bag in case I ever need to do that, and it's going to stay in the bag. But I'm not going to sit there and swap it back and forth for every match or every major match. It's going to stay like this. And if I need to do it, I'll go to the safety area and start, to being a ninja on it. But I mean, that's one reason I have that gun is most of the trigger pulls are going to be on that gun, and this gun's going to be for competitions and then majors. I mean, I'm only going to fire this occasionally at the range.
Is that the same trigger as your other one?
No, this is the one I've had for a while.
Yeah, but does it have the same? Does it have the same trigger?
Same profile trigger? No.
But I mean, it breaks like the same and everything, right?
It's a stiffer break.
Oh.
It's a harder.
The one that one right there is?
No, the other one.
Oh, okay.
The other one. Yeah, this one's easier and a shorter reset.
That's the Acu Shadow.
No, this is the Shadow.
Oh, this is the Shadow. Acu Shadow is the crazy expensive one.
With the bushel bearing.
Yeah.
Right. This is the one This is the one you.
Is that the one you shot at Kentucky?
Yeah. The only difference is the grips.
Okay, yeah. And what's the other gun you have?
It's an SPO. It's a Shadow. It's SPO1.
It's an SPO1 Shadow. Is that what they call it? SPO1 Shadow, or this? Yeah. Okay.
No, this is SPO1 Shadow. The other one's just an SPO1, and that one has the firing pin block in it. And this is the 85 trigger, the competition trigger. The other one has the 75 trigger, which is more curved.
Mm-hmm. My friend that I shoot with, he's a production master. It's the same guy that I shot his 10 Pablo stock to a few weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
His sear or something on his broke, like wore out, and he's getting hammer follow.
No.
Yeah, and it happened at local match, and I wasn't there. I didn't shoot the last local match.
Already?
Video. Yeah, exactly. But he bought it used, but I mean, it wasn't that used, I don't think.
Still, man.
He probably dry fires a lot, though. He practices a lot, I think.
Well, another reason why I have the other gun.
Yeah, exactly. And he was posting about what parts, ask people what parts, because he's gonna upgrade the parts in it and everything, and which ones are better. But yeah, it was pretty gotta love those double action production guns, those unicorn guns breaking down. Brad, the guy we shot Kentucky with, he commented, he said, because after he posted the video of his gun broken, he was asking where to get a certain part. And Brad linked to the website to Brazos Custom. I don't know if you've ever heard of them.
No,
they
I haven't.
do high-end 2011s. Bob Brazos is his name, and he's like, this is where he's like, why don't you go here and buy a real trigger kit? And it's to the 1911 store.
Nice.
So funny. It's word.
Go out and get 2011.
Too bad you can't see those in production. Oh my god, that would ruin production. Any single action gun.
Yeah.
I told you I sold my 1911. Yeah, I did that a while back.
Yeah.
My 45. I do not miss that gun at all. Now I'm trying to sell my brass and bullets for it that I had, because I'm probably not going to reload 45 for a long time.
Well, if anything, melt down the bullets.
No, they're not mine. They're someone else. They're
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, they're not copper, but
Melt
they
down
are.
the bullets.
They are cast from a company, so I'll probably sell them for a little bit.
Yeah.
Actually, my friend Charles gave them to me because he didn't shoot 45 anymore. He doesn't have one. He's like, you have one? I'm like, yeah, I do. I'm like, I guess I'll shoot them. And they sat in my gun room for 4 months, and I was like, I'm gonna sell this gun. So I hope he doesn't mind. I'm gonna use it to put it towards this gun anyways, the new gun.
So it takes 4 classifiers to become classified. Okay.
In a new division after you've already been classified.
Okay.
Your first classification, if you're not classified in anything, it takes 8, and then they take the best 6 of those, and that's your first classification for USPSA. But yeah, 4 for any other division.
They must have changed USPSA.
Huh?
Must have changed.
The website?
Yeah, USPSA's website is down.
Oh, dang it. I was
Are you sure it's down and it's not just the whole gun channels thing?
No, USPSA.org. I'm getting a 522 connection timeout.
Yeah, mine's not loading either. It's sitting here waiting for the site to load. Maybe they're revamping it.
Conspiracies, probably the government trying to control our freaking information of firearms.
No.
That or I don't
See what
know.
the USPSA paid Facebook webpage says. Absolutely nothing.
Right.
No, I'm just kidding.
How do you see posts by what's newest, not by what's like?
I do not know. I hate it.
I know, so do I. I can do it on a regular friends page, or I can do it on my homepage, like on my feed. But on like when I go to someone else's page, I can't sort their post by most recent.
Right.
Stupid. Well, they just posted 55 minutes ago about some match, and they haven't. I don't see anything.
Also, Foos, is that AK worth anything, or is it like actual garbage?
Hold on.
Oh, I'm getting tired.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to bed too. So I just put on the
Is it 12 o'clock or is it? No, it's almost 1 o'clock. Great.
Yeah.
The only thing you do like about these guns is like I'm learning like everything has to be fitted and like tuned and polished. Which I mean I expected that, but it's like you gotta do it before you even put it in the gun because I got a new guide rod for it from Dawson Precision, and
well, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I put the new guide rod in there, and I was like, it should be fine. And like something, I don't know if it was either the recoil spring or something inside, like the you know how 1911s have like a spring plug. I don't know if there's something inside there, but something scratched my guide rod, like gouged it. And I didn't even shoot the gun with it in there. I just racked it a few times. I put it in there, and then I was talking to Rob. He's like, "Yeah, you need to polish that and tune it and fit it." And then I watched some gunsmith videos on how to do it, and then I sat down and take it apart, and sure enough, it had already scratched it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god.
It's a Century Arms.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Because I didn't really hear much about them making 74s, because I thought they made them like a while back, and they just never made them again.
No, I mean, they make them. Hold on. If you're going to look for 74 new production, it's about $150 more, but it's DDI.
This is what's cool about this grip I'm getting for my gun is I can get it any color I want to.
Hot pink.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking about getting red. I love the color red. I don't know, maybe I haven't decided. I mean, it's a black gun.
Fuck was purchased on my account. Oh.
Hooker?
No. That would be me purchasing that.
I love the finish.
Someone used my fucking eBay account because all of my shit that was in the cart is now not in the cart.
You're not coming to NRA show, are you, Foos?
No.
Dang it. Scott's gonna be there, and he's bringing his arms core, his.
That's like what, a month or two away?
It's in April, yeah. I gotta get with my friend and make plans to go. I'm not gonna go. Probably if I can't get anybody to go with me, there's a slim chance that I'll go. But I should be. He said he wanted to go, so I'm thinking I'll be able to go. It's not that far away, anyways.
Well, take a picture of the Shadow 2 if it's sitting there.
Huh?
Shadow 2?
Oh, you're talking about it at the show?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, because CZ's gonna be there. Yeah, sure. But I'm saying Pink is bringing his gun, and we're gonna go to indoor range and shoot.
Right on.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get to shoot his Rock Island. I'm kind of interesting to see.
Definitely.
See if STI's worth the extra like $800,000 or not.
Well, I mean, basically, you're buying all new internals, right?
No, just the trigger and ignition kit. I mean, I kept mag release, kept the mainspring housing.
But
the sear spring, the disconnector, the sear, and the hammer, and the trigger bow.
So you're buying an all new internals.
$200 worth of internal parts, yeah.
So really,
if you would have bought an STI and swap everything out, not STI, but at Rock Island, swap everything out. The only thing you're keeping is barrel, bushing, recoil, because you probably swapped out recoil springs already, and frame
Yeah.
and slide. I really can't see where STI would be worth the additional money.
I think it's the tolerances on the frame and stuff. That's what makes it
Now
better.
I could
That's
see
what I
that.
think. That's what I think people pay for, because like that's what they're charging for. Because why would they put all these men? Why would they put parts in their gun that they know are going to be replaced and still charge? They know that people are going to replace them, so they spend more time and effort on the lockup of the gun and make sure that it's tight, the rail and everything's tight tolerances, and it
True.
Works like it's supposed to, and they're not going to put some crazy competition trigger in there because they know people are going to change it no matter what.
Right. Get whatever they want. And then, because if they use MEM parts, you're getting machine parts, right?
Yeah, most stuff is bar stock and stuff like that.
Okay.
CNC machine. That's one thing. I haven't heard like lots of stories about like STI parts like wearing out, like trigger stuff, things like that. But the extractor, I have heard their extractors wear out, because that happened to Charles. His extractor, after 5,000 rounds, it would not eject. It would not extract properly.
Jeez.
And I'm like, that's not very many rounds. And this gun's already had at least 1,000 through it. That's what the previous owner said. So who knows? Probably more than that, maybe. I don't know. Man, you gotta see this thing. It's so nice. Have you ever shot a 2011?
Nope. No one around here has a 2011.
What? Nobody in limited or open shoots them?
Well, yeah. What was that? Hold on. I did finger fuck a 2011. Hold on. I got to figure out which one he bought, because he told me the price, and he bought it. No, limited.
Executive, Eagle, Edge, DVC.
Hold on, I gotta
look at their website.
Yeah.
Apiro.
DVC.
Yeah, that's the new one. It's crazy expensive. I don't understand why that's so much more. Maybe they put better internals in it.
Well, it's the frame is the slide is lightened, and yeah.
Yeah, but still, that's not that much more. Well, I guess. It's $700. It's only $700 more, so I guess that would be about the same cost if you were to get it done.
Mm-hmm.
Done by yourself. Mm-hmm. I do not like that color of that barrel, though. God, it's so ugly.
That's exactly what he has. That color.
I cannot stand it.
Yeah, I like zoned out.
I'll share my screen.
Cold chill.
Yeah, it's this gun. I can't enlarge it.
Oh, I don't understand why they put those cuts in the.
It's gold. Gold.
Yeah, it looks alright, but I don't.
Like a salient.
Yeah, but when you get it dirty, it gets like this ugly tarnished brass look to it. Like it looks like, what it reminds me of? When it's polished and clean, it looks good. That picture right there, it looks like, what it looks like? It looks like an egg yolk from a boiled egg.
Yeah, kind of.
It's exactly what it reminds me of. I don't know why. It's that color.
Right.
Yeah.
And then you'll scratch it and everything else.
Yeah, whatever. Ooh. Who cares? What?
Did you see that?
What? He took the sight off.
What's wrong with this?
What's wrong with what? On that?
This gun.
There's no front sight.
The STI's front sights fell off.
Something in the barrel looks like there's a cut.
What the fuck's wrong with the barrel?
That's probably dirt or.
No, I mean there's a weird gouge in the barrel.
In the
port.
Right
here.
No, and to the side.
Oh,
yeah.
No, that's your lockup.
Is it?
Yeah. Oh, that's the lug. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I guess
Okay.
I'm used to seeing that when the slide's open. Yeah, okay. Duh.
That's your lug.
Right. Not your lug. Or I guess I shouldn't have said lug. I guess I don't even know what they call that.
Yeah, it's your
lug. Is that what they call it?
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's a lug. But yeah.
Yeah, I
He
don't like
has one. He said he dropped. I think he said it was like 26, 27.
Yeah, see, at that price, I'd rather just buy a gun like one I have or whatever, and then spend that money to get like how I want it from like, a gun builder.
Well,
Or
because
I'd just buy one from a gun builder.
yeah, I think he said because he has a 40. I think if I remember correctly, he said he has like a 10 or 12 pound spring.
Recoil spring?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I use. That's what I just got mine at 12. I'm gonna try it out and see what I think. That's what Dave Dawson recommends.
Because his slide is so freaking light.
Right. Dave Dawson on his website, I'll have to find the chart again, but it's a really helpful chart. It has your ammo and whether or not it's major, minor, or factory, and tells you what spring weight you should shoot. I'll find it for you because it's
Yeah.
a bunch of calibers on there.
Please, because right now I'm running a 12s in mine.
I think I was running too heavy of springs when I was shooting 9mm. I was using 13s in my Glock, which is pretty light for a Glock.
Right.
But only thing with the Glock though, any striker fired gun is the running light spring you can get, out of battery detonations.
Correct. You need to have your
pull the
spring
trigger.
lock it up.
When you pull the trigger, it moves the slide.
Right.
All right, I gotta find this.
But it's midnight. I gotta go to bed. I'm gonna wake up and head over Mountain Home. So for a shoot tomorrow.
You take it easy, man, and good luck on
How's
that,
the weather out there?
that competition.
Is it warm?
What?
So is the weather good out there?
It's supposed to be 70 tomorrow.
Yeah, that's nice. It's been warmer than it was here. We had snow yesterday. Not much. It melted all today, but I'm trying to find that page for the spring weights. Parts.
I need to download podcasts.
We need to do a podcast.
Yes, we do.
Competition
I have 9 podcasts I need to download. Son of a bitch. I have 8 We Like Shootings. I need to get into a reloading spree and just start going off on this. I would have started it, but because I had to set my bullets back ever so slightly, I think it was 0.02 of an inch. That means I'm moving faster with the same powder, so I made up 20 rounds of my rounds with 0.2 grains less. I want to see if they are.
Here's a table, Foos. Check it out.
Is that because you're running more compressed?
This
That's the reason why they're tighter and faster?
Yeah.
This is for a 1911.
Because it's more pressure.
This is for a 1911 though, so I mean you can kind of go off that, I guess.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's plus P plus, but it doesn't say what.
Yeah, he says 9-pound spring for 9 minor, but that's for 1911 length spring.
Right.
I don't know how much difference there is in length of spring versus CZ versus 1911. Probably not a whole lot because they're the same size. Maybe a little bit shorter. The CZ is, I think.
I don't know. We can measure them.
Yeah, see, he recommends 12 spring. 12-pound spring. That's what I have right now. No, he recommends 13-pound for major. I have 12 in there right now.
Yeah, I mean,
should be moving that slide.
You could be beating up. Yeah. I mean, you could be beating up your gun too. Look for where.
Yeah, I'll watch it. It depends on the load specifically, and the gun itself. But
right.
Yeah, I'll see it tomorrow. I haven't shot it with 12-pound spring yet, so I'm really excited to shoot it with that and see how it feels. And plus, I'm trying to switch to a faster powder. If I could freaking sell all this slow powder that I have, nobody wants to buy it.
Yeah, well, that's the Silhouette. It's a slower powder. I didn't realize how slow it was until after I already bought 20
I'll probably use that in 9mm or something later on. Yeah. That Hodgson long shot I have, that's what I'm trying to sell. I got 14 pounds of it.
Yeah, it's good
powder. I like it.
I have 2 pounds of zip that I really want to try, but I don't want to try it because I still have so much of the silhouette. I want to run through it.
Yeah, the zip is what I want to get. That's what I'm gonna go to. No wait, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go to the competition, ram shot competition. It's shotgun powder.
Okay, I looked for 9mm. The max load would only push 125 grain projectile at like 920 feet per second.
For ram shot competition?
Yeah, and that's not major. I mean that's not minor. It's not fast enough for minor.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about it in my gun though, because I'm gonna be loading the outside of the data range. Anyway, it's gonna be loading the round extra long.
Right.
And I've already found some people on it. I've been looking on the forums, and people have used ram shot competition in 40 before, so they say it's pretty close. Actually, someone even said that they couldn't tell the difference between it and M320, which I find pretty impressive. We'll see if it's true. Because I've shot M320 loads in a 40 major. It does not feel like 40 caliber major. Like, it's so nice.
Cool.
It's insane. I want to get some of that. I might get some of it for just like big matches, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I do have some zip. I may start loading up a bunch of the silhouette and then make up some loads for the zip.
Yeah, but see, I really want to get some competition right now because it's on. They have it right now in stock. $126 for 8 pounds. It's freaking cheap.
Yeah, it is.
Plus, how many? By the time it has that.
Where at?
Powder Valley. Yeah. Yeah, they have 8-pound jugs. They sold out of the 4-pound jugs. I hate how their smallest one comes in 10 ounces. I don't know. They do that for shotgun loaders for some reason. I guess that way when shotgun people use it, it loads out evenly or something. I don't know why they do it that way. That bugs me though.
But okay, the zip's already gone.
Yep.
Because last time I looked, they still had zip.
I mean, I want to get that, and then hydrogen tight group is like the same burn rate, but it's a really hot powder.
Uh-huh.
And it's also really hard to get. Like, it sells out super fast. And it's the same price as the ram shot, so.
Agreed. I'm getting out of here. I gotta go to bed.
Me too, man. I'm gonna head out too. And good luck at your match, man. I'll text me tomorrow. Let me know how it goes.
Well, dude, I'm gonna try to have someone tape me or use my phone and video me.
Oh, cool.
So, because I really need to start doing that. Start see where my gun is as I'm coming into shooting spots and stuff like that. Because I really need to start with my transition speed. So.
Right. Well. All right. I'll talk to you later, though.
All right, man. Later.
See you.
See you.
I'm headed out as well.
Oh, okay.
Have a good night, gentlemen.
I'll see you, man.
Oh, hey, Pink, you're back. Hang on.
I'm leaving. Oh, Pink's here. Never mind.
I want to tell you something about these. I found you some magazines.
Okay.
You're gonna love these. Hang on a second. This is what you need. This is what I almost considered buying one of these from STI. I almost did. I might still later on, but this is what you need. What do you think about those?
Oh, the MBXs?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, I've watched videos on.
I didn't know they sold them for a pair until I just happened to look over, and they were.
Yeah, arm score.
Huh?
Yeah, para arm score. Yeah.
Yeah, it fits your gun, right?
Yep.
What's the difference between Arms Corps and Rock Island? Like, is it? I don't understand.
Same thing.
So.
I mean, Rock Island,
they sold to Arms Corps.
No, they were trying to get back to get to how do they say it? Oh, yeah, stick to one name and
consolidate.
Yeah, I mean,
because aren't they owned by? Well, Perry was bought by Remington, right? But it looks like Arms Corps separate. Maybe, I don't know.
Arms Corps is from the Philippines.
Okay.
They make the Rock Island, and then those other guns.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of like using Rock Island for this branch and the other name for this branch and everything, they just more or less gonna just use Arms Corps for the whole thing. But yeah, I'm trying to think of the guy that, because there's a competition shooter that did reviews on these.
Yeah. Nathan Carter did reviews on them, I think.
Is that who it was?
Yeah, he did one video where he was like sitting there loading them.
Yeah, trying to get one more round into
Yeah.
the.
He's local here, or he's in South Carolina.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's the one who makes the he's the one that linked the website that has that thumb rest that I was showing you. Not the safety, but the other one, the slide stop thumb rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that was his video, if I remember correctly. So I was like, hey, I know him.
Let's see.
I can't find it, but
it's probably in my history, but
yeah, you get to mess with them. I'm sure you have to wear the springs down a little bit too to get 21 rounds in them. But oh wait, here's another one. Never mind. Maybe this is the one I'm thinking. Oh yeah, here's one from Nathan Carter, and then here's one from Reese DeLeon. Here, I'll put them in here for you. Here's the one from Nathan, and here's the other one from this other guy.
Yep, that's the video.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. I got to shoot with him once or twice.
Oh, did you? Cool.
So.
Yeah, I was half tempted to get a couple of these and see if they.
Yeah, they're definitely expensive. That's for sure.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I was only gonna get one. Like, and I was gonna get one of their tubes. You can get one of their tubes for $80. And I figured that'd save me the trouble of having to tune a tube and all that. But they don't work with aftermarket base pads, and I already have a base pad for an empty tube. So I was like, well, I don't want to. Well, they do work, but you have to fit them. Like you just sand and polish on them and crap. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, because in this video, if you watch, he sits there and accidentally charges, on a full mag.
He does what?
He accidentally charges a round with a full mag because he's testing them out and everything. He's checking to see if they'll if it's 20 or 21 reloadable, or however you say that, and he accidentally charges one in the gun.
Oh, I don't remember that. I'll have to watch it again. Like he racks it and puts one in there. I mean, I guess he takes it right back out, right? Like,
yeah.
Not a big deal.
He's like, oops.
Gun channel still down?
Yeah, I just tried it.
Yeah.
I see G was in here. Did you guys tell him?
No, I didn't. He was only here for a few minutes, and then he was just gone.
Oh, wow. He showed up for like a second.
Yep.
Didn't even realize he showed up.
That was right when me and Foos were talking about a gunpowder, so maybe that's why he didn't say that.
Way to go, guys!
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you can't blame him for that. I started hearing about reloading, and I start loading up fucking videos on YouTube.
Reloading is a world of great things.
It sounds boring. Almost as boring as fixing some dude's fuck up with their gun.
I don't know about that. I've never had to fix somebody's gun. They messed it up. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about this gun. I have to fix it.
Why do you have to fix it?
What happened?
Because I feel like I want to own it.
That's an ugly gun.
I know. I can't leave it in that state.
You'd be better off just buying another.
What is that?
It's $400.
Is that a Walther or something? What is that?
No, that's an H&K P30L. It's $400. It has the LEM trigger. It has like $150 worth of night sights on it, and it comes with like 5 magazines.
Hmm.
And I feel like for $400 I can fix this and turn it back into the gun it was supposed
What's wrong with it? Just the color?
Just the color, and the fucking retard stippled it.
Yeah, the stippling looks pretty good though. He did a good job on it. Looks like.
No, he didn't.
He does. Looks good from here.
You need to zoom in.
That looks about as good as it's gonna get with stippling, man. You're not gonna get like no one's gonna sit there for 5 hours and to get it like completely the same size. That's pretty good. I don't know why he did the weird art, like 2 different separate lines at the top.
It's so bad. On the back, you can't see it, but he like marked like a weird XK thingy.
Yeah, the side looks alright. I don't know why he did it up above the trigger guard, like up by the side stuff. I don't know why he did that part. I would have left that personally, but you could sand that back down.
I mean, I could replace that. I talked to H&K today, and they told me that like a new frame for a P30L would just be like $100.
But isn't that also the part that's serialized?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so you just have them transfer it to your FFL.
Basically, I have no idea how it works. All I know is they told me to send me the gun to them, and they'll like change the fucking the frame on it for $100.
Well, that's pretty good.
And then I need to talk to Yankee and figure out how I can remove that god awful color from the slide and get it back to the factory black.
Sandblast it, remove everything, and then bead blast it, sandblast it, and then get someone to refinish it, or get them to do all of it. Just take it to a gunsmith, like, hey, blast this, refinish it in blue or whatever you want it done in.
Because like altogether, if I can get out of this with just spending like an extra $100 on it, I'm getting like a $900 gun for like $500.
You probably spend $250, probably close to $300. By the time you buy a new frame, pay for shipping and FFL transfer and all that, and then you have to pay someone to do the slide unless you can do it yourself.
I don't have to pay for the FFL transfer and all that.
Are they going to ship it directly back to you if you send it to them?
That's what they were telling me, unless like the dude fucked up.
That's cool. But yeah, so I mean, $100, and if they cover shipping, yeah. So maybe you can get out for like $200, depending on how much people charge to do Cerakote for a slide. I mean, I wouldn't think it'd be more than $100. It ain't that hard. They stick it in the sander, sand it, and then clean it, and then coat it, finish it, and that's it.
Well, I'm thinking I could chemically strip the slide and then just like, I don't know, get it re-blued? And then I might have to replace the actual trigger if I can't get that gray off of it.
Oh wow, here's a guy on the EMS forum, and he's getting rid of his open gun, and he wants to trade for an STI Edge. Too bad I'm not looking to get an open.
What the fuck is an open gun?
One with the scope on it.
Oh.
The laser guns that don't move when you shoot them.
Weird.
Yeah, but it has a crack in the frame too. Screw that. Wait, front part. No, it's on the slide. Sorry, not the frame. Not that big of a deal, but still. It's a $30,000 gun. Pretty nice. Pretty nice.
Because if I remember right, when I was looking at these earlier, I'm thinking the followers don't hold the slide open.
MBX?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't. You don't want it to hold the slide open. There's no reason for them to lock back.
Yeah, true.
Mine aren't gonna lock back when I get them. My followers I ordered up. All you gotta do is just cut. They leave them where they can if you want to leave them, but I'm probably gonna cut them off. Because then whenever it locks back, sometimes your magazine won't fall free and stuff. And there's some other stuff. Forget all the reasons, but pretty much locking back is bad for competition. For limited, anyways, from what I understand. So everybody runs them with no lock back. But the only time that sucks is whenever you shoot more than you plan to, and forget that you're empty, and go to reload your gun and then go to pull your trigger, and then nothing happens because you didn't rack it. But that rarely happens if you shoot like you're supposed to, or if you remember and you're like, oh, I shot extra, I'm gonna have to reload early, and rack the gun or whatever, something like that. But not a deal breaker. I've only done it one time, and that was because my gun was messing up and I had a dud round. I ejected it out and completely forgot about my round count being messed up.
Yeah, $130.
Yeah, it's a lot of money for a magazine. I probably won't get one anytime soon. I might not even ever get one. If I can get the mag tuning kit for STI mags and figure out how to tune them pretty good, I can tune them and build them for like $110, $100.
It's fucking crazy.
For it's $55 for a tube, plus a spring and followers, 16. So that's 70, and then the base pad's 30. Yeah, $100, maybe 105. So you do
Oh,
4
Gun
mags
Channels
and
is back up.
What?
Gun Channels is back up.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I just refreshed it and it popped.
Nice. Now I can check my updates. But yeah,
is Edge still going?
What?
Is Edge still going, or?
What's this chat about? I was gone while I was practicing.
Backup guns.
Oh, bug guns?
Backup guns.
Yeah, bug guns.
Yeah.
So they call them IDPA, I think, but I forget what that stands for. Backup. Yeah, bug gun, backup gun. Yeah.
Yeah, he only had a 51-minute chat. It's over.
Chat's over.
That's pretty good. I'm hungry, man. Late night munchies. Yeah, so
Edge
Huh?
T-Web's Edge crashes the chat again. All them ladies show up for his chat.
There was a guy selling the holster that I need on this Facebook group, and I don't think he's very computer literate because he didn't even upload pictures of the holster. And he's like, and someone asked him about it. He's like, oh, I'll try to figure it out. But like, I've sent him a Facebook message, and I know 2 other people were interested. I was interested first. And he never responded. I was so upset because he had the holster that I needed for $70 less, and he said he only had it for 3 weeks, and it was brand new. So, man.
I like that one you linked to me that one time.
Which one?
Let me find it here.
What kind is it? Like what style? Is it Kydex or?
Arredondo.
Oh, Arredondo, yeah.
Arredondo.
Yeah, I like the double alpha. The one that I showed you that one too. This one is $200. It is. Can you see my screen? It is this one. See, it sits. I love how you can adjust it so far out from your belt. It's so nice. Right. This isn't mine. I gotta buy one. This is one I'm borrowing from a friend. This is one I want. They're normally $200, brand new. That one guy was offering $130 for his. I was like, oh my god, I can get that deal, but he never responded. So yeah, you'll see the gun that sits in right there. And then when it's locked, it ain't coming out. But then you flip this right here, flip this little lever up, and then it's just pops right out. It's super smooth. It's kind of weird getting used to it actually at first because you're not used to having no resistance when you draw the gun, like you are with the Kydex holster. I tell you, man, this gun is so smooth. It's gonna be interesting to shoot yours and mine beside each other. I'm very excited to do that. Be very,
I don't know
very.
if I'm gonna adjust my trigger or not, because I mean I kind of like the way it feels right now.
Oh yeah, I'm adjusting mine for pre-travel and for weight. The over travel's good and it's crisp, but I do not like the pre-travel and the weight. Plus, I'm gonna get a new trigger shoe because this one's it's all right, but I'll
Now,
show
can
you.
you adjust the pre-travel?
I mean, I don't know if I can, but somebody else can. I don't know. It depends on the trigger I get. If I get one with a screw in it, I don't know how they work for pre-travel for 1911 trigger. I think it's based on how much you cut off the parts and the internals, how you fit them. So I don't know. I'll have to research it. But let me show you the trigger I want to get. I'm thinking about it. The only thing is it's meant for SVI for infinities, and you have to cut your frame, not your frame, the grip on this plastic grip. I have to sand it down for it to fit because it's a different dimension
with
the trigger. Let me pull it up. Oh, where is it at? So yeah, look at this link. Scroll all the way down to the bottom, and you'll see the inserts. It's meant so you can put the trigger shoe in, and then you can thread in different size inserts to make the trigger shorter or longer, like the actual size of it, or flat, and you make it flat or curved. That's what I like about it. I want to get one that's super short, so I can just that can help you adjust, pre-travel too. I guess. Well, not really. That doesn't really change pre-travel. It just changes how your finger sits on it, but. You see that?
The pictures are still loading.
Jeez, man, what's wrong with your internet?
Gee, I've only got 3 meg download.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I thought mine was bad. Mine's like 10.
How is that even possible? My cellular phone has more than that.
That's what my DSL is, 3 meg download.
Is it because of the area you're at, or is it because it's just your provider?
Yeah.
That's the area. That's why ours is too, because we're out in the middle of freaking nowhere, and we still don't have fiber optic yet. So.
I mean, all I can get here is DSL through my phone company.
That's what we have, I think.
Tank, you need to explain to me how you built this time machine to get internet from fucking 1998.
Hey man, let's say dial up.
Yeah, tell me about it.
3 megabytes? It's a fucking barely a step above it.
Shoot, now these.
You can download a pornographic image in fucking 5 minutes instead of 10.
Have you seen it yet? Did you see the trigger? Yeah.
You said all the way at the bottom, right?
Yeah, there's the inserts at the bottom, and not at the very bottom. Sorry.
Oh shit.
Like 3/4 of the way down.
Oh yeah, the trigger inserts.
Yeah, see that, and then go right above that, and you see the trigger itself, and you can kind of see in the pictures how it's like a C shape. The inserts fit into that, and then they thread on there.
Okay.
So, but it's a little bit more expensive. Like the trigger I was looking at getting, the whole trigger itself was only $35. So this one it's $50 for the trigger, and then the insert's $20 on top of that. Unless I think it comes with one. No, it doesn't. That's pretty crappy. You gotta buy the trigger, then you gotta buy the insert too. So it's $70. But oh my god.
Which insert are you gonna get?
Well, if I get this trigger, I'm probably gonna get the short flat, not the extra short. So.
So the short flat, not the extra short.
Yeah, second from the left. Maybe the extra short. I don't know. It depends. I'll probably get the short flat first, see how it feels, and then go from there. That one at the top is weird. The top curve, Enos top curve. That's a weird looking trigger. You see that? It curves. Yeah, it curves at the top of the bow, but the bottom of it's flat.
That looks pretty neat.
Yeah, that's different.
And then the one on the bottom is the opposite. Or one on the right is the opposite.
Oh yeah, it is. Yep, exactly. I don't know if I'd like that. Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of like a traditional trigger almost at that point.
I'm trying to think of what mine is.
Yeah, see that. I don't know how my trigger finger placement is going to change though. If I get a new grip for it that's been reduced, I'll be able to get more finger in the trigger guard, so I might not need as short of a trigger.
Right.
Because right now I can't really reach it as well as I'd like to. So yeah, I want to do that. I want to get new grip, new trigger kit, and a new beaver tail, and that'll be it.
Yeah, because you see my travel.
Oh wait, yeah. All right. Oh no, break it. I want to see it break. Oh, it has over travel too. See, mine has an over travel screw from the factory. All right, I'll do the reset.
Right there.
No, it's pretty good. See, I'll show you mine. Let me turn my camera back on here. All right, so you see it good now?
Yep.
There's the travel. That's pre-travel. So not terrible. And then pressure starts right there, and then push, 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 push. Brake. So there's a little bit of over travel there, and then the reset is right there.
Yeah, see, yours is a little bit tighter than mine.
Yeah, the reset's a little bit shorter, and there's no over travel because of the over travel screw, but there's still pre-travel, and it's still heavy. Like, oh my god, that gun I borrowed from my friend, it was crazy how light the trigger was, but like how crisp it was too. Like it was just like touch it, and then it's just like put pressure, and it's like boom, gone. It's like I understand what I say now. I mean like breaking glass. Like I was like, wow. So. And that was with a plastic trigger shoe on his too, like polymer. That's what this is. This is a polymer trigger. So when I showed you that insert, those are all aluminum, I think, or something. Titanium? No, they're not titanium. It's Sears titanium. Something. What does it say? I don't know what's made out of. But yeah, still. I could get their ignition kit too, but it's also $30 more than the other one I was looking at getting. It's $184. Comes with a serial disconnector, the mainspring, not the mainspring, the what do they call it? The sear spring, yes. Yeah, sear spring. That's a 3-pronged one. The sear spring, the sear, the disconnector, and a hammer. $184. You can get the same thing from another custom gun builder for $150. And then I got to add a trigger on top of that. So from the cheaper one, I'm looking at $185, maybe $190 for a trigger kit. And this one I'm looking at like $300. It's kind of crazy. Oh, and a strut too. If I get a new strut, forgot about that. All right, I'm gonna move to my bed. I'm getting tired of sitting in this chair. You have a holster for that gun yet?
Not yet.
Yeah. Or are you just gonna wait and save up and get one for competition, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll buy that.
Arredondo.
Arendo or Rondo or whatever.
Arredondo.
Arredondo, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I guess. I don't know. I've never used it. They make good stuff, though.
Does that have a lock on it, like yours?
I'm sure it does. It has to. Yeah. But, probably not as those polymer ones that are all polymer. Usually, you can still draw through them when they're locked. It takes a lot, though. Like, you won't want to do it.
Let's see.
I'm not sure how that one works, but I know the one that I was borrowing from my friend that was polymer, the CR Speed one. I could draw through it.
It's got 3 levels.
Hang on a second. I gotta get ready for bed real quick. I'll be right back.
I got it. That's the question. Story time. All flannels matter. Yeah, I gotta remember to look at the chat now since it's working again.
Yeah. Why do you shave before you go to bed? I mean, why do you shower before you go to bed? And shave before you go to bed? That's morning shit.
I was just joking.
Yeah, the order on where you do those things is quite paramount.
Just
I
do them
mean,
all.
two of those things you can do at the same time. I'll leave what two of those things are up to you.
Now, one of those things I don't recommend you do at the same time while you're doing the other ones.
I thought this was America.
Well, I guess if you want to shit and shave or shit and shower, you be the judge.
You can do them all at the same time.
All right.
If you get one of those
I mean-
waterproof razors.
I'm back.
It
So,
don't matter. Abraham Lincoln, gave us that right.
Either you have to have a waterproof shaver or a shit-proof shower.
That all goes down the same, drain pipe anyways.
no, I was just brushing my teeth and washing up before bed. I don't take a shower before bed normally. I usually take showers in the morning. Wakes me up. I couldn't stay awake in my 8 a.m. class if I didn't take a shower in the morning. Yeah.
Well, I know you probably couldn't tell too much with your 9 rounds that you put through it.
Right.
How far is your gun kicking the brass?
Oh yeah, well, I did watch that actually because I wanted to. It's throwing it far, probably at least 6 feet. I don't know, 5 feet. I'll have to look again, but yeah, I mean, like I said, I only shot. I don't know, but it's definitely. I did watch that because it's very important, and it's extracting really
Sound
good.
like it's going far enough.
Well, I'm
Sad.
shooting reduced loads with a lighter spring, so.
It needs to at least be going 20 feet.
I was going to say mine was flying about 10 feet.
Yeah, it's probably because you're using a heavier spring. Throws the slide harder back.
Yeah, because I think the guy beside me wasn't having too good of a day because I was peltering him with.
Of course, I may be exaggerating. I may not be going. I may be understating. I may be going farther than that. I don't know. I didn't really measure it. I just looked over. I'm like, yep, they're going way over there. That's good enough for me. That's all I did.
Yeah.
So. And you can tell too, when I guess when your track starts to go and your ejector and stuff, it'll start to dribble brass out. Or some guns just dribble brass depending on the load, it just depends.
Yeah.
Like my Glock when I was shooting, what was it? I guess it was my 9mm. It barely came out of it was barely, I think it was 9mm that did it. Yeah, 9mm didn't go flying out too far. Because it was such a light load, it just kind of fell out. I mean, went a few feet, but that was it. So yeah, you're gonna get that holster, and then you're gonna get the double alpha mag pouches, right?
It's either those.
The CR Speed ones.
Let's see here.
Let me just say that I was watching I don't know if you saw. Did you see the interview with Max Michel?
No.
You should watch it. It's very informative. It's entertaining too. I just like listening to it. Let me pull up the channel that it's on. Anyways, he was saying that he likes the double alpha racer pouches the best, which are the same ones I use, because he actually likes the polymer ones better than the aluminum ones because they're slicker. He says they're smoother. So I thought that was interesting. So I was like, well, I looks like I got something right. And I mean they're $30 a piece, $33 a piece, but you only need 3 of them for limited really.
Go through all these tabs, find out which ones it was. I was.
Alright, here is the link to the YouTube channel. Just subscribe to his YouTube channel. This is one of the guys from Double Alpha, and you can watch them later. There's some good tip videos on there and stuff, but you can see the Meet World Champion Max Michel videos. There's 4 of them.
Yeah, it was either the Double Alpha or the Ghost.
For the mag pouches?
Yeah.
That's right, I forgot about the Ghost. I always forget what they look like. I don't know if a lot of people use them.
Yeah, because the Ghost you could get all the different colors and everything because they were aluminum or something like that, or.
No, these are plastic. I think the ones I'm looking at anyways are. Or is it the Ghost 360 mag pouch? Is that what it's called, or which one is it?
Yeah, I think it was.
I think these are the cheapest. Like, yeah, Ben was talking about these in the podcast today. Like, they're pretty much the best you can get, like the best deal you can get for the money. But you can't angle them, can you? You can't like rotate them. They stay 90 degrees up, pretty much. Looks like, if I'm not mistaken. See, I think these are more for production. I don't think I'd get those for limited, unless you can rotate them. I'm telling you, I like double alpha stuff, man. It's nice. I've looked at other mag pouches and I can't find any that are better, that I think are better.
Oh yeah, yeah, okay. The Double Alpha you can get different colors. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was a Double Alpha then.
Yeah, it's the way to go. I'll have to bring my rig with me too to the NRA, so you can look at it. Oh, I mean, by then I've already bought stuff, though. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, it'd be cool if we could find a range that let us do draws and stuff.
Yeah.
Not be hard to do. Well, I mean, we could find an outdoor range, especially that time of the year. It'd be nice. We'll have to get some friendly competition going on. I'll bring my timer. get some Instagram posts.
Who else is going that's taking their guns and stuff?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I guess anybody who wants to bring their guns can. I think Moon might be coming, maybe. I know Marco is. And who else? I know there's 1 or 2 more. Can't remember. Yeah, the only colors you can get the double alpha though is like silver, red, blue, and black. I got the black because it was the cheapest one. It was $32.95. Dude, I was scraping by it back then, man. I didn't care about color. I cared about getting the gear. It was 32.95 for the black, 35.95 for the blue. Oof, way too high. 34.95 for the red. That's probably what I would have ordered if I would have had my pick. 33.95 for the silver.
Yeah, because the double alpha had the pink ones.
Huh?
The double alpha had the pink
No, they don't.
pouches.
Where?
Yeah, they did.
No, I only see red.
What?
Yeah.
Here, let me see. I'll give you this link.
What you talking about, Willis? Maybe they don't have them in Midway. Maybe that's, I don't know. Okay, what do you see pink at? Oh, let's see. Oh, they do have it. Wow. Huh. Interesting.
Because I was going to get a black belt with.
I've never seen them before. I didn't know they had them. I guess. Well, I bet I could Google it and see a picture. They don't carry it at Midway USA. That's why. Yeah, that'd be the best deal if you're gonna get a combo. Yeah, that'd be a good deal. And 4 mag pouches is not bad because I mean, like I said, you only need 3, but technically you can run 4 if you needed it. And then it's always nice to have a backup too. So.
Yep.
It's something because I used my backup. I had to use a spare part off one of mine just recently because I broke one of mine. It wasn't at faulty of the product. It was me being stupid. They don't sell that part, and I had to get them to send me some more. They're sending them to me for free, thankfully. But who knows how long it'll take to get here since they're coming from wherever the place is at, overseas. What color belt you gonna get?
Black.
Yeah, that look good against pink.
It was either black or the silver.
Yeah, I'd go black. I have the blue one and a black one. I like the blue one a lot. The black one I have is the older style. They changed their style, and the newer style is much better. The one I have now is much better, I think. Or maybe it's because of the size. I don't know. But my blue one, I like it a lot. It's held up very well.
See, the only thing is the holster only comes in 3 colors: red, blue, or black.
You can get the the Arredondo.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I don't think the double alpha makes I don't think you can get the double alpha holster in pink. Plus, it's $200.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I think it's worth it, but in fact, when I order it, I might just pay the extra $12 to get it in gold. I haven't decided yet.
Gold.
I mean, why not, man? You're paying $200, so might as well pay extra 12 and get it freaking gold. That's what I was thinking, anyways. Gold and black will look good on my belt. I think it'll match a black gun good. So. Plus, I've never seen one in person. Like, they're not very common, so it'll be pretty baller, pretty original. Like, yeah, who else? Who has a gold holster? Not you. That's right.
You can get gold with tiger stripes or something.
Yeah. Well, let's see. I'm trying to find you a pink holster here. The Arredondo is metal holster. It's metal though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good for a CNC holster.
Yeah,
stamped. I don't know.
Was it 100? 154?
Yeah. You could always get someone to code it for you or something.
Yeah. Yeah, see the 3 retentions on the Arredondo is, level 1 set gun at first level race mode for resistance free draw. Level 2 is passive lock, incorporates a 12-pound resistance designed to get you through a holster test and stages that require movement before being allowed to draw your gun. No levers to forget. And then level 3 is passive mode, slide lock in up position for complete locking of the gun in the holster. Works with STI, SV guns.
Oh, I think I may have found one.
Oh shit.
Maybe. I don't know. Hang on. Thanks. They got a lot of colors. They have yellow. If they have yellow, why don't they have pink? Crap. Nope. No pink. Then they have black, blue, green, red, yellow, tan, orange, and white. Jeez. They have a purple hanger, but they don't have a purple. What? Makes no sense. Part of the oh yeah, they have one with the part that the holster attached to is purple, but this is the one I was using, the CR Speed Universal WSM2. It's all right. Wasn't crazy about it. Looks like you're out of luck, man. I don't see one that's I mean, you could get somebody to do it for you after you bought it.
Yeah.
You can get the purple double alpha, but I don't know if that would clash.
Word.
Well, see, the only reason why I like that Arredondo is because it actually had more metal.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that'd be my second choice probably. I mean, I haven't used it, but it looks like the same style as the CR Speed I was using, and I'd probably use it after double alpha. Personally, I think you should save up the extra money to get the double alpha. It's only $40 more. Because if you're gonna spend 150 on holster or 160, whatever, you might as well spend 200 to get the best.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna break
You can only
myself.
get,
I'm just now getting
huh?
into it. I can always spend that later. I'm just now getting into it. So
Well, then you should buy a cheap holster then first. But I
the cheap
mean, you can
holster
always.
was what, $100?
Yeah, exactly. But what? So $50 more? That's the same thing I'm saying now. Come on. But you can always sell that holster, I guess, after a while. This kind of stuff usually holds value pretty well. Although I don't know how easy you'd be able to sell stuff for that gun. They're getting kind of popular, I guess, now. People are finding out about them. I don't know. A chapstick ran out. Oh, come on.
Oh shit! A pink competition belt. There we go.
Where do you see that at? Who makes that? CR Speed?
Shooter's Connection.
Yeah, who makes it? CR Speed? CR Speed?
Yeah, no, it says Shooter's Connection
Oh,
Ultimate.
they make their own belt?
Yeah.
Huh. I don't know that. Interesting.
Ooh.
I love
Only $37.50 for a CK Arms Hardcore Open Gun.
Oh, I thought you were saying $37.50, and you're about to say like some kind of belt for a belt or something. Well, that's a good deal, and then you're saying like, oh, for the gun, 30,000. Yeah, look at their Nightmare, whatever they call it, their limited gun. I was drooling over that before I bought mine. I was like, yeah, I won't have enough for that anytime soon.
$37.50 for a Wilson Combat. CQB Elite.
Yeah, it's single stack, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's your pink belt. There you go. You gonna get that now? You think, or you still gonna go black?
Nah.
You gonna go black?
Probably.
Yeah, it would look kind of weird. I guess if it was all pink. Man, you're gonna get some funny looks whenever you show up with all this pink stuff on.
You should fucking get your gun Cerakoted or Duracoated pink.
Yeah, double alpha belts are the best. I would get that combo. Like, that's really the best way to go, I think, for you. Yeah. Although, did you see this one? This color scheme's pretty cool. I don't know how good their belt is, but I'm sure it's alright.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, here, where's the...
I like red stuff. I want to get me some more. I'm thinking about when I get my grip for my gun, you can pay an extra $20 and they'll do color. They'll do a color for you. I'm thinking about getting it done in red.
it's just the opposite of what this one is.
What's that?
That's the shooter's connection belt.
Alright, it's getting late. I gotta head out.
Hey, man.
So I can shoot tomorrow. Alright, talk to you guys later.
Yep, I'm going to be watching Instagram because Tori's at that competition. I'm going to be watching her posts.
Alright, I didn't know she was at a competition. I'll have to be checking it out too.
Do what?
I said I'll have to be watching it now that you said that.
Yep.
Cool, cool. Alright, see you guys later.
Yep, have a good one, man.
You too.
Word.
Is that a patch?
Yeah. Yeah, I just got it today.
It looks so badass.
Yep, that's the ones that G-Web's just made.
That's cool, man. That looks so clean. I don't know. I might talk to G-Webs one of these days and give him my little proposition because I want to do a little badge, like a little patch that's kind of like involves the Templar and maybe a SWAT team type logo to mix in with it. That'd be pretty cool. Since G-Webs can do patches, pretty cool.
be right back.
Sounds like a plan.
fuck?
I'm trying to refresh my page, and gun channels isn't coming back up again.
Oh god, did gun channels go down?
I think again.
Well, that's lame.
No, it's up.
It must be just for me then.
It's
Maybe
not
you
loading very quickly, but it's up.
Damn it! I can't screen share with this.
And it's down.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I just tried to refresh the home page, and last thing I see is you going, "Holy shit!"
Yeah, apparently I was looking at a old daily patch giveaway thing because I saw like the mobile infantry patch from like Starship Troopers on it. I'm like, holy shit, I need that. And then I realized, oh fuck, that was back last year. That shit's probably super gone. And then I saw a Chile patch, which also last year. Again, probably super fucking gone.
It looks like TN Outdoors 9 is on Instagram now.
Cool. Also, gee, if you're listening, the website is down again.
I know why it is. It's the North Koreans. They're scared of us.
Like, these fucking Americans fear nothing. They talk shit about Red Dawn, the remake.
They're scared.
Well, they probably know that members of gun channels has more guns and ammo than what they have as a country. So
I mean, I don't feel like that's correct. However, I believe if you were to say food, I would completely agree to that. I think in my pantry I have more food than like half of North Korea.
They're like on some meager ration shit, huh?
Uh-huh.
You remember that shit in Oregon Trail, the computer game? Like back in the day? Like meager rations.
Yeah, I only ever played that game correctly. Never buy anything at all, other than just like an endless supply of bullets, because I'm just going to like, win the game by eating what I find on the trail. And then lose like 3 turns in because everyone died of dysentery somehow.
It's like one guy's freaking got dysentery and he goes to hunt the damn deer And then he's like, yo, go ahead and eat off my take. Before you know it, everybody's like, yeah, sure, I'll eat. And everybody just dies of dysentery.
I bet Yankee's out there right now trying out his new wheels.
Gaily sliding about.
Imagine he comes back and he's like, guys, you wouldn't believe it. I busted my ass on my new skate.
Well, the never enough ammo patch looks pretty nice. That turned out real nice. Tell G's having fun.
Yeah, it's neat. I think he had like some of yours posted as well, like your classic match you made. I believe so. I know he did fucking Bob's.
Yeah, he did Bob's, he did Yankee. Well, Kool-Aid Man, I should say. Did Moon.
Or at least I saw one of yours posted somewhere on the gun channels. If it ever comes back up again.
You might have just been looking at my screen.
Yeah, you know, sometimes I get confused. There are just so many screens. Fuck is MLPW?
Do what?
What the fuck is MLPW?
ML.
Major League Player or Pew? I don't know what it could be.
Where do you see that at?
On the gear website's Instagram. God, I want one of those mobile infantry unit patches. So fucking cool.
On the gear websites?
It's not up on Gear. Yeah, it's the Gear website's Instagram, but like I went to the Gear website's website and they're not there on the patches.
Oh.
So I'm guessing it was like something he did a while back. Or someone did.
I'm glad to buy some of these country country flags.
Oh, what?
The country flags. Get some patches, country flag patches.
All right.
Let's see, which ones do they have?
The fucking USSR one was fucking cool. I need to get a Germany one.
Well, the one for China, the one for USSR. See, I need one for Romanian or Romania. I don't see any for. Oh, yep, right there, Yugoslavia. Need that one.
I need a Russian one. I need a Chinese one. I need a German one. Although it was funny, because like I have that AK micro rig now from SOE because of trolling gone wrong.
See, that'll teach you a lesson.
Not really. It taught me that even though I do things bad and it can't bite me because my wife will sometimes bail me out. Like, I told my wife what happened, and she's like, that's actually really fucking funny. If you want it, I'll just pay for it for you, and that way, like, you just have it for free. It'll just be like a gift because I love you. And I'm like, alright, I'm about that. But yeah, when I got here, it had the Velcro tab on, like, the big bag part of it. So I just fucking slapped on like the spam can for the AK-47, the fucking Wolverine dude, and like a fucking the Russian flag or the USSR flag. My wife walked in, she's like, "Why are you putting this commie shit on your fucking bag?" She's like, "You need to be putting American shit on there." I'm like, "No, this is my AK bag."
Oh, we're back.
Up. Yay, we're up again.
Why is Gunjets failing?
It's just not failing. It's succeeding in reverse and slowly.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say it's the North Koreans. They're hacking us.
I say it's Trump trying to do something to try and entice us gun owners into voting.
I mean, I think I could screen share this because it's on like one of the main areas of gun channels. I don't think I'll get like anyone mad. But yeah, see, like right here, it's your patch, Edge's patch, Smeggy's.
And those patches look cool.
Yeah, I need to get the Chinese to make me my own patch. But like, I'm not about selling them. I just want like one. Or maybe like 1,000, just so I can have one in every corner of the big room.
Excuse me.
I felt off and all the way over here.
Yeah, PBR just posted a YouTube video, 1 mile shots with cannons.
One mile shot with a cannon?
Check this out.
Looks pretty cool. Pink, huh?
What?
It's a pink gun belt rig.
That's pretty cool.
You like that?
Yeah.
There was yeah, that sound. I remember calling for fire from a hilltop, and we were calling for we're one of the 105. Okay, so basically from the hill I could see what we needed to hit was in front of us, and behind us were the 105 howitzers, and but they were pretty far away, so their trajectory is pretty. I mean, it was pretty damn flat. Howitzers are flat or considered more flat trajectory, whereas mortars are high trajectory. A mortar lobs it up in the air and down, but a artillery shell doesn't really fire. Artillery pieces don't fire like that. They're like a cannon. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's the difference between a mortar and a cannon, really. But I guess the 105s were so far away that day that when we called for fire, they were going over our heads, and you could hear them the best. It sounded like that, except you could hear you could hear the rotation almost. You could hear it spinning. We were joking. I was like the devil's football, and they would you just hear them
That's so cool, kind of like the bowling balls when they shoot a bowling ball mortar.
Yeah, but you don't really hear mortars until they're coming down because they go so high up and they come down and then they come down. You don't really hear them in flight. You just hear them when they're about to hit.
Yeah, those bowling balls though, man, they freaking whistle like crazy. They go.
Yeah, that's because they're the holes in the ball whistle.
Yeah, it's so funny, dude. Have you ever seen the FPS Russia's iteration of the eBay Express mail, whatever?
I don't really watch his videos.
Oh, he actually put a camera, one of those GoPros, on one of the bowling balls, and he actually shot off a GoPro. Man, it's an impressive sight.
There's another time a similar thing where we had him call for fire on another target and a different time, different hill, but same thing. We were on top of a hill, looking down, and we called for fire. And where the guns were in the target, where it was, and how high our hill was, they're actually flying. They're firing in between. The rounds are going below us, because it was just a little steep, little fucking I don't know. Yeah, a hill might not even be a right term. It's probably I don't know. It was just this really I guess it would be a hill. It's just but it was really steep on both sides, and so once again the artillery pieces were so far away, and the trajectory is so flat. We were higher up than the rounds were as they traveled past the side of the hill. And you could hear them below us, which was really weird sounding, because it's always over your head. You're never above it.
Right.
When you're shooting off those cannons, are you do you guys pour the powder in, or
I
do you
was
guys
never.
just toss the charge?
These are howitzers.
Oh, you're talking about modern howitz. Okay.
Yeah, I was in we call them gun bunnies, the guys that run the guns. I was only back there with them once. Otherwise, I didn't really take part in loading and firing those things. I had a chance to fire one once, but I didn't take the chance because I didn't want to. Plus, if I would have fired it and it would have misfired, I would have never heard. That was the big thing, because the person before me misfired the fucking thing 3 or 4, 5 times. And if I would have misfired it, I would have never heard the end of it. So I was just like, fuck it. I ain't gonna.
That's cool.
Unless somebody else take the ass ripping.
It was some hot chick that was getting some fucking um reporter that was getting, or some, I don't know, photographer or something that was like getting a tour, and they had like they're at a fire mission, and so they're firing rounds, and like they asked her if she wanted to fire one, and she misfired because if you don't pull it hard enough, it'll misfire, and then you gotta like basically recock it and try again. But anyway, yeah, it's a fucking amazing video though. That guy is, man.
Now, are those home built?
That cannon looks home built, or well, I'm not gonna say home built, but it doesn't look like, I don't know. It looks like somebody made it. Well, I guess I mean, how else would you get a cannon? It's not like they grow on trees, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It doesn't look like an antique if you look at it in the video. I had a chance to buy a mortar. I don't know what bore it was, but it was at an antique shop here, and it was some guy that worked at like a machine or some like factory or something. And when he retired, his buddies at the shop made it for him, and it was like a really nice cast iron with like a wooden truck. And I didn't. It was at an antique shop, and I think they wanted $200 or $300 for it. And at the time, my girlfriend talked me out of it. I regret it to this day.
Now, one of the kids that used to work at my store, he's in the Air Force and stationed out there in Tucson, and he works with the A10s.
Oh yeah.
And let's see, what is it? The 30 millimeter?
Yep.
Yeah, he's got a couple. He had a couple of shells in his trunk that got ripped apart, kind of going through. And I was like, damn, I wouldn't mind having one of those myself.
Yeah, that's aside from the sounds of like the artillery coming in, like going over my head, like right over my head. The A10 is probably the A10 is like one of the most distinct sounds. And the only other sound that I remember off the top of my head that's like really distinct, like nothing else sounds like it. Like the A10 firing, the A10 flying, in fact, doesn't sound like anything else.
Yeah.
The way it sounds flying, the way when it fires. The other thing is the Hinds, man. They sound completely. They don't sound like any other helicopter. In every way, whatever they're doing. Even like Apaches are quiet. Like you don't hear the Apaches until they're like on top of you.
Right.
Hinds make a lot of noise. You hear them coming. I mean, you don't. Helicopters, you really don't hear a helicopter come. If it's low, you're not going to hear it until it's like almost on top of you. But Heinz like a flying tractor up there. Yeah, that shit's amazing. Makes me wish I would have had if we had the phones like we have now back then, dude. I would have taken so many fucking videos of crazy shit. I mean, I had a camera and I took a lot of photos, but I didn't take any video. And plus, you got to be careful what you take video of and shit. You don't want to take video of like, stuff you shouldn't.
Yeah, I know.
Some people don't give a fuck, but I do. So what happened to gun channels earlier? Did G-Webs forget to pay the bill?
It says
You know, twice.
North Korean hackers.
That's what he gets from talking shit about Red Dawn too.
They're declaring war on gun channels.
Paratroopers are landing on G-Web's house.
Maybe that's what his dog was barking at earlier.
I've seen some photos of his dog. I wouldn't want to be on the wrong end of that dog.
Yeah, edge groupies.
What's that?
Edge groupies.
Ugh.
They were flooding the servers.
What are there, like 3 or 4 of them would like just overload the server? They're so big.
So many people from Mexico logged on to gun channels to watch.
Illegal immigrants taking gun channel jobs.
Mm-hmm. We need to build a gun channels wall and have them pay for it.
At a range in Idaho, I got to see the 105, the gun bunnies. I forgot what they call it, but it's where they level the guns off for like basically if somebody like if you know Charlie's coming up the hill, you know what I mean?
Yep.
I forgot they have a name for it, and they have they have special rounds for firing for firing into like if there's like mass troops coming up on their like gun position, they can level them down. Like they've those things will point right fucking down. Like I watched them. We got to watch them do that once, and holy fuck, man. I mean, it's like they're aiming. I don't know what they're aiming at. I don't even know what rounds they're firing. I'm not sure if they're firing the canister or they're firing like or whatever they call it. I don't know what it's called. Or they're just firing regular rounds, but they it wasn't the so much what they hit. It's the fucking concussion bound like because usually they're pointing up. And then the fucking like dust cloud, because they're out in like Idaho desert, and they fired, and it was just like this, like you couldn't even see the gun after like 3 or 4 shots. They had them all lined up too. It wasn't just one. They had like I forgot how many there were, like three or four, and I don't remember. The video brought like made me start thinking about that shit again. Alright, you guys are boring.
Yeah, Starship Troopers is the best.
I prefer Aliens.
Hmm. Yeah, I still have to say Starship Troopers is better than Aliens.
Okay, now you're just fucking talking out your ass.
I had to think about it for a little bit, but
Yeah, well,
I'd say Starship Troopers.
you're not known for your deductive skills, and I don't think anybody in this room is going to agree with you. Or out in gun channels.
What you talking about, Willis? I thought gun channels was cut off.
No, it's back up again.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Anybody? Aliens, Starship Troopers?
Aliens.
Wayne, are you there?
Predator.
Okay.
Oh, that's just fucking crazy talk.
No.
Aliens, always.
Yeah. You're pretty much on your own, as usual.
I'm chill with that. No, it's lonely being the only right one.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is I said predators, but actually that coincides with the aliens because recent movies have shown aliens with or against predator.
Those movies are pretty shitty though, so I went.
I think out of the newer movies, the last one was the best one because of the fact that it went back to the forest.
Oh, Predators. Eh. That movie been better if fucking what's it called? The Expendables wasn't being filmed at the same time.
That movie would have been cool if by the end of the movie there would have been like some tie-in to like the main guy going back to Earth with the chick, and the chick's like, "Oh, I remember you," like she remembers Arnold from the original Predator or whatever.
What the fuck? There's a miniatures game of like Starship Troopers?
You didn't know that, man? There's like always
Nah.
There's always a Warhammer style game for that type of thing. Yeah, man, I still got my Warhammer 40K figurines. I believe that is awesome, like an awesome iteration of Star Trooper style stuff.
I'm just scrolling through the interwebs right now looking at random bullshit. And like that was one of the things that popped up.
What, Warhammer 40K?
Nah, like legitimate Starship Troopers miniature like game.
Yeah. Hey, you should, if you like Starship Troopers, you should check out Warhammer 40K miniatures. Those things look cool.
Yeah, I did all that. I dropped it a long fucking time ago.
Yeah, the hardest part for me was like, getting the whole army together because, it's hard to like get it all together and then paint it all and make it all look uniform and then start playing. And you gotta go to a special place that has the tabletops because, not everyone has tabletop, battlefields and whatever.
I'd have to say though that building that shit was like the coolest part to me.
Like, building it was fun for me, but painting them was very hard. You know, those things, those miniatures, they never lose their validity within the game. So like, you know, even if you haven't played for like 10 years, you can still like, you know, grab your equipment and like your characters and still play. I like that because I used to play Magic the Gathering, and that shit's a whole different story.
I will say the Xbox Live version of Magic the Gathering was a lot of fun.
The game itself, the card game, is fun, but I don't know about the Xbox game because I never played it.
Oh, it was a ton of fun. I fucking played that all the time with friends.
Yeah, there's a couple of good iterations of Magic the Gathering style games nowadays. There's Hearthstone, and then there's what was that other game?
Oh, Hearthstone's super shitty.
That's what I hear.
It only took like $300 for me to realize it was super shitty.
Yikes, that sucks.
Not really. Oh, that's interesting. Apparently, the guns from Starship Troopers, they're all AKs.
It says it's built around a Ruger Mini 14.
Yeah, I kind of like those guns. They look like they work sweet.
With an underslung Ithaca 37 shotgun. So it's a mini Ruger Mini 14 and an Ithaca 37 shotgun.
Ooh, that's cool. always wanted to do an undersling shotgun setup on my AR-15, but it sucks. It's too heavy, and from what I hear, and it's very hard to get the parts to be able to do it.
In the third movie, the rifles were AKs and shells. I think I need to watch those movies again today, or tonight.
Which movies?
Oh, the Starship Troopers ones.
Oh. Did you watch The Martian?
Nah, there's not bugs and space marines.
Well, I bought it last weekend. That movie is terrible.
I haven't seen it.
Well, it was nominated for Best Picture with Matt Damon. It's a horrible movie.
Are you sure you're just saying that because you hate Matt Damon, or is it
No, I
actually a
like
terrible
Matt
movie?
Damon. I like the Bourne fucking movies. This movie was bad. As a space, the premise, as a space movie, it was just bad.
Dude, I would totally fucking buy that gun and that fucking shell to put over it if they produced them.
Oh, the one from the third movie?
Oh no, the first one. The Ruger, whatever the fuck it was.
Mini 14.
Yeah, I would totally buy a Mini 14 and the fucking shell if they sold the shells.
Yeah, it is pretty badass.
Where's the link? Or did you link it?
Despite the fact that, there are no sights on it, so it would be like impossible to aim. Whatever, it'd still be fucking cool. Oh shit! Someone built the M4 or the M41A pulse rifle from Aliens. Which, if I remember correctly, is just a shell on a Thompson submachine gun, and I want to say a Mossberg 500. Night G.
Yep, CG. Have fun.
Oh yeah, Pink. Did you fucking see the Keanu Reeves training thing?
Yeah.
Fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's been going around Instagram for a couple days now. Yeah, he trains hard.
Yeah, there's that one, and then the one where he was practicing the choreography for all of the fucking gun jitsu he was doing in like the first one.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it was Robbie or somebody had posted that one a few days ago. Not bad for a 50-year-old old man.
Wait, he's fucking 50?
Yeah.
Damn, that fucker's old. He doesn't. I guess that means he doesn't have much longer to do movies. They need to hurry up and make John Wick 2 before, like, you know, he passes on.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to have to worry about that. It'll be a while before they do the John Wick from the Rust Home
Yeah.
movie.
Just him, like, hobbling around, kicking over, like, old people's wheelchairs. Slapping old ladies off of, like, gurneys. Hmm. Should I guess this is the part of the night in which I get bored and I want to buy something, so I ask gun channels for help. Should I purchase a 308 micro rig from SOE?
Sure, why not? Then you can get a 308 rifle to go with it.
I have a 308 rifle. I'm just
And
waiting
you
for
don't
it
have a
to...
rig yet? Oh
What?
my gosh! And you don't have a rig yet?
Nah, I don't have the rifle
What's wrong with you?
technically.
What's wrong with you?
I'm still waiting on the company to finish building my rifle. They're like, oh, it'll take 4 weeks.
Salient?
Nah, it's a PTR. They're like, it'll take 4 weeks. And I'm like, cool. And then 4 weeks happened. I called them, and they're like, oh yeah, we're running like slow on our builds. 2 machines broke.
See, Salient would have had it done already.
I know. Salient would have taken my money, despite the fact that I didn't pay anything for the rifle because it was like, I won it. Salient would have taken my money and then like waited twice as long.
Oh shit! Another person getting screwed over by Stillion.
I think I need to send that H&K P30L to Salient and be like, yo, can you fix this?
No, you don't. Don't send shit to Salient. Fuck Salient.
Bgurk, have you seen my fucking P30L?
No, send it to me on. Tag me in it on Instagram or something.
Here, I'll just link it.
Alright, I'm on my phone.
Okay, I'll link it in the chat.
Sandy would probably say, "We're good, but we're not God."
Just screen share it.
Oh, right, I can screen share, because, you know, I don't have porn open on this tab.
Yeah, don't fucking don't send anything to Salient.
Yeah, this is my P30L.
Hey, what the fuck is wrong with it other than that horrible ass stupid job?
It's a horrible ass stipple job, and it's a fucking ugly color, because the guy who fucking had it before me was an idiot.
How much do you get that monstrosity for?
$400.
What?
Yeah, $400. Came with fucking the Trigicon HD night sights. Came with 5 magazines.
How much you trying to sell it for?
I'm not. I'm trying to fix it and then have a John Wick gun.
Fuck, yo, that's awesome. It's a hell of a deal. I wish I could deals like that. I can't even get a fucking Glock for $400.
That's what John Wick carries on H&K?
Yeah, carries a fucking P30L. That's what he murders majority of the people with. That and a Glock 26. And a car. He actually kills more people in that movie with a car than a Keltec.
But that's nice, man. I mean, honestly, you can send that motherfucker to tax 6 string. He can do your fucking your paint on your slide, and you send that shit to somebody that do some better stippling. You can probably do a better fucking stipple job than that.
It's actually fucking terrible. Well, the thing is, I already contacted H&K and told them what happened, and they told me that I can like ship my gun into them, and they'll just for $100 they'll just change out the frame for a brand new one.
They can do that?
Yeah.
The frame is not serialized on that gun?
It is. They'll destroy this serialized frame and just issue me a new one.
With the same serial number?
They were kind of iffy on that.
Yeah, because you can't do that. It's a law.
So.
Brings me to a great point, right? So I was thinking about this the other day. I was like, okay, how many guys out there with these pre-bend full auto lowers, right, that are paying 20, 30 grand for these fucking lowers, right, end up putting who knows how many rounds in it, breaks the fucking lower somehow, and just fucking makes another one and just puts the same fucking serial number on it and destroy the old.
Yeah, I feel like hypothetically, I would totally do that.
I would not say anything like that, but I'm pretty sure there's guys out there doing shit like that.
Considering the fact that you just invested $30,000 into a gun that broke.
Yeah. Only problem, I mean, yeah, I guess if it's like a fucking, it would have to be like same manufacturer. But I mean, that's easy to fucking get a fucking cast lower and put a logo on it. You know what I mean? Laser, you know, that's easy. But yeah, them motherfuckers.
Plus, it's also one of those things where they don't pay too much fucking attention to. Like, if you can whip out your fucking your letter thingy saying that like you have permission to own this because you paid $200, they're not gonna like fucking take the gun, fucking like check its age and everything. They're just gonna be like, all right, chill, you got it, whatever. Serial numbers match. That's cool. But like, I wonder if there's a way they can take the serial number plate that's on it and just pop it out and put it on like a different frame.
As far as the upper goes, or the slide, you can just have that re-cerakoted black or something like that.
I would like to get it, because I mean, you could fucking, I don't know how well you can see it, but like up here, where the fucking like numbers are, half of them are fucking filled in with like Duracoat. Like the dude who did this did like an absolute terrible job on it. Not to mention it's like ugly as sin, but
Well, like I said, just have it sandblasted or bead blasted or whatever, and then have it redone with the right way with black.
yeah. Well, plus like I was looking it up online because I was trying to figure out what to do, and like I found all these fucking posts of how fucking terrible HK finishes are, and apparently they wear out like super fucking quick on handguns. You know, as is the internet's way of saying, of bringing up every glaring flaw, whether it is an actual flaw or not. That's fucking weird. Every time I type in H and K, Time Warner takes over my computer. Like, I'll type in HK, and it'll fucking, like, just be like, oh, here's the Time Warner page. Yep.
Is that who your internet's through?
Yeah, it's weird. Like, I'll type in H and K, and then I'll hit space, and it pops up search Time Warner cable.
Yeah, that's because there's no. It's a failed search, so it goes back to their homepage automatically.
It should, like, because I'm on Chrome, it should instantly go to Google.
Yeah, that's a DNS problem. If you have a web page that it can't find the DNS, it automatically goes to that site. You can fix that by using OpenDNS, but I don't think you really care all that much.
I don't care all that much. How often am I retyping in H and K? And it's fairly easy. I just don't put a space, and then like when it pops up on Google, I then go back and put a space. And the finish is called Hostile Environment. And apparently it's pretty shitty.
You talk about that brown?
Oh, no, I mean the actual finish on them. Like that weird, I guess it's like a matte black?
Oh, okay. Now, was that Duracoated or Cerakoted?
This one is Duracoated.
You got the back straps with it?
No, I didn't get the. That was like the one thing it didn't come with. It was like the back straps and the like side panels to change out.
I'll just get those and have the slide redone in black. That'll take care of most of the stippling, bad stippling job.
Well, not really, because that only like affects over here. Like this whole mess right here is still going to be like that.
Yeah, but all you have to do is kind of sand those down a little bit to where it's not as rough. Or kind of like remelt it down.
Honestly, like it's not even rough. Like I don't understand what they're fucking trying to do. It's like has no texture. It just looks like it was horribly molested by an octopus. Although I will say, thanks to gun channels, I got a pretty good deal on it. Initially, they were asking for 600. And I like typed that shit out in chat. And I just showed them what happened when I did in chat, and they were like, "Oh." So I got it for 4.
Now, is that right there the only areas that are stippled? They didn't stipple underneath the trigger guard. They didn't stipple in front or anything like that.
Well, I mean, like this area right here, they did, but like under the trigger, they left the same. The entire trigger guard, they didn't touch like at all.
Here. Just put those on it and have that slide redone in black, and you're good to go.
No.
Yeah, Talon grips.
No.
Have you ever used Talon grips before?
I don't like them. I don't like the aesthetics of them. I don't know. This may be weird considering I guess I'm the mascot for Salient Arms in this like on this gun channel forum, but I don't really like fucking with guns or having guns fucked with. I like them like stock as they come.
Oh, I love the rubberized Talon grips. Those things are awesome.
Like I trust the company more than enough to believe that they fucking built the best product they could, and that there's just a reason why it's like that. Unless you know it's fucking unless it's IO or Keltec or Century Arms, those motherfuckers just cut corners.
Never mind.
But I'm gonna believe in H&K. Also, Wayne, when are you going to sell me that patch?
What? What you talking about, Wolf?
Oh, the, like, AK Buyer's Guide patch or whatever it was. The playing card one.
Yeah, roundabout never.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
You can have it when I'm dead. Just don't poison me.
John just made a good
I'm
point.
chill with that.
John just made a good point in the side or the external that you were gonna have a Vickers Glock stippled.
That wasn't fucking me. That was B-Gert. I was making jokes about that, of sending my Vickers Glock to Salient. B-Gert was the motherfucker who was straight up like, nah, dude. I'm fucking going to buy this, like, RTF2 gray Vickers slide and fucking get it stippled.
Yeah, I like the Talon grips on a couple of guns. The other one that I have, the 2G6. I don't think it's necessary, but it was definitely an improvement for a couple of the other guns that I've had.
Yeah, it made 100% difference in the FNS non. Now, of course, the compact. I haven't put anything on it because it, didn't really need it. I don't know if it's because the grip is, smaller or what, but
Yeah, the other ones are they slip a little bit, but that definitely solved it, and they've been put through a bit of a ringer, and they haven't it hasn't started coming off or anything, so it's pretty good adhesive, whatever the hell it's using. But I guess you could get the I don't know. I've never tried like skateboard tape or something. So I mean, that might work just as well. I don't know.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that use it.
John, I can fucking send you pictures of my Glock unmolested by Salient.
Contradiction much?
What? Saying unmolested by Salient? That just basically means unfucked with. Doesn't mean Salient's bad, just means they didn't, touch my Glock in its no-nos.
So basically you're saying that you got a Glock that's factory, and then saying that it's unmolested by sending it off to another company to get molested.
Exactly. I have a Vickers Glock that I did not send off to get molested.
Okay.
However, I am going to change out the front fucking sight on it because it's bad.
What's a Vickers Glock?
It's a Glock with Vickers' name slapped on it. And it has a different frame.
Oh, that sounds okay.
And it's about $30 more than a regular Glock.
Except when Flippy gets it, then he's going to send it straight off to Salient.
You know it. However, not going to lie, I think I am... I keep waiting for them to come back into stock. I'm absolutely going to buy an S3F Solutions barrel for it because I want a titanium nitrate barrel in this gun.
So it's okay to molest the barrel? Is that what you're telling me? What the hell, man?
I mean, some part of this gun is getting molested, alright? It may not be the whole thing, but something's changed. Especially this front sight, because it's fucking terrible.
Oh shit. Yeah, I have contrast sights still on the 226 that I bought not that long ago. I still haven't bothered to try and put on the excess big dots yet.
Yeah, I need to get like an actual fucking night sight for it. On top of that, like the fucking front, because the front sight is one of those shitty fiber optics. It's also too fucking high on the gun somehow. Like the gun shoots like a foot low.
What sights are these? Just the stock ones or what?
Oh no, these are the Tango down like Vickers ones. Oh yeah, those also come on the Vickers Glock. You also get an extended mag release, mag release, slide release, and like floor plates and a butt plug.
Gonna avoid the obvious joke there. So
What joke would a Vickers branded butt plug be?
so so you paid all this money for the extra stuff, but you still want to replace the sight that was already replaced.
Yeah, because the front sight on this thing is fucking terrible. Like it's so fucking like messed up. I have to like hold it in a weird angle to get straight.
I thought those were basically the TFO sights that he put on them.
They are, but they're bad.
Oh my god. Oh.
Nah, they're actually bad. I went to like the shop where I picked it up today, and I was like, "What? Awesome, that's where I bought the fucking. That's where I bought that monstrosity of a P30L." But like either way.
You are so lucky PBR left. His head would have exploded by now.
Yeah. I mean, either way, like it fucking shoots like a foot to 2 feet low, and I know it's not fucking me because I have other handguns that I was shooting perfectly. There's no way these are suppressed.